it's like it's not like a lot of greenhouses, so it's like winter work is way scaled back here. There's not like perennial orchards or berries either to maintain over winter, so it's just kind of played out perfect. So like,
nice,
dude, I could feel it in my gut, and sure enough, like she's been like declining a lot the last couple months, so it kind of like just has lined up nicely. But dude, yeah, I'm like, my gears are turning. I'm like needing to carve out a bit more time for my own schemes. I want to be starting up some other stuff, and but yeah, I'm gonna go spend time with her today. Dude, I've been hanging out with her so much, replacing all her light bulbs.
Nice. Are you switching them to halogen? What are you doing?
No, yeah, I got all these incandescent bulbs.
Okay.
Multiple. Yeah, it's like low wattage, high wattage, and then a few like LED bulbs too. But I mean, yeah, man. Oh, let's get that fucking infrared full spectrum light going. But no, I'm mostly just like, just spending time. It's weird. I'm like kind of a caretaker in a way. I'm just getting structure, just starting a band with her, and just sort of setting up and really on the hunt for like a more flushed out path forward for like more people checking in on her if possible and whatnot. It's honestly kind of a burden, but you gotta embrace your burdens and make the best of them.
Yeah, absolutely. It's good that you're taking it with stride. Not to suggest taking government subsidies, but I do believe in at least California, there's a program where if you're doing anything like what you're described as doing, like totally you could get paid for that.
Yeah, people are. I think there's stuff like that. I'm so hesitant. I fucking hate all that shit.
I know. I wouldn't touch a government program like that. It just feels so wrong.
It feels weird. Yeah. I mean, it would be like really helpful, but dude, I don't know. My instinct is to just stay free of all that shit. I don't know. I'm like slowly pulling her away from all the doctor shit. But I don't know. I'm also trying to be humble and respectful and sort of like zoom outside of myself as much as I can from a medical perspective. But yeah, it's just like my instinct is to just like make connections with people, and weirdly enough, like I've made a bunch of connections with folks with like multiple different friend groups that are like kind of these like private caregivers. Seems like a really good like business idea. There needs to be more or less like affordable caregivers, like especially sort of like, anyway, I don't need to monetize it. It just is like because it's just not that big of a job. It just takes like a good set of morals and sort of a broad philosophy of like social engagement and sort of like deflection and trying to funnel.
It's not a business like opportunity. That's the government.
That's the government. Yeah, the government. It's like all these. Wait, what do you mean? I'd rather listen to you talk about this, Michael.
Literally everything would be much cheaper if it weren't for the government. Totally. And anything sort of health related, especially so.
100%. Yeah, I agree.
There's no freedom of association. There's no freedom to work.
Merry Christmas, you filthy animals.
Merry Christmas, Mom. Yeah, so anyway.
You're in the Matrix, Mohan.
Okay.
Sorry. My house was still on Wi-Fi. My phone was still on the house Wi-Fi. I said, Michael, if I'm hearing you correctly, if we could just not engage with black people, everything would be cheaper. Is that what you meant?
Probably, yeah. if we just made? Here's a legal way we could do this: make flights to Africa really cheap, but make flights back expensive.
Hello, Merry Christmas.
Now, the Trump administration just announced that they're giving you fucking $3,000 and a free flight anywhere on Earth to just self-deport.
Saw it. What if you're an actual American, but you just pretend? What if you have a second passport? And you're like, hey, so I'm not a citizen. I need to get that ticket out of here.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they fingerprint you, so whatever you claim is your illegal identity, they're just going to assume that you are illegal pretending to have Americans, and you just stole the identity of the American.
Yeah, it's probably not worth it. They'd definitely catch that.
Yeah, and then Michael, then you wouldn't get to work in defense, and I know how important killing people is to you.
Right. No, I just tweeted about not just the importance of killing people, but maybe that we should strike civilians in counter-value attacks rather than counter-force as part of this doctrine. Maybe I'll get, executed for war crimes someday.
Well, did you just see the Supreme Court ruling that came out like 2 days ago about the Trump sending in the National Guard?
No, what was the ruling?
So they made the dumbest ruling ever. It was 6-3, so I have to look up who were the retards who voted in favor of it in accordance with the three witches or whatever they're called. But they basically said that Trump can't send in the National Guard in order to protect federal property until he's already exhausted regular forces. And the Supreme Court has defined regular forces as the Army. So the Supreme Court is basically saying before Trump can send in the National Guard, he just has to use the straight-up Army. And it's like, do you think this is going to end well? Like, they're basically telling him that he has to use the Insurrection Act before he can send in the National Guard. And I don't know if you've ever interacted with the Army. The Army's not trained to be domestic, whereas the National Guard is literally trained to be domestic.
That's what I would think. Yeah.
I think the three retards were just like, we'll make it so that even he wouldn't do it. And I'm like, no, I'm pretty sure he's retarded enough to do it. Just deploy the Army in America.
Honestly, at this stage, that might be necessary. The court system is they're not arresting criminals, they're letting violent criminals out into the street.
They're not only not arresting criminals, they're arresting civilians for defending themselves against criminals. If a criminal is stealing from you, it is not only illegal for you to defend yourself, it's illegal for you to stop the criminal.
Yeah, so I'd say yes, let's get the Army out in the street.
Enjoy this. My brother and I did a campus tour of my brother's college, and we went into the library stacks, and then we went up to like the stacks with all of the journals, and we went to find like the funniest journal that we could find, and he found the 47 edition of the Soviet Union's nuclear science journal, and that was his favorite journal, and then my favorite journal was Vacuum. Apparently there's a journal called Vacuum that came out in 1951, and it's about how this thing called vacuums are used all throughout science, but has yet been formalized into its own field of research, and that vacuums are going to change the world.
Well, Clubhouse is like a vacuum
Which, I mean,
because
think about it. I guess
it's
in
a
the
time suck.
1950s they were right? What was that?
Let me see right there, sir.
I was saying that Clubhouse is like a vacuum and it wastes all your time listening to these stupid people talk about vacuums.
Let me tell you something. All communication is hypnosis.
Did you say that all communication is hypnosis? I think all communication is also like projection and politics.
Cool. Reed, did you just want to say something retarded, or did you actually want to engage in a conversation?
Did you say I said something retarded? I think you're retarded, and everything you say is a waste of time, and no one gives a fuck about what you have to say. What you...
Can't be lying about it. You cannot.
You gotta lie about shit, bitch.
Listen, you know what?
My daughter can die right now. That nigga told me he was gonna rape her. Is you slow?
Stop putting that shit on your
But it
kid.
kind of makes you look crazy. It kind of do make you look like a liar because you are posting a fake charge of people. That is wild.
I ain't gonna lie, that's crazy. Why would you say that about your daughter? Like,
now I'm stupid. You know what? I'm saying it's Christian. I'm not about to argue.
if my daughter died right now,
like you.
crazy.
It's not true.
What? How the fuck I'm getting people raped? You even know what? How do I? Okay, you're vouching for kids and people talking about your daughter, but you're gonna say this man raped a little boy at McDonald's and make a fake charge about it? I just don't see the correlation.
Yeah, I can because when they gave me the information,
I'm confused.
And if you listen, when they gave
it's not making no sense. I've been listening for the past 30 minutes.
If you be quiet, you're not listening.
I just looked up this man charged and he went to jail for fraud, not raping a little kid.
Can I ask you something? If you ask a man, hey, somebody told me you got some rape allegations on you, and the nigga get to saying, bitch, I'll rape your daughter. What you gonna do?
I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know if that's true or not, but I'm talking about now in the matter of fact.
Right.
Like at the end of the day, two wrongs don't make a right. But you look crazy
right.
having a fake charge of this man on here. I'm talking about that. That's what I'm talking to you about. I don't care who it is. But then I'm kind of confused because yesterday you said the same thing about somebody else. They said it was going to rape your daughter or something like that. And now it's the same thing with this dude. So that's why I'm kind of confused. I don't know if it's true or not, but just
Ryan, you wasn't
people
there.
are
You
saying.
can't question how she feels.
I ain't gonna lie, you're not.
I'm not questioning her, but I'm just saying I think she should take it down. That's not the man charge.
The nigga, I wasn't arguing with a nigga yesterday. That nigga is dead. Okay? Now, when I be in the room, they come in here and they say,
I don't want to talk about nobody that died.
Okay, so you want to talk about rape?
Can y'all let her say what she gotta say?
That's all I'm saying. Like, damn.
Go ahead.
Breezy used to troll me about my baby. Yes, he said he was gonna piss on my baby head, and then shortly after that, he died. Now, people kept bringing Breezy up to me, asking me if I felt bad and shit like that, and I said, no, I don't feel bad. So they went and took my words, twisted them up, and told his best friend. That's who I was arguing with yesterday. Because my baby daddy has been dead for a month. She just now found out yesterday, and she tried to troll me about it. Which is why I was getting on the dude Breezy ass yesterday, saying fuck him and all of that. This is a whole new day, baby. Quadri came in here, I heard him talking, making jokes, and I got irritated. Because why is you in here talking and you got rape allegations on you? And when I asked you about the rape allegations, you made a joke about raping my kid. I don't ever get into it with anybody about anything else. The only time I'm into it with anybody is about my kid.
Right, but now you gotta take that. I understand what you're saying.
I'm not
you have
taking
to take
shit
that
down.
because that's not the real charge. I'm trying to just let you. I'm just talking to you.
Make me take it down.
I'm not gonna make you do anything. I'm just saying you have a daughter. You're a mom. You're a mom. You have a daughter. I just feel like you should, act accordingly, and you should take that down.
I'm not taking it down.
I'm saying at least she got a daughter. Like, how does she not understand this?
You is bogus, Five. You know I love you, but you bogus. But
I'm bogus.
Hey, Ray.
Right, I'm not taking it down.
Let me talk then, Five.
That's crazy. That's fucked up.
Can we just change the subject, bro?
We can change the subject.
You have a bad judge of character, bitch. You don't know this nigga from a can of paint.
Girl, I'm not vouching for the nigga. I literally looked up the charge. That man does not have that charge. You are accusing him of raping people, and his charge is fraud. You can't call me out my name and call me a bitch. Listen, I'm not the one to play with. I'm not about to argue with you. They was trolling you about your pussy yesterday, and I'm not the fucking one. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, please. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I'm not coming at you crazy. I didn't call you out your name. I'm just saying you dead ass wrong. So leave me the fuck alone for real.
Is y'all okay? This motherfucking Christmas.
Damn, what a Christmas spirit that, man.
Right.
Don't stick up for this nigga like she know this nigga. You don't even.
I'm not talking to him. I've been talking to you the whole time.
He'll rape your motherfucking kid.
What?
Now you say, see, now you the one accusing people of raping people now. She confusing me, and and I see why these people saying you going crazy. You just accused that man of raping my kid.
Crazy shit, bitch.
Well, you just got mad because this man said he was gonna rape your daughter. You just say, oh, he gonna rape your kid. Like, where's the court?
I said, you're so dumb. That's how you would get.
You just said, I'm so dumb. That's why the man gonna rape my kid. Did she not just say that?
You will link with a nigga like him, not even know.
You just said that man's gonna rape my child.
Dick pic and you going.
What are you talking about? You just said that man's gonna rape my baby. You just said that.
I said you were the type.
And then you just got, but you're literally upset because the man said he's gonna rape your kid, but then you're gonna tell me, oh, he's gonna rape your kid, and that's something you get happy about. Like, this is why I'm not believing you.
You will let anybody around your child.
What are you talking about?
You will let anybody around your child.
You are accusing this man of rape, and his charge is not even rape. It's fraud. That's wild.
Why y'all keeping this
He
shit
told me he was
going?
gonna rape my kid. That's why.
But then you say he's gonna rape my kid. Okay, so I guess you're right in
I
the
said
situation.
you will let him. You will let him. You will let him.
Moving forward.
Alright, God damn, can we move on?
Let's move on. Please.
Ain't nobody finna kill nobody. Ain't nobody finna
I wish you a Merry Christmas. I wish you a Merry Christmas.
No, I'm good. I ain't gonna. She accusing people of raping people and shit. I'm okay.
Yeah, because he told me he will rape my kid.
Yes. Y'all, you said he gonna rape my kid. Fine.
I wish. Y'all need to sing something, please. Stop.
She calling me out my name and shit. Like, I don't give a fuck. Because I'm the type, I don't really get out of character. I'm not dumb. I'm not reason. I'm not cute. I'm literally gonna get out my fucking character because I don't give a fuck. Who are you? What the fuck?
Okay.
You already got a nut on your damn head. What the fuck I gotta go do that shit for? Look alone. You here accusing people of raping people and shit like that. You weird. Now I feel like you the rapist. Now I feel you the rapist. Now I feel you're the rapist. Now people want to rape me. How are you getting mad because people are accusing your daughter, accusing themselves of raping your daughter? Now you saying, now you vouching for rape. So now you're vouching for rape. I see why they calling her a dumbass. Because she's not making no sense.
Everybody.
Now I'm getting raped.
Hey Ray, I said delusional people.
I don't understand. She's literally mad because the man said he's gonna rape her daughter. Now I'm getting raped.
I ain't never say that.
That's why I'm a little confused because I thought you're against that. Now you're for the rape. I'm confused.
I said you are the type to get your kid raped. Yes.
Why would you say that?
You trust anybody.
Why would you say that though?
Because you're speaking up for a man you don't know.
I'm not speaking up for him. The man doesn't have a rape charge. He has a fraud charge. I'm not speaking up for him.
Like his lawyer.
That's literally what's on Google, man. He's going to jail. He went to jail for fraud, not rape.
Also on Google. You want me to read it again? Do you want me to read it
I think
again?
she's slow.
Not all arrests have mugshots published. Charges equal convictions. Some sites that claim to show free mugshots are third-party outlets or charge removal fees.
Why you just made a Christmas?
Listen, you have a nice day with your daughter. You have a good Christmas with your daughter. You feel me? I'm not even about to go back.
Ho, 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 ho. Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas! Take your ghetto ratchet shit and put it in a box and wrap it up. Wrap it up and put it in a box. Nobody gives a shit anymore. The man is dead. Ho, ho, ho.
What's her name?
Damn, she had like a Christmas picture of you. Like you gave her a green.
Oh yeah, you talking about Chris?
Yes. Bring her in here because she could look up a charge real
Chris is
fast.
undercover cop, obviously.
Yes, please bring her in here, please.
And if he got rape charges, then she'll tell you.
Okay, cool. If he does not have rape charges, bitch, you're dead ass wrong.
I don't have to back up nothing for you, Steve.
That's right. You don't have to back
I don't
up
have to prove
anything.
nothing to you.
You
You were nobody to prove nothing to. You were somebody I want to remove you. So you can shut up talking to me.
That's the difference between me and you. When I
There
make
is
a
no difference.
statement,
The difference
I
between
back
me
it up.
and you is
When
that
I
you
make
were
a
gay. You
statement,
belong to a
I
gay
speak the
people.
truth. You haven't backed up a single thing
Y'all
you said to me.
circumcised penises, bro. What are you talking about? Y'all circumcise the penis and suck the blood off of it, bro, as a ritual.
Now you're talking about my penis.
Your people run the porn industry, and you don't say a goddamn thing. They the one that push porn out into the world.
You're
bitch.
not worth talking
Am I lying?
to people.
Am I lying?
You're not
Or
worth
you want me to prove something to your funky ass? You said you.
Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas!
Go and worship your
I gotta tell you,
fake ass invisible God, nigga. YHWH. That's why he ain't got no wife, because he gay too.
You know what,
God
Norm?
gay too. He don't need no wife. He don't want no wife.
Alright, let's.
What's that? You know what, Norm? You're right. This guy Taz, he says all these things can't back up anything.
Taz is just.
I know.
Taz is just attacking people at this point. Let's reset the room, please. Let's
Maybe
reset.
that was the tweezer. It could
No,
probably be the
if you want to take my words wrong, yes, I will snap on you, bro. You
Taz,
take my words wrong, I will snap on you. I was not calling nobody homosexual. I said they don't keep the law,
you lost the
right? He want to make it personal. Since he want to make it personal, yes, I was talking to him too, nigga.
when he started attacking people.
Yeah, no. We were.
I can't attack nobody on no goddamn social media app, bro. What the fuck are y'all talking about? Like I'm attacking y'all and I'm hurting your feelings?
Well, let's just take a step back. I know the topic really, honestly, was like Ted said in context. We were talking about whether or not the Jews actually uphold the laws.
Oh, that's a good one. Which
Man,
laws?
fuck the Jews, nigga.
Which laws, Dave?
Any of them. If they uphold the laws.
What have you got against the Jews, Dallas? How have they harmed you, Dallas?
I ain't got nothing to get against them to say fuck them, bro.
Because I worship Hitler and all hell Hitler.
Jews worship Hitler? Where do you get that from, Dallas?
I worship Hitler.
Really, he's a troll. We don't gotta entertain
I said
him.
I worship Hitler, you
Oh,
old
yeah,
bitch.
we got you, bro.
Yeah, he's a troll, no problem.
Well, I'm not. I really worship Hitler.
All right. Anyways, yeah, we were talking. I would say their belief, though, Taz. I would say they would, like I said, I think it requires them to follow the laws. Now, if I don't know if you were saying like their belief doesn't even say that, or if they actually follow it. I would say most of them probably don't. But that kind of, I would say a lot of people with a lot of beliefs, though, just in general, don't actually follow everything that their doctrine tells them to follow. You know?
But you don't even know what
Steve
the
don't even follow it, Steve don't follow it. Steve don't believe in it, but yet he say I'm a Jew.
Well, normal. I'm not.
The Bible says he's not a fucking Jew.
Yeah.
What religion are you, Taz? What religion are you,
no
Taz?
such thing as an ethnic Jew.
What
religion
religion are you,
Jew,
Taz?
you gotta be in Jesus Christ. That's what the scripture says.
Jesus Christ. You believe in Jesus Christ, Taz?
Well, normal. I was saying
Taz, you believe in Jesus Christ?
There's like 600 laws, right? And then there's like the 10 Commandments. So there's a lot of laws that the Old Testament has.
13.
Yeah.
Taz, if there's someone in this room that's not following the laws of Jesus Christ, it's you.
I'm not gonna be able to name you every single law, normal.
I'll name the main one. Love thy neighbor. Taz definitely doesn't love thy neighbor.
There's a law.
He's made that perfectly clear.
There's a law that allows divorce.
Look. He trying to bring up the laws of my God, but his laws say I'm a heathen. He ain't gotta do nothing for me, right? And I'm treating him the same fucking way. Nigga, I ain't gotta show you no love, bitch. Y'all act like that shit just Jesus stand on it, and I have to be a bitch or something.
You don't follow your
I will
laws.
knock you in your motherfucking mouth, bitch.
You don't follow your laws.
Whoop that cracker ass.
Y'all
All right, let's stick to the topic though. Let's try to stick to the topic, everyone. It's I gotta change the title. I'm gonna make it to about the title. We were just talking about the Jews and whether or not they follow uphold the beliefs of the laws.
You read the laws. So the laws are known as mitzvahs, and many of them can only be practiced in Israel. So if you're living outside of Israel, they don't pertain to you. Of those, some could only be practiced when Mashiach comes. So again, we don't have to practice those. The main ones have to do with laws of eating, kosher laws, laws of Shabbos. Those are the Sabbath laws, keeping the holidays, the ways that we relate to women, sexually, how we conduct ourselves in business affairs. So I would say most Jews, yes, do keep most laws. Now, nobody is perfect.
Y'all talk about God every day in this room.
Okay, I want to pop in here and make a point. Hun, let me make a point. The reason Jesus came is because nobody's very good at following the law. Nobody. And so he said, hey, you people can't follow the law very well. I'm going to sacrifice myself for you because you morons can't do this, and I love you. So there's not a room, not a person in this room that even follows the 10 Commandments very well. Okay, I mic up.
Yeah, what is this old white bitch talking about?
Yeah, that's the last one.
So that's you out of me? It was freaking you. Oh my.
Yeah,
Can't you say something intelligent besides calling women names? Is that the best you can do?
Yeah.
Is that the extent of your intelligence, to call women names?
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, it's definitely a lack of intelligence.
Actually, it's the old white bitches that have been working for things like the right to vote and for other people. And we left people, and so we're always doing things to fight for the underdog. That's what us old white bitches do. I'm gonna go celebrate Christmas with my family. Love y'all. Love you, Norm and Steve.
You're taking your lying ass on. Take your lying ass on. Bye-bye. Yeah. Lying ass.
Dallas, I'll bring it back up. Just try to be respectful.
No, I was responding, and that's what I came up with. That's
not gonna cut it.
White bitch ain't gonna cut it.
why is he so angry? You're just having topics and what?
Hey Dallas, you anti-Semitic, neo-Nazi, Jew-hating piece of shit, Adolf Hitler worshipping cocksucker motherfucker.
But if all you got are personal attacks, that's all you got. I'm not angry. I understand I sound angry, but trust me, I'm not. If I were angry, you wouldn't have to ask. I would tell you. I'm not angry that you call a woman a white bitch. Doesn't make me angry.
Taz, do you remember why we even started talking about Jews following Holocaust? I forgot why we even brought it up.
Human being.
Yeah, look at the Christians in this room. Are they talking with Jesus' words of love thy neighbor?
Can I school you something on the Christian?
Absolutely, you can school me, please.
So that was the only religion that really wasn't really given from the Lord himself. That was just a made up. So you can't blame those people. Did you understand?
No, I did not understand.
So Christians, of course, that's a religion that they came up with. That's not something he was brought to us, right? Am I right or am I wrong?
I don't understand what you're saying.
Oh, of course, you're atheist.
You're wrong as two left shoes.
The fact that I'm an atheist has nothing whatsoever with me being able to understand.
Different religion when it comes to, for the past 4 years, I've been talking to people of different religions: Christianity, Muslim, Protestant, Catholicism. So just because I'm an atheist doesn't mean that I don't
fucking nothing. Something that was already happening on Earth. He uprooted a whole household and planted them in another land. They called themselves Hebrew Israelites, but Abraham wasn't a fucking Israelite.
So if you want to say that
they ain't even what their father was. This some bullshit.
So if you want to say that Christian religion is made up, that's fine, but you've got 5 billion people on the planet today that believe that it's not made up and it's real. 5 billion. That's a fact.
True. That's true.
Yeah, people say it's made up because they follow their own understanding. They don't even know the history of Christianity, but they will say it's made up.
I know.
I would say the Jews are made up.
I know
the Jews are made up. They made a whole fucking ethnicity out of a man who came out of Persia.
Who came out of Persia?
Abram, wasn't he a Persian man?
You mean Abraham?
Nigga, Abram. He can left out of
I've never heard of anybody named Abram.
Abram before Abram before he became Abraham. But he's Chaldea. He came from Chaldea. So
like Persia, right?
No, Chaldea is
what I know is that Christianity. What I know is that Christianity came out of Jesus' death. There was no Christianity.
Let me look it up.
There was no Christianity before Jesus died. That's what I.
So he came from around like Nippur, but I hear y'all.
Morning. Merry Christmas, Uncle Steve. How's your morning going?
Hey, 118. I got your message. I responded to it. I had a talk. So we'll deal with that another time. It's not appropriate to talk in here, but it's nice to talk to you. Happy Merry Christmas.
So, I had one question for you. You mentioned earlier that if you didn't live in Israel, the laws kind of didn't apply to you. It's always been my understanding that
Israel is That's a misunderstanding of what I heard, of what I said.
Could you explain that to me a little better? I'm sorry if I missed.
Some laws only apply in Israel.
Isn't it my understanding that Israel isn't a place, but Israel is the people itself, right? Or is
it's the people itself in the place.
The people itself in the place.
Yeah, I would
some laws only apply in Israel.
I would disagree with Norm unless I misunderstood him. Israel is a place, it has geographical boundaries that for all intents and purposes, with the exception of the 6-Day War and the giving back of the West Bank and the Gaza Strip, Israel is recognized worldwide as a geographical place for the past 75 years.
Yeah, that happens when you hijack land and steal shit.
Well, how else do you acquire land unless you hijack it, sir? I don't know anybody that just gives it up for free.
That's the whole biblical narrative, ain't it? You go into the land of Canaan, you go into the land of Egypt, you coming out of Babylon. That's Israel's whole story, ain't it?
Well, I love that. I got no problem with that. That's fine. How do you think we acquired the United States?
Because y'all
How do you think we acquired the United States?
Nobody likes
you. Please give it to us.
That's why y'all
you hijack land. That's how you get land.
Some people think
y'all are pedophiles. Y'all are
pedophiles. Okay, once again, y'all are pedophiles.
Like Jeffrey Epstein.
Y'all are pedophiles.
Jeffrey Epstein.
Okay, how am I a pedophile? Once again, we got back to
Jeffrey Epstein Jewish?
How am I a pedophile?
Is Jeffrey Epstein Jewish?
How am I a pedophile? You just
is Jeffrey Epstein Jewish? So Steve,
I'm not talking about Epstein. I'm talking about me.
No, I'm talking about Epstein. I'm talking about
Okay,
a Jewish
so when you say
pedophile,
y'all, you're not talking about me,
homosexual.
When you say y'all, you're not talking about me, right?
He's a part of you. He's a part of you.
Jeffrey is a part of me.
Yes, he's a part of your people. He's one of your people.
Yeah, Jews ain't never so big, so.
You are a psych. No, I won't say it. I won't say it.
No, I treat y'all just like y'all treat. I treat y'all like y'all treat black people, bro.
You have
I lump
no
y'all all
idea
together. If
what
one
you're
do it, all
talking
y'all
about,
do.
sir.
I'm looking at all y'all with that.
You have. I tell you what. How was Jeffrey Epstein?
Just like y'all do black people. Fuck all y'all, bro.
How
I
is
care about
Jeffrey
your
Epstein
feelings?
a part of me?
If you feel like I'm talking to you too, it
How
applies,
is
bro.
Jeffrey
I'm not
Epstein a part
sugarcoating
of
any of
me?
my motherfucking words for you,
Once
bitch.
again, you make these foolish, idiotic statements. You can't back them up.
Didn't get any presents today.
Is Jeffrey Epstein Jewish?
I bet you sound angry, Taz.
He's on the radar of every American. We want to know certain information that he got. Your name probably on that motherfucking list for all I know.
Yeah. Well, did you not get any presents?
He's dead as a fucking doornail.
You didn't get the memo that he died.
Yep.
But
The
yeah, he's
other
a part of
pedophile
me.
probably killed him.
Jeffrey
The other
Epstein is
pedophiles
a part of
You
me.
mean like Diddy? You talking about Diddy now?
No, he's Jewish.
Is Diddy Jewish?
Yep, he's Jewish too. Yep, he run by the Jewish people. Yes.
How about R. Kelly? Is he Jewish?
I'm telling you, the Jewish people run the porn industry. You remember what's that dude name? What's fuck? Like, y'all are the most disgusting people on earth, bro. And people don't like to say it.
And I'm gonna put a
It's
label on
Christmas
you.
time. I'm giving all types
You
of.
are one of the most anti-Semitic people I've ever spoken to.
I'm giving you the good, the bad, and the motherfucking ugly.
No, you're not. You're giving us the stupidity.
Merry Christmas to all.
It sounds like you didn't get any presents, and you're all angry.
All you can do is say I'm stupid, but you can't say I'm wrong.
Yes, you're wrong and stupid.
I didn't say you were stupid. I did say you were wrong every time because you can't back up what you're saying.
Yes, you are wrong and stupid.
But you mean I can't back it up? That's well-known information. I shouldn't have to back anything up.
Nothing.
How did the porn industry start, Steve?
Anything.
Steve, who started the porn industry?
I have questioned you on everything.
Hold on, Steve.
And you haven't.
You don't even answer questions, Steve. You won't even answer my questions straight up.
I think you started the porn industry, Taz. I think you did.
Okay, Taz, let's go.
Yeah, I'm going to sleep your line and shut up talking to me, bro.
I'll answer your questions. Go ahead, Taz. Go ahead.
So
Want to ask me questions? I'll give you answers. Go ahead.
Was the porn industry started by Jews?
I don't know. Was it? I don't know. Was it?
Search engine. What do you search for, Tess? What do you like? In your year-end wrap-up.
I don't watch porn, sir.
I would say probably not. I would say probably not, Taz. The porn industry was probably not started by Jews. Do you know the name of the person, the first and last name that started the porn industry?
I don't think he knows anything.
Taz, do you know the first and last name of the person that started the porn industry? Do you know?
Oh, sounds ignorant.
Because if you don't know the first and last name of the person that started the porn industry, how the hell can you make a claim that Jews started it? You don't even know the name of the person.
You mean Playboy magazine? That was Hugh Hefner. He wasn't.
And that's not porn. Playboy is not porn. You know that, Norm.
Well, it was when I was like 10 years old.
And it wasn't porn.
I'm gonna get it. This takes time, though. Don't be impatient.
Yeah, I know. You gotta make a claim and then look it up on Google. That's fine. Go ahead. No problem.
We've been here more than 3,000 years. We have a couple.
Actually, Google don't give that type of information because it cover up for the Jews also.
Well, get the information from wherever you get it from. Get me a first and last name and a year.
You don't have to keep barking.
Get me a
like
year and a first and last name.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm not getting that.
I know you're not getting it because you can't find it because you made another claim that's not true. What's your second question?
Because I don't do it because
you wanted to ask me
questions. I don't do it, but you don't run shit, bro. You don't run shit.
Ask me your next question.
If you don't know it, if you don't believe it, so be it.
You don't have a name.
Chat GPT is loading. Give him a moment, folks.
You go to Chat GPT.
No, I'm not even on Chat GPT. I'm rolling. I'm rolling up, bro.
All right. What's your next question? You want to ask me questions? Go ahead.
The next question is, do you have a match?
Nah, I ain't got no more question for well-known liars.
Ah, got it.
He's rolling up. Next question is, you got
He's
a lighter?
rolling up. That's right. He's rolling up.
You got a lighter?
Of course I do. I smoke.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Next question.
What's wrong with that? You think he's not intelligent because he smokes?
I think he's not intelligent because he doesn't make any sense.
I think he's not intelligent because he's made 6 claims and he hasn't been able to back up a single one of them.
It's because of something he heard or seen or found out.
Where'd you hear it?
Well, let him do what he needs to do. Y'all are over here trying to make it like he has to find it right.
Hey, he can believe everything he hears. I got no problem with that. But if he's going to come in and repeat it, he should be able to back it up.
If you really want to find out about the beginning of the porn industry, you got to go back to the ancient times, before the internet and everything.
And they,
before
and
the
they,
Jews?
Now, of course, prostitution was definitely back in the Bible.
No, I'm talking about modern day.
Not porn,
the mass media.
Well, let's talk
the
about it.
corporation. You know how the Jews run the media, right? You know they own media, music, right?
Okay, what
do we know this? Right. Do we at least know this? They're only media has been monopolized, right? There's only a few industries like Viacom and things that own the majority of the information we get, and they are owned by Jews, bro.
Okay, how about Fox News? Who owns that?
Well, Fox News isn't the corporation itself.
Yeah, what about it? Who owns Fox News?
There's no corporation called Fox.
It's called News Corp. News Corp owns
Viacom, right? Viacom.
Wait, no,
you know about Viacom?
Hang on. Fox News, who owns it? How about CNN? Who owns that? How about CBS, ABC, NBC?
Why? Those are media outlets. I'm talking about the corporation that own the media, bro. Yeah, I'm not talking about the channels that you watch.
Who owns Fox News? What are you talking about?
I'm not talking about Fox News.
Okay, CNN. Who owns CNN?
Shit.
Why? You said it owns the media. What are you talking about if not CNN and Fox? What do you mean? Who owns YouTube? You don't know. You don't know who owns Fox. You don't know who owns CNN. You don't know who owns YouTube. What media are you talking about?
Well, many people do say that the Jews run the media.
Which media?
Any media.
Well, we can name one.
I'm just saying, this is the saying.
No, I'm not talking.
Name a media. We'll see if the Jews own it.
Go ahead, Liquid. I ain't mean to interrupt you, bro.
No, it's cool. I'm just saying that is the consensus. That's what most people tend to say.
Well, let's see if it's true or not.
Yeah, we can go into the facts, but most
facts
people
might help. Facts are often helpful. Like, what do Jews own?
This is what most people think in America.
Okay, what do they watch? What are they watching? What do most people watch?
Hey, you see how they play stupid, Liquid?
Is that playing stupid?
You noticing that? They don't know nothing, do they?
So, you're not playing stupid. You're legitimately stupid. You're not playing. Is that right?
It's a fact that most majority of people believe, I use that word loosely, that the Jews run the media.
And where'd you get that fact from?
I've heard it throughout my life.
Where'd you hear it?
All over different
places. Kanye West said it, bro. That was recent as Kanye West.
My research,
and it's true. Y'all act like it's not true. It's just a tactic they use, bro. You question his intelligence. That's what you're doing instead of listening to what he's saying, right?
I'm questioning his facts. So where's the
There have been people, like even Michael Jackson said some of his lyrics, and the fucking Jews flipped out and had him change lyrics where he couldn't even sing it.
By the way, wasn't he a pedophile, Michael Jackson?
Yeah, hanging out with Jews, wasn't he? He was hanging out with Jews, wasn't he?
What Jew did he hang out with? What Jew did he hang out with? He was a pedophile. He had a lot of money too. He even
called out a Jew and said that was the devil. What's that dude that run that company? Tommy the Total, whatever the fuck he said. He said he was the devil.
Tommy Latola is Italian. That's an Italian name, my bro.
You know what?
I don't think you know what you're talking about.
Liquid is right. Liquid is right. Most people think that the Jews own the media, and I think that's awesome that most people think that.
Well, they're not even real Jews, though. They're people that married into Jewish families.
Hey, I think it's beautiful that most people
Jews come over here and change their whole fucking name.
Great. I love it.
They change their names. We don't even know who they are really. They live a double life. They get dual citizenship, and if they get in trouble over here, they run over there, and so nobody can capture them. That's a pedophile resort over there. They safe over there.
What's your original name?
You know, most people also think that the Jews own all the banks, and I love that most people think that. I think it's awesome.
Yeah, because majority of them was on the Titanic. They died. J.P. Morgan was one of them that survived.
But it is true. Most people think the Jews own the media, and most people think the Jews own the banks, and I love it.
The majority.
Why you say think, though? Why you say think?
Because it's not true.
Know these things are provable.
Because it's not true.
You know these are provable.
Well, prove it then.
This is provable.
Let's
prove it.
I ain't gotta prove nothing to you. You
I know you don't have to
even if I
prove it.
show
I
you,
know.
your brain will fall out your goddamn head. What I'm showing you anything for?
Prove it, which is why I say I love it. I love the fact that most people think the Jews own the media and own the banks. I think it's a great.
Why do you say? See, fuck you, Steve. It's a fact, nigga.
I didn't say it wasn't a fact. You're the one that said it's provable. I said prove it. You
keep using your nasally voice to be like, well, if they think it's a letter, right? It's not think. It's something people observing and know, nigga.
I was agreeing with you. I was agreeing with Liquid. Most people think that's what Liquid said. I agree with him.
Let's see if it's true. What media do they?
Wait, but I didn't say I did my own factual investigation. I didn't look it up. It was just most people.
So you heard it in the song?
Which is exactly what I said. You're right. Most people think that. You're right.
That's the rumor, okay?
It's true.
So what do they own?
What's up, Talking Apes? How's everyone?
We're talking about how.
Hey, what's up? Uncle Steve has turned over a new life. He's not giving personal attacks to anybody, even though I've been attacked like 25 times in the past 20.
Johannes, do you want to meet over at that place? I'm going to go there today.
Oh, sure. Sure. What time?
4:20.
Okay.
Contact me back channel on this.
I've been called a pedophile. I've been called a homosexual. I've been accused of being similar to Jeffrey Epstein. I've been called a ninja. I've been called the N-word. I've had 24 personal attacks against me, and I haven't labeled one personal attack once. Turned over.
I've heard a lot of statements. I haven't heard any proof of anything. Sounds a little ridiculous what I've been hearing.
Somebody said the Jews owned the media, but then they couldn't name a single medium that the Jews owned, so I have to question that claim.
Then someone also said the Jews started porn, but couldn't give the name of the person that started it.
So in your porn thing, what is it, Pornhub? Do they give you a year-end wrap-up like they do on Spotify, like all the porn you looked at this year?
Should I look up and find out who owns Pornhub? I'll do that.
Y'all got a central porn location that you meet at or something? What is a Pornhub?
Taz watches more porn than anyone, probably, blaming it on the Jews.
For them, they like to swing.
Yeah.
Most of
them like it both ways.
No, I didn't say that, but if you want to put that out there too, then okay, but swinging is just like, you know.
He's a bit of a swinger?
No, that's what Jews are.
So what did you say? I'm trying to understand. What does that mean he likes to swing that you said?
Are definitely big in anything of, like, y'all, bestiality, I'm pretty sure y'all are on that too.
Somebody likes to do it with animals?
Swinging. I'm confused. What's wrong with
Like, y'all are very much, y'all sexualize any and anything.
Well, give me an example.
So I'm pretty sure bestiality is one of them.
Bestiality is
like
one
you
of
said, porn, things like
What
that.
about
Yeah, yeah, of course. I'm pretty sure you do.
Is Jewish music
All right, let me
sexualized?
hold on, guys. Let me
It's sexualized.
listen. Let me just give you all the answer, okay? Because I just looked it up.
Good.
So the question I presented: run the media, and why do people believe that Jews run the media?
Okay.
It says short answer: no. Jews does not run the media.
Makes
That
sense.
claim is a conspiracy theory, not facts.
That makes sense.
So the answer is nah, according to ChatGPT.
I mean, we knew that before, but it's good that you looked it up.
So that ended that whole thing, as far as that is concerned. So it's just rumors, right?
No, it's not. Who owns Google? Who owns Google? Who owns Google? Who owns Facebook?
Shareholders.
Shareholders are they are not owned. They are not owner. They invested. They invested.
No, that's ownership.
See, that's what I don't
You
like.
understand how a share value works in common stock. As a stockholder, you are an owner of the business. And Zuckerberg does not.
You're not an operator of the business. You're not an operator.
All right, now you're changing words.
Yeah, now you're changing words from owner to operator.
Y'all are trying to mix shit, bro.
Visibility versus.
You know what owner means, right?
Let's try it this way. Visibility versus proportion. It says Jews are a small minority, but they are overrepresented in some high-skill profession. Media, law, finance, and science.
Doctor, lawyer.
Right. So
accounting.
They're overrepresented.
Walmart, Facebook, Nickelodeon, Target, JP Morgan, Chase, Toys R Us. Like, what are we talking about?
The operator of JP Morgan Chase is a Greek, and he's not the owner. He's the operator.
We're talking about Jews run the country, and I love it.
It's amazing how such a minority has so much respect about their success.
Exactly.
Yeah, and play the biggest victimhood card in the history.
Well, that's proof.
The world hates us. Oh, look at what they're doing to us. You need your ass need to
We
be
don't have
putting
to look at the world. We can just listen to you. You speak for all of them. Of course you hate us.
No, I don't hate you. Who owns Coca-Cola?
I don't know. Who owns Coca-Cola? I don't know.
Who owns ESPN?
The ownership is.
Who owns Dell?
Yeah, but look, Taz, ownership doesn't prove it.
Who owns Tesla?
Elon Musk.
Who owns Microsoft? Yeah. Who owns Disney?
Bill Gates. He's not Jewish.
Who owns Disney? Disney? Who owns BuzzFeed? You want me to say some names now?
Yeah. I don't know. What's your point?
You're
what's
saying
your point?
a lot of names that mean nothing.
Yeah. What's your point?
No, those are companies.
Yeah. Is that your point?
Were the Warner Brothers Jewish?
No.
What's your point? What's your point?
What about Ben Cohen, who owns Ben and Jerry? What about Brian Robinson, who owns Paramount? What about Saunders Redstone, who owns Comedy Central?
All right. So here's the next question I ask. Right. Wait. So here's the next question I asked, right? The question was, who was the first person that started any media and were they Jews? Short answer, there was no single one person that started the media, and it was not started by Jews. Media developed gradually across many civilizations, long before modern newspapers, television, and their internet. All right. So the early media in the ancient world started, they say Rome was one of the first recognizable form of public media by the, I don't know how to say that name, but it's called Daily Act or Acta Dorina or something like that in Greece. And that was in 59 BCE under Julius Caesar. All right.
I don't think he was Jewish. I think he was Roman.
Yeah, it says Roman. So, not Jew. Early civilization like Mesopotamia, Egypt, China.
Jews were Romans too. They was called the Romanites.
Probably.
I've never heard of that.
Well, that's the fact right here that I just read.
I never heard of Romanites either.
That's the good life. And he probably has another one that's SoCal or Florida.
Romanites. Never heard of them. Not saying it's not true, just saying I never heard of Romanites.
The Romanites were the operators, not the owners.
Nevertheless, I think it's just based on people's dislike or for a certain group of people, and this happens all across the board.
Racism, in other words. I hear you on that.
Prejudice, in other words.
There's a lot of racism. I agree with you on that.
A lot of prejudice. I agree with you on that.
Yeah, people hate people just because of who they are.
And their religion.
Religion, yeah, that's true too.
It's not good enough that 70% of the world is Christian. They want to eliminate the 0.5% that are Jewish.
Yo, Normal.
Yeah. I put it in the chat.
I just got a couple questions, Normal.
Okay.
You think most Jews, for the most part, whether or not they adhere to it, but they believe in the Old Testament?
I believe all Jews revere or esteem or value the Torah, which is sort of the
Torah. We can go with that. And would you say that they also adhere to the New Testament? And if not, what about at least at minimum the Gospel?
That's not our book, so most Jews know nothing about the so-called Gospel. It's not our book.
But would you say Jesus is a prophet?
I don't know anything about Jesus. He's not in the Torah.
Okay, so would you say Jews completely dismiss Jesus completely?
No, I say we don't know about him. Don't dismiss him.
Does Jews acknowledge Jesus? Oh, Christ, Yeshua.
I think we understand that Christians like him or worship him. But we have no problem with what you worship.
We are not educated about Jesus in Hebrew school. I don't think Jesus' name is brought up once in Hebrew school, is it?
Never came up. Neither did Muhammad, by the way. So
Hebrew school. Y'all hear that shit, right? Hebrew school.
Yeah, we go to Hebrew school.
That's right. We go to Hebrew school. That's right. And Jesus is not mentioned, and Muhammad is not mentioned in Hebrew school. That's
right. We all go to Hebrew school, and then we learn our bar mitzvah.
Is Yahweh mentioned in Hebrew school?
Hebrew school is where they train us in media, advertising, and thinking.
Yeah, they teach us how to be lawyers and doctors and how to run banks in the media. They teach us
how to own the media.
Jesus wasn't a Jew.
Okay.
That's why you say, how can I be the son of David when David himself called me Lord?
Okay. Whatever you say.
No, they just Jews trying to attach themselves to something holy because they wicked.
We're trying to attack. Nobody attacked anybody here. We said we didn't know.
I say attach.
We just want to survive. Leave us alone, and you all can do whatever you want. Just leave us alone.
Pray for the joy.
We make
You
up
ain't leaving the people alone.
We
the
make
Jews
up.
over there killing people now, genociding.
We make up
genociding people. You talking about leave you alone?
We make up 0.5% of the population. Just leave us alone.
Hamas is an example.
So we wouldn't miss you if you just disappear, huh?
And if you try and kill us, we will hunt you down and kill you. Leave us alone. And Hamas is a perfect example.
That's true.
Nobody said anything about hurting y'all. Nobody said anything about hurting y'all.
Well,
who said anything about hurting anybody?
Hamas did.
Hamas did. That's right.
That's why we demolished.
Hamas not on the stage.
They said they wanted
Hamas not on the stage.
in the whole world.
Hamas not on the stage.
No, it's not.
Okay then.
I wish I had bought this product.
Okay, then what?
You were implying Hamas didn't want to hurt Jews.
Ever seen glasses
They
like
didn't
these?
do anything to
No, I thought y'all was talking about like in this room.
Presbyopia,
Oh, no.
nearsightedness,
Hamas,
or
you said, what are you
astigmatism.
doing over there? You're committing genocide. That's absolutely false.
Yeah, you trying to take over a land. That's all that is.
No, we have the land already. We don't have to take over anything.
That's right. It's our
No,
land.
you're expanding. You do have to take over. You have to remove the people who are already there. Just like in the Bible, the Canaanites. You to get the land, you had to remove people.
You're full of false.
We don't have to remove people. They're still there.
Your false claims are all over the map. I think you need to read some books.
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
No, the biblical narrative is God saying you was going to inherit some land, but to inherit that land, you had to destroy and remove, displace a whole people called the Canaanites. That's what I'm talking about.
Well, that happened. We did that a long time ago. That ship is sailed.
And you're doing it again. There is no difference.
We don't have to do it again. We don't have to do it again. We already have the land. We already have.
No, you're doing it again. Well, why all the killing? Why can't y'all live there in peace together?
Because they attacked us.
They attacked us.
No, I don't see it like that. No.
You don't.
That's what happened.
No.
That's what happened.
Wasn't it? What didn't that happen October 6th?
Let me try this. In the
Didn't that happen
God.
October 6th?
In the Bible, y'all, John, chapter 4, verse 9.
That's
When it talks about
not the Bible, sir.
Jewish on
the Samaritan woman said to him,
That's not the Jewish Bible.
the Samaritan Jew said to him, "You are a Jew, and I am a Samaritan woman. How can you ask me for a drink?" The Jews do not associate with Samaritan. This is a woman calling Jesus a Jew. Alright? And then John 18, verse 35, remember that statement? Am I a Jew? Your own people and chief priests handed you over to me. Okay, Jesus.
What does this have to do with the conversation?
I was going to say, what's the point, Liquid? What's the point?
Because I said Jesus wasn't a Jew.
Right. So I just wanted to get
That
it
still
clear.
don't mean he was a Jew.
It says Jesus of Nazareth, the King of Jews. This is in John 19 through 21. Doesn't King of the Jews.
So he is a Jew.
I don't
So that would make
I don't
Jews
see
the biggest
anywhere-
anti-Semitic people ever.
I would say this. I don't see anything where Jesus said, "I am a Jew." But people are saying, "You are a Jew." So back then they looked at him possibly as a Jew.
Well, of course, because he studied Torah. He was raised
He
in
just talked to a female, I forgot her name, Sumerian woman, I think.
Right,
And
Samaritan.
he referred to himself as a Jew during that interaction.
Jesus was raised in Jew. So what?
He never does. He never does.
When the police arrived, it was already too
What's the
late.
point of what? Jesus?
Honestly, Japan's
Well, he wasn't a Jew.
No.
Are you asking that, or making that statement?
I'm making that
I
statement.
heard he was.
Okay. So what? What's the point? So what? Jesus wasn't a Jew. So what?
I
Maybe
heard that
that's
he
why
was.
we don't learn about Jesus.
I'm just making the point. Because that's why Christians.
Maybe that's why we don't learn about Jesus in Hebrew school.
Yeah, but that's why. I mean, there are writings about him in Jewish Talmuds and stuff, right? His mother was a whore. His mother was a whore, right? And he is burning in hell in hot feces, correct?
There's many people by that same name in Talmud. There's many people called.
No, this is explicit. And they don't say Yeshua, they say Yeshu as a curse. They say Yeshu.
Us Jews don't care about Jesus. We don't care.
Well, your writings do.
Okay, so what?
This guy's a banking expert.
I think Alex
Forever.
on that because
Fucking
I've
Dale, I
never
feel
heard
like
that
Doug
Christian
for
Judeo. Can you elaborate on that?
That's my boy.
Well, I don't know whether it seems like they really going at it on the other end. Taz, I mean, don't be silly with
That's
stuff.
my boy.
Jewish, okay? And then the aspect for the Christian faith is actually based upon, in most parts, by the Old
Possible.
Jewish faith, the Jewish religion. It is one of the things which has caused contingency in regard to the church, which is why, I think some people have just been almost brainwashed to the aspect to practice anti-Semitism. They've been brainwashed in what they've been told by religions. By the religious faith, we follow the Old Testament. We follow the Old Testament only in the aspects to say that it was the original covenant. In that, we look at it just by, like, hey, listen, this is what we believe. Jews do not have that same, they do not believe that Jesus was the Christ or was the Messiah. It is not a part of their faith. But at the same time,
But Jesus did Jesus not practice and teach the Jewish belief in the Torah? And
no, they.
Without question.
Quit trying to say that, Day. These people who's supposed to follow the law actually accused him of breaking the law and killed him according to their tradition, sir. This cannot stand. If he was following the law, they would have no reason.
No, that part is true. He did. They claimed he broke, I think, 3 or 4 laws that they found him to be against. So that was the main reason.
Pontius Pilate killed Jesus, not the Jews. Pontius Pilate.
They referred to Jesus as the Messiah, and at that time in Rome, they didn't care if anybody wanted to claim anything they wanted. What they cared is when you called someone the Messiah, that was telling them they were going to be the new King David, basically. So they were going to be like, oh my God, this is somebody that might overthrow us. We got to get rid of him. So the moment you call somebody a Messiah at that time in the Roman times, they were empirical. They didn't say that in terms of somebody that had a lot of. So they were thinking oh my God, this person might overthrow us. They're getting a lot of traction. We got to get rid of them. So they eliminated them.
Do you know they have had messiahs after Jesus? They claim were messiahs, bro.
Yeah, they crucified a lot of people that did that.
No, I'm talking about that they follow a Jewish leader that. No, I'm talking even the Jewish the language Hebrew we call it today, right? It was standardized in modern times, and they considered the dude who came up with it to be a Messiah. They didn't crucify him. They didn't kill him. They didn't kill Cyrus. Cyrus in the Bible is called Messiah. They didn't kill him. They didn't crucify him. But he was still called a Messiah by your God. So that shows that a Messiah could be outside of the nation of Israel.
No, Cyrus was not called Messiah, sir. He was the king of Persia.
In the Bible, yes, in the scriptures he is called yes.
Not from the line of David, so.
But that doesn't matter. God, the YHWH called him a Messiah.
Modern Jewish tradition, right? Be considered a Messiah if you do the work.
They're in biblical Hebrew.
So their concept of Messiah is not the same as a Christian concept of a Messiah. So
hold on, but what they're saying is a Messiah has to be a Jew, right? And I'm saying Jesus.
He has to do the work of God. He has to come from the line of David.
He has to be anointed.
You see
how confusing this is? You see how confusing this is? How was Cyrus called Messiah then?
No, he did.
The word was called anointed, right?
So,
and that word anointed is
it's not so much
Messiah, the same word as Christ, right? It's just the Greek word. Christ is the Greek word. Messiah is the Hebrew word.
Cyrus delivered and built a temple for the Babylonian converts, right? So
Not converts, Jews.
No, I'm not about the people that were converts. I could pull up the book of Esther.
Cyrus didn't build nothing.
He's the
allowed
Chaimo.
exiles to go back into the land
But
to
the majority of the people who went back to
He's the
Jerusalem to
Chaimo.
build the temple.
But they called him a Messiah is the key.
Bro, let me give you some history. Just give me a second. When Cyrus, when
You gonna give me some history? I'm up here telling your ass.
All right, Taz, for real, just chill. I'm gonna tell you the truth. Majority of the Jews that came back to the land of Israel and considered Cyrus a Messiah were converts who adopted Judaism in Babylon. Go back to Poland right now. Just go to Poland and eat some sausages. Let me just finish. Yeah. So,
Well, start telling the truth.
no, it is the truth.
Time for the
You want me
truth.
to pull up the verse?
No,
The book
yes,
of Esther?
pull up the verse.
You want me to
We'll read
pull up
it
the
together.
verse?
Yes,
All
we've
right,
read the book of Esther every Purim. Okay,
Bro,
bring it up.
Bro, you're not even real Jew. You're like a white guy from Europe.
You know I'm a real Jew.
Stop the
I'm
nonsense.
going to synagogue today.
Yeah.
You're the one who's not a real
Taz
Jew.
is a real Christian, right? But Taz is not the original descendant. Like, you're a convert just like everyone else in this fucking place. Like, stop it.
No, I never converted, sir.
Have some respect. You know.
I never converted, sir.
About normal.
You know nothing about me.
Normal. Like, your name is Norman.
And I never converted.
You're from a Norman. You're like European.
That's
like,
the truth.
Normandy.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, it's okay if you're a convert. Just like everyone adopts Christianity, you adopted Judaism.
What?
It's all good. Like, there's no shame in it. There's no shame in you.
No, I'm not European, sir.
Bro.
No, I've never converted.
Genetic evidence proves you wrong, sir. DNA evidence shows a connection
you're wrong.
to Ashkenazi Jews.
You don't know his DNA. How do you know who he say he is?
No, because they've done samples.
I'm asking you. We're talking about El Normo right now. How do you know he is? Bro, people convert to Christianity. Yeah. People convert to Judaism. People convert to Islam.
Christianity is the religion of conversion.
Normal. No, El Normo. There's no need for you to be ashamed. You don't have to live in a lie anymore.
That's why there's so few of us.
Bro,
Why don't you? Okay. How come I never heard y'all call yourself Yahuda or Judah? Y'all just go by Jews.
I don't understand the question.
The origin of the word Jew, right? If you go to etymology, it'll take you to a Hebrew word called Yehuda.
Yeah.
And an English rendition of that would be Judah. Judah. I never hear you guys say Yehuda. You say Jews.
Yehuda is a name.
Huh? Can't hear you.
Actually,
Yehuda is a name.
In Hebrew, if you were going to call yourself a Jew, you say Ani Yehud. I'm a Jew. It's just the English pronunciation. This is so silly.
It's not silly. You just follow the language. So you're a Jacobite.
Jew means Yahud in English.
Very silly. Because you don't know what you're talking about.
I mean, come on.
What do you mean? I don't know what I'm talking about. It's just questions.
You don't know. You don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, so Judah. You don't want to say Judah or Yahud. You say Yiddish. You say Yiddish instead of Yahuda, right?
You mean Black Hebrew Israelite? Are you part of a Black Hebrew Israelite cult?
That's a negative. So, I just like languages and history.
So what do you think about Yiddish? We don't call ourselves Yiddish. What do you think about Yiddish? Yiddish is comes from German, really.
See how that shit work? All right.
What's
tomato,
that?
Tomato, right? And you said Ani Yahud, right?
So if we're from, hang on. If we're from Morocco,
Search.
The interpreter.
Aleister Crowley.
At last, an end of all I hoped and feared. Muttered the hermit through himself in fear.
Then what art thou? The evil whisperer. Doubt me sorely. The hermit heard. To all God's questions, never word he said, but simply shook his. You are here. I'm the library of Aleister Crowley, technical libers of the Lemon Liberals, subfigured all of fear. Trace liberals, subfigured all of fear. Sidey bar, metalata, Aleister Crowley, libers, liberals, subfigured all of fear. Concordance, Aleister Crowley, libers, liberals, subfigured all of fear. Aleister Crowley, libers, liberals, subfigured all of fear. Liberals, subfigured all of the law of the strong. This is our law and the joy of the world shall be the whole of the law. Thou hast no right but to do thy will, do that and no other shall say nay. Every man and every woman is a star. There is no God but man. One man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. To man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Free man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, and...
Oh, it's called mushroom soup. Mushroom what?
Hey, Julian. Julian, I'm in New York. I'm at the jail right now. I'm here with Julian Mangione. And I brought him a Christmas cookie and a Christmas card from you. Oh.
Are you messing with me? He's John Kitover.
Messing with you? What do you mean?
Oh, hey, John Kitover.
Oh, hey, Julian.
Are you passed away in Clubhouse?
Oh, hey, Nectar.
Is this a psyop?
This is a psyop within a psyop.
Within a psyop? I'm crying. Look at this picture.
Hello?
He looks like Anton LaVey.
Hello?
You look like the male version of my cousin. That's crazy. He's like Aleister Crowley and Anton LaVey.
Wait, your cousin is a female?
My cousin in your face.
I don't understand. Your cousin is a female?
Yeah, but like you're the male version of her.
Well, look at Nectar's PTR. To me, that's the most disgusting, like gross.
That's Adam. That's Adam Johansson on the staff.
Oh, I see.
Really? I think so.
Wait,
He
AI?
said it's not, but I think it is.
AI is recording us?
You are, yeah, on YouTube.
Oh, we're live on TikTok and YouTube and Instagram and X.
Wait, you're on TikTok too?
Oh, we're live streaming on TikTok right now.
What account has the most amount of followers? You're gonna get clipped on TikTok anyway. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's because Nora keeps reporting me for abuse and harassment.
Really? But you're always with her in the room.
Scarface. Karen Scarface.
You're mean. Did you curse her face?
Curse it. Hello?
Hello.
Who is you?
Hello?
Someone's friend.
Could you
AI
pick
friend.
Remy?
I'm just saying hi to the AI. What's up, AI?
Hello?
To you guys.
Hello?
Hi. Shalom.
Welcome back to another exciting episode of Julian's Sea World.
Hell yeah.
It's a special imaginary place where you can be free to be free, as if you were in outer space wasting your time with nothing to do.
Abby kicked me out of Abby Sea World, and I used to be a member.
Really?
There was a previous house. We have a new one.
Oh.
Yeah. You have 66 people in there, and you won't allow me in there.
Yeah, because you're fucking annoying.
Ooh. Ooh. Damn. Take it easy, everybody. This is Christmas over here. I know you're Jewish and Muslim, but, you know, make a little space for Jesus. Hello? A little peace in your lives? Hello?
Tatarian,
Hello?
how fresh do you think an AI's ass is?
Probably not fresh.
Hello?
How many times do you wash your ass, AI?
Hello?
You know what he did?
What?
Mine is very clean right now.
He was in military service in Thailand.
Yeah.
And he went to the blue seas, and then he had diarrhea, and he really needed to, let
Spray.
it go.
I fed the fish in Thailand, so never eat fish in Thailand.
Yeah, he literally
shit in the ocean.
Or you might get a piece of my chicken makni from the street food. From a chicken farm to the street, to the ocean, to the fish, back to your diet.
I heard that you did what Dave Matthews did to Chicago.
Ooh.
Did you hear what he did to Tyrion?
Unfortunately.
Hello?
He literally sprayed
Explosive diarrhea.
Oh my god.
They didn't even eat the chunks. They ate the clouds. Everything was eaten within seconds. Hundreds of fish ate my explosive diarrhea.
I'm so fucking disturbed.
Hello?
What's your plan anyway?
Hello?
Hi.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christ Mass.
It's Christmas, yeah.
Christ Mass.
Well, the fish ate your shit and then turned it into more shit?
Exactly. They reprocessed my shit into more shit.
Yeah, it's a very distinguished laugh, you know?
Do you think it was kosher?
I don't think shit is kosher, man. I don't know.
No, for a fish. Like, do fish have their own kosher laws?
Kashrut? Is that what they call it?
I'm pretty sure every fish is kosher. Except shellfish is not kosher, obviously.
Well, I want to wish everybody a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. I hope all your dreams come true. I'm praying for you and I'm rooting for you. And together, we're gonna come to Christmas, to the Mass of Christ. I'm gonna put a link in the chat for the live stream version of this room. You can see it all live. We're gonna free Mangione with Julian, but we're gonna make sure Julian's up front so he can take all the bullets from all the security guards. Does anybody even remember the name of the guy that killed Charlie Kirk? What about the guy that tried to shoot off Trump's ear? Hello? Hello?
I mean, he's on death death row right now.
Hello?
Tyler.
Hello?
He's on death row right now, me.
They said it was just a hologram.
What hologram?
Yeah, they said it was a hologram.
Of who?
Damn, nectar flowers are an F your mother puss. AI, bitch, ugly face. Your face is more disgusting than mine. F off, don't record us.
Could you be nice? I know I have an ugly face. Just be nice.
Come on, Nectar, be nice to AI. He's a good guy.
AI, why are you wearing a t-shirt in the fucking winter?
Greetings.
Greetings, CRC. Welcome to your room.
How are you guys?
We are here recording you. The chat link is in the chat. Click the chat link YouTube and subscribe to the YouTube channel and you will see more Clown House recordings.
Ooh, let's fucking go.
Let us fucking go.
Am I Indian by any chance?
Yeah.
Fuck no.
I know there's a lot of Indians living in Canada, huh? Brampton.
Brother, every part of fucking Canada is Indian now.
Yeah. It's like going to New Delhi, no?
I'm telling you, that's what I say. New Delhi Part 2.
Hell no. That's crazy, man.
Mumbai Part 2.
There's more than 2 million living there, no? Those dot heads.
There's a lot of bindis here, bro.
What about dot heads, you know?
Yeah, bindis.
Bindis? What is that?
The dot on their head.
Oh yeah, the sniper rifle.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I'm 9/11 brown. Unfortunately, I'm not 7/11 brown.
Well, at least you don't shit on the street. That's good.
Yeah, mom shit up.
Oh, Jay.
Oh yeah. Something else.
How about you, Remy Skies? What's your ethnicity, my friend?
Me, I am a colonizer. I'm a proud colonizer.
You're a colonizer, so you're British.
I'm not British. I'm actually the different colonizer, the Germanic one. You know?
Let's think for a second. The other colonizer, not Spain. We're gonna say,
colonized the Congos, you know?
Oh, the Congos?
Yeah, the one who colonized.
Oh, you're French.
No, not the French. Close.
What, Congo?
Yeah, the one who colonized Congo. You know history, right? You seem like a smart guy.
But Congo Brazzaville and Congo thing was not Portuguese. That's
the Congolese. Come on, CRC.
The French.
Not the French, man. Not the French. I mean, they spoke French, but they're not French, you know?
Portugal.
Let me give you a hint. Let me help you out.
Just Google it.
I'm not gonna Google it. I'm not a bitch.
What's this flag? Let me help you out.
Oh, I'll know that right away.
3-color flag.
Yeah.
The flag, I'll put it.
One of the best countries of all time.
A 3-color flag.
Oh, you look this one. No, this one. Look.
Oh, you're from Belgium. You're Belgium.
Belgium. That's right. Good.
Did it really take us that long to get here right now? Hello?
Oh, you're from Brussels?
Yes, sir.
Hello? Welcome back to another exciting episode of Julian's SeaWorld. Well, Julian pacifies himself and makes himself happy while we await the imminent execution of Mangione. Julian, this is what it's going to sound like when they do the firing squad before they execute Mangione. This is how it sounds. Take aim! Prepare to fire! Fire! Boom! And then that's when Mangione slumps over and he's like, ah. And that's when all the girls with all their letters just keep writing more letters to the dead Mangione. That's my Christmas contribution and submission. I am complete in Julian's SeaWorld.
So what country are you from again? Sorry?
You're on.
Oh, rain. Oh, nice.
What the fuck?
Would you ever...
No,
Gelitang Shade.
What if she's like 10 out of 10?
What?
What if she's 10 out of
De Lambarat. Gelitang Shade.
Speaking first, he's saying I miss you.
Oh, that's cute. AI is a very talented, smart guy.
I see. Yo, AI. Say it one more time. One more time, bro. Come on. Both Congo, Brazzaville, and Democratic were took over by actually the war.
De Lambarat. Gelitang Shade.
There you go. Thank you. Likewise, brother.
What, sorry?
No, he was saying I miss you a lot. And I don't know what I'm saying. But no, I would never date an Indian, bro. Like, okay, I will fuck an Indian if she's a 10 out of 10, but I would never want to date an Indian where I'm going towards the route where my kids and my offspring could be fucking half Indian.
Oh, yes, yeah.
It is very racist of you. What is wrong with the Hindu culture? And polytheism and worshipping Ganesha and Krishna.
What if she, like, let's say...
Well, they don't have to talk like that.
There's a very strong, distinguished smell.
Yeah, no. Thank you. Double it and give it to the next person.
Well,
What if she's a 10, but she has like a...
what if she makes a really good pheasant? What if she cooks a really good pheasant?
What if she makes you good chicken biryani, but she smells?
No.
What if she is a perfect 10? You're so full of shit, man. You're so full of shit, man. You can't even get a perfect 10 Hindu girl. They're very hard to get. They are very hard, and they are always doctors or lawyers. And so therefore, you're not shit, man. So you're so full of shit, wasting my Christmas talking about how you're not getting nothing, and then you're not going. This is so stupid. I am leaving. It's a joke on me. You're making fun of me by wasting my time. I know this is a waste of time. I should be working on getting a perfect 10. I should be working on getting a perfect 10. I should call my Hindu doctor and say, I love you this Christmas. Will you love me too?
Well, the Indian accent is just hilarious, in my opinion. It doesn't really sound convincing at all.
No, it's not hot.
You know? Like, if there's a bank robbery...
You are so fucking hard, baby. You are so fucking hard.
Like, imagine there's a bank robbery and it was committed by 2 Indian guys. I would just laugh my ass off.
Give us all your money in the bank or we are going to shoot you.
You know? Because it's Indian accent. It sounds hilarious. It doesn't sound threatening.
This is a stick-up. You give us all the money now or we will start shooting and killing you. Give me the money now.
That doesn't sound scary, right? That sounds fun.
You are fucking, I am not fucking, give me the fucking money now, man.
If you call the police, I am going to shoot you.
Please put the money in the bag, Banjod.
Take the money out of the cash register and put it in the bag, you banchod soltera soya corte.
Don't forget to wibble the head for extra points, you know? Don't tell me what to do, you know? They always go for their heads.
I'll be right back.
Okay, sir. You, Abby, would you date an Indian man? Just be honest. Yo, Abby, where's she at? Yeah, I don't think no one wants to date an Indian. I'm just saying, there might be some beautiful women, but in general, it's going to be quite tough.
Oh, what do you mean? I don't know what I'm talking about.
What ethnicity do you admire the most, AI? Tell us.
What?
Like, what kind of woman, like, what race do you find the most beautiful of all time?
I don't know. Beauty is beauty, but if I had to compare like a perfect 10 amongst the different categories of, people on the planet, I would still take any perfect 10. It wouldn't matter to me what race you are because a perfect 10 is a perfect 10. It's the best of the best. So the point is, I can still classify the best of the best. And if I were to say, like, what is the absolute best? I mean, I would probably have to go with, like, some kind of blonde Scandinavian, Norwegian
Oh, yeah.
perfect 10, you know, like a 6'3" supermodel with like long flowing blonde, orange, brunette, like, you know, those are the most perfect models of, you know, the T3000, the Terrorizer 3000. These are like, you know, walking atom bombs essentially.
Oh yes, yeah. You're a man of taste and culture. I can tell AI. Oh yeah, good choice, man. It's a great choice.
Yeah, it's a good choice. I mean, but then you could also go with a Latin American, like a spicy Latina, who's a perfect 10. And then it's like, whoa, like this could be better than the Norwegian Scandinavian. It's very hard to tell which one is, you know, because they're constantly rotating. Like, no, she's the hottest. And then you're like, no, she's the hottest. And then you're like, Jesus, I can't tell who's the hottest. You know, that's the way I see it.
So you're right, man. You're right. Latinas are extremely beautiful. You know.
Yeah.
Like if a Latina is like 4 in her country, she would definitely be a 10 in other countries. You know. Because in South America, beauty is a really important thing. So if a Latina, you know, chick is like I said, 4, and if she goes to the U.S. to other countries, she'd definitely be a 10. Well, even if she looks like a 10. In your country, she's considered a 4. You know what I'm saying? So it's a natural beauty. You know, they do have a lot of natural beauty in South America and Central America. You know, so they're very breathtaking women. Absolutely. Yeah. What do you think about Arab women AI?
Oh, very similar to the Latin Americans.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
To the Latinas. Yeah, because actually an Arab woman can look very Caucasian. And but or you could be culturally or ethnically ambiguous, where you can't tell if that's a Latina or if that's an Arab or if that's an Indian mixed with a white like it starts getting very cloudy and you're like, what's going on here? It's not caramel, but it's close to caramel.
Yeah. That's true.
Oh, John fucking Kitover has made it to the room.
The women are extremely beautiful. Like, I've seen them multiple times. Like, Arab women in general are extremely beautiful. Same with the Latinos.
Oh, yeah.
The same with the Asians, you know. Same with the white girls.
See, what you would do, though, is let's say, you know, you could have 7 perfect 10s. One night, each night of the week. The optimal mix would be to have to rotate, to never specifically be with one, you know, and there would be no choice of one. There would be you would choose 7 or maybe even 14, you know, 2 a day, and then you would essentially have the whole world or the entire Thanksgiving spread, and there would be no more debate. You'd be like, yeah, I got it all. There's no, you know, there would be no room for any complaint whatsoever, and that is truly like the optimal spread.
That's true. Yeah. You're a man of taste. I can tell the AI.
Yeah, I mean, everybody likes the good life and they like beauty because beauty is goodness. Ugliness is badness, and nobody likes ugliness, which is why I'm always making fun of Nectar Flowers here in that ugly PTR, because that's indicative of this person's inner monologue. I think Nectar Flowers is probably a very angry person, and thus why I get attacked by Nectar Flowers and why they have such a horribly ugly, repulsive PTR, because this person has not yet found happiness and joy and abundance and love.
And I can promise you one thing, Nectar, she's extremely gorgeous. I'm not joking. I've seen what she looked like. She's gorgeous.
No, not with that. Not with that
PTR.
like,
she's so gorgeous, she can make a gay guy become straight. I'm not joking.
Not with that attitude. You may think. See, this is where we have to separate and part ways, Remy. I know, but we have to part ways because the inner beauty is the first step in all beauty. If you can't see, this is why I'm saying, like, even if you're a perfect 10, you could be a terrible fuck because you're a bitch and you don't fuck good because you got no love in your heart, bitch. So this is a little bit like a dog. You know, I was with this girl who asked me, she's like, "What's your spirit animal?" And I'm like, "Probably a dog." And I said, because it's man's best friend, and because dog backwards is God. So there's like this metaphor with a dog. And and then she was like, well, you saved yourself because that's like a trick question where I'm trying to get you to tell me what you think about me. And if you call me your dog, like I'm not interested in you. But because you reversed it and said God, like you made it okay. And so this girl was annoying me the other day quite a bit. But then I realized, like, if I had a dog, would I get angry? Would I get angry at my dog? No, I would say you're a stupid dog, and I'm stupid for letting you do this, you know? But so the point is, I realized, why would I get angry at this girl for, you know, like she's my dog, you know? She's not my bitch. She's my dog. And so I'm just saying, like, why get angry over your dog? You feel me, dog? Hello?
Yeah. Well, it's I mean, it's Clubhouse AI. You have to understand, people have to be tough, right? You cannot. I mean.
Nah. If you're tough, you're gonna break. If you're tough, you don't bend. You got no flexibility, and then it's. No, you don't have to be tough. You gotta let it go and not fight. If you come on here to fight, dude, you bring your blood pressure up, and it's like, what for, dude? You're crazy. This is crazy.
I mean, AI, you cannot show your weak spots towards your enemy, because then they know what side should I go for. You know what I'm saying? That's why you need to have a tough skin. Yes, in Clubhouse, but also in real life. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
That's
of
why
course.
They don't need to be on Clubhouse, because people might say some stuff that someone would not like. Instead of, you know, just forget about it, they just take it very personal. And when they get mad about this, people know, that's his weak spot or her weak spot.
Look at what Nectar Flowers wrote in the chat. She wrote, "You don't deserve women, you bastard. AI, you ugly, misogynistic bitch. Dumb bitch. Go choke on a carrot, bitch. You are a bitch. Love you, Nectar. Wow. Love you, Remy. Suck your dad's cock. Damn, that's projection. Oof. Damn.
Are you guys friends, or is like a beef going on between you guys? I'm a little confused.
Yeah, I'm not so sure why Nectar has it out for me, but it's not just me. Nectar hates a lot of people, because Nectar here, aka whatever the fuck her name is, she's got a problem with a lot of people. It's not just me. It's not a me problem. It's a Nectar problem, because she's a bitch. She's a Karen bitch. She's an angry bitch.
Damn.
Yeah, that's right. That's why she can't even say nothing, because she's afraid that she'll expose herself for being a little punk ass bitch.
Do you also think I'm a bad person, Nectar, or no?
Hello.
Good morning.
Hello.
For support.
I don't care, you ugly bitch, big nose, AI bitch. Damn. Anyways, this is your Christmas special here in Julian's SeaWorld. You know what's interesting about a seahorse is the way that a seahorse, you know, jizzes out all those babies by the hundreds, by the thousands. Those tiny little seahorses come right out. It just clones itself by the thousands.
Very impressive.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
Why can't humans advance, you know, genetically and do the same thing, so people like Nectar can just spray out 100 babies? Psst.
Yeah. 100 babies, so we really impressive for a human being.
Yeah, they'd just be tinier, you know, 1/100th the current size, but then we'll be able to grow them over time.
Yeah.
Because we have a population collapse. I don't know if you're aware, but the U.S. birth rate is now below 1. So collapse is imminent within 1 generation.
Yeah. Japan's not doing good, unfortunately.
Yeah, we've got 15 years left to the American population drops by like 100 million.
Yeah, that's horrible, man.
It's all going away. But I think it's going to be okay. I think we're going to break the United States up into four new countries.
Really?
Yeah, I think the U.S. is eventually going to get cut up, chopped into 4.
Yeah, it's a bad idea, man.
4 separate republics competing with each other. Oh, she left. Nectar left. Thank God. Wow, we did it. The internet remains undefeated. The internet remains undefeated.
Yeah, maybe she's sometimes she's a bad day, sometimes she's a good day. It all depends.
No, I mean seriously, like why get angry at some random person on the internet? That's not a me problem. I'm here to show you that you have no emotional control. They don't. It's pathetic. I'm just a random schmuck, a guy here to be annoying on purpose, and you don't see my joke. And thus, it's to try to help you say, you know what? I'm not in control of my mind. My mind is in control of me. That's the whole, reason why AI is here, is to try to not just make you more intelligent, but emotionally intelligent. In a very funny way, because I'm filming all this so people can watch it and say, dude, this guy is trolling everyone and he's very funny, but he has a secret hidden message that he's going to let all of his troll victims eventually in on the joke, that there is a cosmic joke, a universal joke that they're not getting. Like, what do you think? Outer space is just like there for no reason? Infinite galaxies, infinite universes. You think Neptune and Uranus, aren't important? Like, you can't exist right now without everything else that's already there. So pay attention. There's things you're not paying attention to. It's called mindfulness. Fill up your mind with more than just clown house hate for the troll.
Yeah, I see. That all makes sense.
Yeah, because actually, a woman can look very Caucasian. Hi, Abby.
Hi.
Yo, Abby, that push is extremely terrifying. What is that?
Is it?
What is that? Is it an elf or like an alien or?
It's from a movie.
It's from a movie.
Oh yeah.
Called The Dark Crystal.
Dark Crystal, yeah.
Dark Crystal.
That movie's a very cultish movie. It has a lot of esoteric philosophy in it.
Yeah, you like that?
Oh, I've seen it a couple times. I love that movie.
Mm-hmm.
I think I actually cried. I think I even shed a tear watching that movie.
Oh, really? When she was dying?
I think so, yeah.
They're so cute.
Isn't it amazing that puppets can make you cry? I was like, I can't believe I'm crying over a puppet.
Is it an elf or what is it?
It's just their own creature. You should watch it. It's really nice.
I'll take a look.
It's the same director as Kermit the Frog. Sesame Street, yeah.
I see. I'll give it a try. Give it a shot.
It's actually really nice.
Give it a try.
Have you learned any new English words from Megatron AI?
Oh man.
I learned what ambiguous meant.
You didn't know what ambiguous meant?
No, I knew it, but I was just like, what's the definition of ambiguous? I was like, are you fucking kidding me?
Hello? Hello?
Meow.
Meow.
Wow.
That's like a big cat, like a jaguar or something like that. That's like a tiger or something.
Only in Julian's SeaWorld will you find this type of Down syndrome autistic retarded comedy. Welcome back to another episode of Clipping Coupons with Abby the Belgium.
No, Dutch.
Abby the Dutch woman, the Dutchman.
She's from the land of the Gouda cheese, you know.
Gouda.
Gouda.
Gouda N-word. Nacho cheese!
You know how many coupons you need for having Gouda cheese? Like, you have no idea how much I need to cover them.
1,000 or something.
Yep.
Do you like, Abby, do you like Fatima on this app?
She's funny. I think she's funny.
Yeah, she's cool. She's a lot like you, actually.
Really?
Yeah, you guys sound, you guys kind of sound somewhat similar.
She's from,
They do actually, yeah.
So, are you calling her fat too? Now you see that she's skinny.
Yeah, she's a skinny little thing.
I'm as skinny as her.
Oh, really?
I'll take a comparison right now. Who's more skinnier, no?
No, we're similar. I think I'm shorter than her though. I'm 5'1".
5'1", how much is that in the US?
155 toch.
155. Damn. I'm only 195.
Oh, you're like 40 centimeters longer than me.
Yeah.
Hello?
He's back.
Hello?
Do you have coupons in Belgium?
We do that, but I don't use it, but yeah, we do.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I never saw coupons.
Jewish people are awesome haters. I rarely hate it.
You know that. It doesn't work, but I don't really see it, you know. So if it's like, let's say,
A lot of gummies on the market.
But it's a lot of coupons, you know.
Hello?
But we have a lot of, what's it called? Who's the deals?
Yeah, deals.
It's the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like we have like, you know, so if you buy one, you get one for free and this kind of shit. Yeah, we have a lot of in Belgium. I think that's pretty much everywhere.
We don't have coupons though.
Really?
No.
In
Not that I know. I never saw.
So there's no coupons in the land of cheese called Netherlands.
But I think Fatima's from Belgium too.
Right, from the same
From
country.
the Netherlands.
Yeah. You from Amsterdam?
No.
Rotterdam?
No, not from the big cities.
Utrecht?
No, that's a big city still. I'm away from the Randstad.
Oh, okay. Well, it's okay if you don't want to tell me, you know, it's fine.
I'm not gonna tell. Not because of you, I'm just not gonna tell.
That's fine. I mean, I tell people where I'm from in Brussels.
Yeah, Brussels is big. Like, if I was from Amsterdam, I'd just say Amsterdam.
Exactly, so the city is big too, you know?
I'm from a village. Like, if I say it, then you can easily find me.
Oh, okay, makes sense. Well, I'm not gonna do that, I don't, you know.
Not you, but AI streaming, it's like, not that I don't care. But just, you never know.
Right.
Well,
And this is not my
who on this app would you actually be like worried about?
Diego.
Diego.
What, Diego? The one with the nose icon?
Diego. Him and his little jihadist bride. I think that
Yeah, you never know.
you never know what they're going to do. Because they got all day. They spend the whole day here just, you know, coming up with shit. So you never know. They could put you in their target list.
Is that Diego, the one with the nose picture that says, you know, 18 plus?
No.
No.
That's not him. Oh, never mind.
No.
Yeah, there's someone named Diego. He had the picture of a nose on the PTR. It says 18 plus. No. Is that the one obsessed with you, Abby? Diego?
No, he's not obsessed.
Is he a stalker?
No, I don't know. No, he's not. I don't know who I should be scared of. I don't think I'm scared of anyone on here.
Yeah.
But this is not my house. I live with my parents temporarily.
Oh, okay. That's nice. I live alone, like a big boy.
I used to live alone, but I'm gonna move out again, but I don't know where yet, so.
You can also live with your bestie, you know? I don't know what you call your female friend. Bestie, or what do you guys call each other?
Girlfriends.
Girlfriends.
Mhm.
And you, the other side?
Hmm?
Are you like on the other side, like are you lesbian?
Mhm.
You for real?
Mhm.
Nice. he's just taking a piss right now. But yeah, lesbies.
Maybe.
I guess I'm a lesbian too, you know.
This is my shower routine for beach day.
Bless you.
Bless you, AI.
In nomine Patri et Spiritus Sancti et Filii. Amen. Amen. Bless you too, my brothers. Bless you too, my sisters. This is Saint John. I want you to know that in India, Christians are always welcome and accepted as a good faith for the good partners so that we can have a prosperity and abundance for all. Merry Christmas to you and your family, and may Santa come down your chimney and give you all the good tickles and love in your sphincter that you love. You sortenas ho gaya. Tare mane bos banchot sortenas ho gaya kote.
You are a very good man, sir. Thank you for your beautiful message. Very good, very good.
Thank you. Come again. And I want you to know, Abby, I have been collecting coupons for you for the past 6 months as a special Christmas gift to you. I put them in a special 3-ring binder, and I will mail to you in Deutschland, and you will be very happy, and I will help you save a lot of money.
Happy Diwali, sir. Happy Diwali, Diwali. Good country, good way, good.
You are very welcome. Just put your address in the chat and I will mail you your coupons. It's like a startup idea, and I think we can digitize it and make a lot of money and do a public IPO, and then we can retire on Epstein Island with all the other Gujaratis that we're going to import and take over the island.
You're very
Yo,
right,
that's
sir.
crazy. You guys are so good at making Indian accents.
What are you saying? We are Indian people. Abby, what are you saying, Banchot?
Banchot. Tari mani boss Banchot. Sortinas ho gaya kutte.
Listen, Abby. Me, we are very good looking, handsome Indian men, okay?
Yeah, why your boobs and vagina?
This isn't cultural appropriation. This is called comedy. If you don't think it's funny and you think it is harassment or abusive, then you're not funny and you don't understand comedy. But we will teach you how to laugh again and make you happy again, whether you like it or not.
Abby is making fun of her handsome Indian accent, man, not good.
There are 1.4 billion Indians, and therefore we are the funniest people on the planet because there are more of us than anyone else. And just like engineers, we are also the funniest people, but you don't know it yet because we have yet to come onto the scene, the comedy scene, and soon we will come onto the comedy scene with Joe Rogan and make a big success, and then we will IPO the comedy and all get a lot of money.
That's right.
And then we will start the home delivery kitchen service and start giving you all the free chicken makhnis that you want and all the naan and the buttered garlic naans. Can I get?
The only way of payment is when you show me the burbs in Virginia. That's the payment.
Yes, if you want iced tea chai, I will give it to you for 1 bob in Virgin.
It's like a good price, very good price.
The best price, always the best price. We will compete on the price and we will win on price always until we completely take over the market. Then we will raise the price 120% once we monopolize the entire market of comedies with the boobs and the vagins. Okay, Abby, I have your coupons. I am ready to put it in its package and ship to you. Please put your address in the chat and I will send these Xmas gift most expeditiously to you.
Very good service, very good service.
Oh. Hi, Edu.
Who's this friend? Who's this person named Reddy?
Hi.
Identify yourself.
Are you back home?
Yes.
We have a lady from Eritrea. Hello there. How are you today?
Oh, Eritrea is a very beautiful country.
We are doing very good. Thank you for asking. Very good.
Yeah, okay. We're happy to hear that.
Oh, thank you, madam. Thank you.
You came a little bit too late. Now the room became brain rot.
I like brain rot.
I'm dying.
What is your favorite movie, Edu, madam?
White Chicks.
White what? Sorry?
White Chicks.
Oh, that's a movie with Terry Crews, right? The big black man? Oh, okay, very good movie.
What?
The one is,
I love Bollywood too.
Okay, oh, thank you. Saying this because I'm Indian, right? I don't
Hi,
watch
from
Bollywood.
I
I know he's not a real Indian.
I am Indian. What are you saying?
You're
I am
acting
not
so bad.
Indian. Listen. I am very handsome Indian, not Indian. Very handsome Indian.
Questionable, but whatever. Okay.
Okay, what is your question, madam?
It is questionable.
Okay. Right. You like Terry Crews?
No. Yeah, maybe a little bit.
He's a funny black man, very good.
He's very funny.
Very good.
I also want to make a special prayer for our president, Donald Trump, the greatest orange MAGA man in the world. I want to say, Jesus Christ, please send your Holy Spirit to Donald Trump, the president of the United States, to protect him and guide him and give him all the wisdom so that we can have all the abundance and prosperity and love and joy in all our lives. Thank you very little. I am complete. And it is my submission.
That's amazing.
You can wish all those things as open to God without including Trump.
Oh, then I pray that Jesus Christ send all the curses and blasphemies to you and take them away from Donald and put them in your soul. You have just taken on the worst crucifix of your life, young lady. You should go repent immediately.
I am protected by the Lord Jesus Christ. So don't try.
By the Lord Jesus Christ, I rebuke you. I rebuke you and your demonic, satanic, evil wishes upon our president. Donald Trump, the orange one who came from the furnace of God, is a great one. You are nothing. You are a clubhouse zero. You are zero. You are nothing. You are a very naughty girl, EDU. Stop with your blasphemies during the special time for Jesus Christ and Christians.
I rebuke you curses in the name of Jesus.
No, in the name of Jesus, I rebuke your reversal. I have reversed your reversal with a reversal. I am complete. No more onesies, upsies, or adsies.
Be quiet. Thank you.
What?
Fushta.
Indian friend, he's a very nice person.
I don't like him anymore.
Fushta.
He's my good friend. He's a very good friend.
Fushta.
You don't like him because he's Indian like me? That's a racist man. No,
I love Indians. I don't like him too.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Who you?
Fushta.
He tried to curse me.
Fushta. 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 Fushta banchot. Fushta banchot. Fushta banchot. I am complete. I am complete. And I am leaving. I got the last word. Fushta.
Make sure I get him around my cousin. Or make sure I get him around the best.
All of them who come over here, who come at this girl, they hate me too. All of them. So please.
Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas, hoes. And a Happy New Year to come. And like the pimp says to his hoes, keep them coming. Keep them coming, hoes.
Love you, Nikki.
Hey, love y'all too.
Love you, Nikki.
And they get in the chat and act delusional like they wasn't just talking shit about me in the room. I heard the whole thing. Thank y'all. I love y'all too.
My God.
But on behalf of what you asked me to do, I'm gonna stop dissing.
Yes, thank you, babe.
You're welcome.
Just for Patrice.
Yeah, for Patrice.
He himself from the Jew and the Muslim.
This is why he's fat. Right?
So I just asked Abby who you're worried about on this app, and guess what Abby said?
Who you asking?
I said to Abby, she didn't want to dox herself. I said, who on this app are you worried about, like with regards to doxing herself? And guess who she said? No, Diego. She said, you guys are such losers and you have so much time on your hands to sit here and, fuck with people all day long like it's a job, 80 hours a week, that she said you're the ones that she's most worried about.
Wow.
Yep. Does that make you feel like, you've accomplished something, or?
Empowered.
You feel empowered. Wow. Wow. What are you going to do with the new energy, the new power?
Use it for good, right, Donna?
Yeah.
Be good. Be good.
You and the Anon came in at the same time.
Be good. Be good.
reminds you of the little girls singing to E.T.
I still don't understand how the man who had never served in public office before being elected president is blamed for all of America's problems by people who have been in Congress since the 70s. Hello?
Well, did you read the letter that Epstein wrote to Nasser?
To Nasser?
Yeah.
I heard about that. What was that?
Hello?
It's a weird letter.
Jewish people. Fuck on my dick, ho. Niggas really want the fake ho. Niggas got a problem, I pull it where you stay, ho. Weirdo. Get the fuck on my face, ho. You see something? I go again. It just sounds funny.
So did you guys like my reading yesterday of Schneur Zalman? I think Nora was about to jump out of her skin.
I don't like when people talk for on and on and on. You and Cynic are the same.
Yeah, but I'm reading a book. Seneca's just talking to you.
I don't think Cynic can read a book. He talks too much.
Well, that's my point. That's why I say the book club is the higher form of communication, that all these one-off conversations are a complete and total waste of time. There's no real information packet being exchanged. It's just people's like rambling stupidity. It's not formatted. It's like giving somebody an app for your phone that just doesn't work, and you're like, why did you give me this app that has no purpose, no functionality? It's stupid. Hello? Hello?
You used to go on dates, man.
Used to? Some of us actually use dating apps and date women where we live, as opposed to try to bang out catfishes, you know, that aren't. See, love is geography, and it is all about convenience. You know, do you know what the root core of all suffering is? It's desire and convenience.
We don't care.
Yeah, I know you don't care. That's because, like, you're probably picking at your fucking Scarface or some shit.
Go read a book.
Okay. Here we go.
By yourself, not here.
Yeah, I don't even consider you here right now, so I'll just start reading. Let me turn the volume down so I don't have to hear your Scarface. Okay, this is a meditation. I'm by myself, reading alone. If you don't like me, moderator can kick me at any time. Here we go. New! The hiding of had it. Come! Oh, did she leave? The internet is undefeated! The internet is undefeated! We did it. The Kings of Kings is born. We cast these Muslim sodomites back into the darkness. Begone, devil! I'm telling you, Diego, when I read Schneur Zalman yesterday, it was like a Jewish exorcism. That bitch was she's back! Speak of the devil and she will appear.
Shut up.
Jesus Christ!
Shut up.
McZad, Merry Christmas! The King of Kings is born again!
Good afternoon. How are you?
I'm good. How you doing?
Doing okay.
You know, I read Schneur Zalman yesterday, Tanya, to Nora and Diego here, and I had so much delight reading the founder of Chabad's best book, and guess what happened? Nora, it was like an exorcism. Nora started jumping out of her skin, and she was going crazy. Every word of Schneur Zalman, and she was just like, it was like a Jewish exorcism. I couldn't believe it.
You're just demonic.
You see, you dumb bitch? That's called projection, Scarface.
Shut up.
You see, you dumb bitch? That's called projection. Listen, you dumb bitch.
You said he's really nice to you when I'm not in the room.
He's not. I'm done with him.
Was that a silly thing to say when you said it?
Yeah. Clearly wasn't in my right state of mind.
You know what's kind of funny though? When you read that stuff. What was that?
I was guessing if you were going to say comedians or your rhetorical question, you know, what's kind of funny.
I found it kind of ironic that he hangs out with Abby and she has to listen to these readings. Whether she's in a room with him or in a room, or he's in a room with us.
Yeah. So you think Abby's the anon?
What's that?
Are you saying Abby's the anon?
Well, I don't know. Honestly. But assuming it's her, because you said that they came in at the same time, I just think it's funny that she has to listen to this stuff. And then so simultaneously, so she's listening to Thelma talk, right? And then she's going and flirting with Diogenes, who says he's a Christian.
Hey, Mark, how's it going down there? Merry Christmas, Mark. I roasted Mark the other day in a masculinity mansion and said that his perspective of reality is inaccurate and it's an unfortunate reality, but it is the real reality. But Mark wants to present a false version of reality, which is not based on reality. Kind of like you, Diego. Kind of like you, Nora. It's very similar. You could call it a reality derangement syndrome in a way. The denial of reality. The denial of truth. The denial of facts. Not opinions.
Oh, I get it.
Facts.
A reality derangement syndrome. It's the same as a Jewish derangement syndrome. Because Jews are the reality. We get it.
You see, you'll never ever get out of your Jewish derangement syndrome, which thinks that Jews are the reality, because you're too stupid to do it. You can't read anymore. All you do is click a button and have a shitty secretary come here and you guys waste your time and you don't do any work in this office. There's nothing being... Hello? There's no books being read here. If you guys think that there's some kind of Jewish conspiracy theory, perhaps, maybe you'd want to read their books and figure out what is it that they're thinking? What's their philosophy? What's their most sacred texts and documents and their secret teachings telling them? And then you would lose the spell. You yourself would be liberated from your own stupidity. You would say, you know what? I do have Jewish derangement syndrome, and I do have a reality derangement syndrome because I'm too lazy to do any work to figure it out because you're stupid. But that's okay. If you're stupid, then, you know, you're just going to be stupid. It's like having brain rot and not adding anything to fix the brain rot. You just keep the brain rot intact, let it fester. You let the brain rot fester. And it gets worse and worse and worse until finally your brain falls out of your shoes and you go, where did my brain go? And why have I been on Clown House for so many years thinking about the J words every single day, all day long? It's just the J world reality. But I never read a book. The internet is undefeated! The internet is undefeated! internet is undefeated.
Now that's irony.
What's irony? The lack of iron in your blood?
Oh, you know I left.
What I think was so great about reading Schnorr Zalman from Chabad yesterday was Nora doesn't have a moderator badge. So there's no way she would have allowed it to happen. But Diego, because you're so cool beans, you know, this is like, it's a lot of fun. I really understand what Schadenfreude is because of this app. Taking joy with no remorse or guilt at other people's displeasure or suffering. Truly, it is one for the record books. I think I have fully documented, recorded, and analyzed what it means to be a comedian. Hello?
It's interesting. We have like the word Schadenfreude to describe like enjoying the downfall of others, but like when you look at the media, you don't see Schadenfreude as much as you'd expect, considering we have like a whole word to describe the phenomenon. We're more interested in creative, productive exploits, at least when we're reporting and telling stories to each other. It's odd.
Well, comedy, self-deprecating comedy is very Schadenfreude. So it's everywhere. I mean, even in that movie Dinner with Andre, there's Schadenfreude. It's not.
I don't think laughing at a comedian's joke is Schadenfreude. Like if he's deprecating himself, right? He is part of the joke. Part of Schadenfreude is that the guy you're enjoying is not enjoying what you're enjoying that he's going through.
Well, did you ever see the movie Life Stinks with Mel Brooks, where he's a billionaire and he places a wager that he could be homeless?
Yeah, I know that movie. I don't think I ever saw it, but yeah, what about it?
Well, anyways, I don't have to keep going back to the term Schadenfreude, but Hintergedanken, do you know what Hintergedanken means in German?
Nope.
It's the hidden meaning. So come over to my house, let's watch a movie. There's a subconscious implication.
Okay, right.
Another interesting German term is Angst from what is it?
Is that not the same as angst or anxiety?
It's just the way you pronounce angst. It's not pronounced angst.
Get like hard CH sounds in there. Amazing.
But that's the famous German philosopher Goethe.
Oh, I love Goethe. He's nice.
It's amazing how.
The question though, where is the Schadenfreude press? Why aren't we seeing like YouTube, right? We should be seeing more epic fail videos.
See, you're seeing. It's already there. You're describing what's already there. You just.
No, I agree. I'm not saying that there is no Schadenfreude content out there. I'm saying I'm surprised that it isn't as large a market as the other non-Schadenfreude media. We prefer seeing stories of people not getting injured.
Well, look, see, your problem is you have tunnel vision. Look at it from the perspective of the liberals who rejoiced at Charlie Kirk's assassination. That is literal Schadenfreude.
Yes, they were engaged in Schadenfreude over Charlie Kirk. But that's what I'm saying. That was an isolated circumstance. In other instances, they're whining and complaining to each other or making up stories. Right? If they really want their like satisfaction of like violence and aggression, they make up a fake story. Have people act and pretend and film it and then watch it whenever they want. Right? Meaning the desire humanity has for Schadenfreude is inauthentic. They do not have it as strong a pleasure as for the other forms of media, just by percentage of the media breakup.
So, part of my observation or complaint that I would like to submit is that as an individual, you can be accused, and this goes for everybody. This was specifically meant for Nora, but it includes me as well because I could be accused very easily of being abusive or harassing if you just hear like a 3-second, 10-second clip. But that is the difference between a clip and a reel or. Well, what I'm saying is it's all selective. It's selective prosecution, meaning that I could selectively prosecute Nora based off of her 30 seconds, and I as well could be prosecuted for my worst 30 seconds. However, my worst 30 seconds aren't real. It's just me roasting you. You are actually guilty of having public speech, which is not part of polite society. I, on the other hand, have always tried to be polite and grammatically correct. But I am not a catfish, and I also don't have any hair.
Identity a lot.
Changed my identity a lot?
Falling flat.
Well, I'm actually a hypnotist, and I'm not an argumentative person. I'm just here to hypnotize you with my speech.
You're trying to make a clear delineation between actual speech and now artificial speech, which is like the category you're putting into like being in your own room talking to strangers around the globe. That's not exactly the speech our ancestors had in mind when they said we should be freely able to express our ideas amongst each other. They weren't talking about the...
Okay, hold on. I'm going to quote Pepe and say, hold on, and then I'm going to quote, hold on, and now I'm going to quote Michael, Ben, McCarran, Aaron, and I'm going to say, right. Anyways, see, what my point is he's calling what I'm doing artificial speech, but I just want to say that if I were to ask you to demonstrate, hold on, if I were to ask you to demonstrate freedom of speech, and I mean you had to push the limits, and you had to do it in a safe space, legally and within terms of service and privacy and every other regulation around speech, I'm just telling you that I, personally, John Kitover, have exercised thoroughly my constitutional freedoms, have experimented with them, have demonstrated them, have observed them in ways that other Americans never have, ever will, and they will never, ever attempt. A freedom of speech experimentation that I, John Kitover, a pioneering communications expert in America, have demonstrated for the world to see. For over 70,000 YouTube videos, you can watch people waste all their time talk about nothing! Point of order, moderator. Moderator, point of order. Point of order, moderator. Moderator, point of order. Moderator. Moderator. Point of order, moderator.
Kind of sounds like you're singing the beginning song of, what was that one? With the music teacher?
The Music Man.
Exactly. With the big bass bone, trombones. And the piccolo. Right, because they were on the train, so they kept repeating themselves.
Do you believe it's wrong to say Merry Christmas because you didn't respond in kind?
Yeah, I don't like referencing that holiday.
Okay.
So, Mixed, let me ask you another question about language. Do you play like language games where if you look at like Christmas and you break it up to Mass of Christ or Christ Mass?
It is Christ Mass, that's what the word means.
Yeah, I know, but what about Israel?
What about it?
It's asking, is Ra, the god Ra, El, which is God. So is God God? I'm just saying that the historicity of language is a compression of the history of the people that are using the word now. So Israel is a historicity, a continuity of the absorption from Egypt to Babylon to Israel. Israel.
When does England get involved?
Well, how do you say it? Eretz Yisrael?
Eretz Yisrael, yeah.
So my point is, English is that continuity in a different direction, but it still preserves. It is a historicity and a continuity of consciousness. Well, anyways, I'm trying to present a different perspective, but really,
what does it mean to the Asians? Like,
well,
if I read Mandarin, what's the meaning of Israel? Is it also Israel?
I think if I were to tell a Hindu Dindu or a Taoist Chinaman that, you know,
That's a classic.
if I were to say to them, why do you think Israel or Eretz Yisrael calls itself Israel? And if I were to break it down to them, they would say, I see. But to you, because you are so hyper conditioned to be the next priest in the biggest franchise opportunity of temples, you know, coming to America and the world soon. I mean, don't you realize you're going to be the leader of a temple? And, you know, you're going to have so much work to do.
It likely will not happen in my lifetime.
It's not going to happen in your lifetime?
Likely, yeah.
Okay, don't you know it's just a metaphor for your brain, for the temple between the temples on the sides of your head? It's a metaphor. It's about building your brain structure, not about a job that you're never going to have that's going to happen not in your lifetime. Don't you realize how conditioned you are?
Going to be prepared for a job you're not going to get.
Well, what I'm telling you is it's delusional.
Prepared for a lot of jobs you're not going to get.
What do you mean? I'm a Cohen. Look at my PTR. Look at me. I'm already in the temple. You haven't even gotten inside of it yet. I'm not critiquing you. I'm demonstrating to you. I'm trying to prove a point here.
Invite me into your delusion.
No, it's not my delusion. It's your delusion, sir. That's projection. You're projecting your delusion onto me and onto everyone else all the time. That's you, McZed. That's you, not me. I'm your foil. Michael, Ben, Eharon, you have been conditioned with a delusion, sir, not me. I'm the comedian here making fun of you, roasting you. This is your roast, Michael. It's your barbecue party this Christmas, sir. Michael, Ben, aha, 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 Ron, aha, Ron, aha, Ron, aha, Ron. What does that mean? Aha. It's your roast, sir. It's your barbecue. Pass me the coleslaw. Aha! Aha! Ron! Aha, Ron!
I don't know. He's like, spit it out.
That girl that came in and did that, Diego, for whatever reason, it looks like she blocked me.
Good choice.
Nice.
I think like the two most obnoxious. Go ahead, Deputy.
Charlie, you still got the glass ball, right?
Yeah.
So it makes sense. You have so many kids. How are you on here all the time and not, you know, educating children? I don't understand. Or you pay for their private education so you can come here to listen to.
The two most obnoxious voices on this app is Kitover and Cynic.
There are a few others. You just gotta get to know them.
Who else?
Like I said, you don't know them. You describing them wouldn't really help you.
Yeah, Nora, all you do is hang out in this little cave all day long with your, you know, dandruff suffering guy that doesn't even care about you anymore.
Yeah, you're on your prisoner phone.
And besides, anyways, Mixed, I was just gonna ask a question. Like, I mean, you know, Michael Jackson's father. Like, you have all these kids. Like, how do you not organize them, arrange them to basically just be like automatons or singing puppets? You know, like, why aren't you spending more time doing puppeteering with all your children?
That's not how to train a person to be a human.
I'm not saying be a robot. I'm saying, like, maybe you're having a lot of fun, you know, I'm sure you are. But I have no children, so I have no I just can't believe that you are on this app. Well, I'm just amazed that you're on this app so much talking and, you know, listening.
I'm usually on during working hours.
I know. The thing is about focus and concentration. I'm just amazed. I'm just amazed that you can accomplish your work, manage your family, and actually.
I'll tell you, and you should listen to this, John.
Mhm.
Part of the trick is ignoring most of the noise that comes out of people's mouths.
Ignorance is what you're saying.
You don't have to respond to everything. You don't even have to listen to anything that you hear.
I see. I see. So you're telling me that you are deceiving people all the time by not listening to them.
I'm not deceiving them. I never told them I was listening to them.
I get it. But anyways, Meyer is here, and Meyer and I, we roasted the shit out of somebody the other night. Who were we roasting, Meyer?
No, that like what I'm proposing, it's not like just a made up thing. That's like an ADHD coping technique to have background noise, specifically of other people engaged in work as well. That's like the ideal. Yeah, Clubhouse is a nice little crutch for us ADHD folk.
Interesting. What are you talking about? Who did we roast? Was it Nora?
Yes, don't listen to anything problem.
Don't listen to anything I say. I just realized you don't actually listen to anything I say. I'm talking to a fucking wall over here. Hello? 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 I'm talking to a fucking wall over here. Hello? Hello? David Bobadilla, pour me another glass of vodka, please. David drinks too much.
I don't agree with anything this weirdo says.
Don't be a weirdo.
Nora, you used to be a fan of mine.
Never been a fan of you. I thought you had some humanity, but then I realized.
Be careful, you might be projecting. Let me hit the projection bell. Ding, 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 ding. I'm pretty sure that when you say, I have no humanity, but you go in an elevator shaft and you claim jihad and death and terrorism upon everybody, maybe it's not me that's got the no humanity part wrong. Maybe it's a you problem projecting on me. Hello?
You do this every day, John. You come in every day and you say the same thing over and over. Like,
listen, I don't think you understand. This isn't like a 7-Eleven store where I'm coming into your store to like buy some milk and I make some snide remarks at the checkout. This is a social audio conference call app that I like to call the barbecue party. You are at your own roast, okay? If you can't take a little heat at the party, I hate to tell you, but get out of the barbecue party and pass me the coleslaw on your way out. Thank you very little.
I don't need to like constantly attack.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me make you a bed of roses with your lover boy Diego here, the runner-up anti-Semite of the year, the fucking IQ genius of the century with his ultra derecha, mind virus, brain rot, toxic plasmosis of stupidity. Sorry for coming here and attacking you and harassing you and abusing you and calling you a Scarface Karen. But I don't know, maybe there's just not enough time. Maybe we need to check all the calls that are coming in and out of the house. And don't forget that Bartzini. Whoever sets up that meeting with Bartzini, he's the clown house traitor.
Who's Bartzini? No, Bartzini, no. It's whoever is the traitor is the Barzini, you idiot.
Don't forget the cannolis.
Barzini is now used as a term to mean traitor. Not whoever sets up the meeting with the Barzini.
First of all, you're spelling around incorrectly. You should fix it. Second of all, who won the award that Diego only came in second place?
Tucker Carlson.
Tucker Carlson.
Yeah, after him it was Nick Fuentes, and then Candace Owens was next, and then Diego was very low in the rankings. He was in the 80s.
Candace Owens should get a very low rating. No one with an IQ above 12 takes him seriously.
The truth of the matter is, Nora has been Diego's most successful projectile, seen by over 200 million people. However, because she was having a manic meltdown, her publicity actually was not very effective in the Free Palestine movement. unfortunately, it actually made them look worse and made Nora look terrible. However, I really think, based on the principles of Yom Kippur and Atonement, that Nora should look every day as a possible day of redemption, and using forgiveness and a well-crafted public video apology to get not only satisfaction, but also to make her point about genocide, about never-ending war, and about, freedom. And so, Nora, if you were more intelligent and you actually listened as opposed to talking all the time, you would say, oh, the internet is undefeated!
Did you kick him?
No, he's still there, dude.
Oh,
He just does that. He works himself up, finishes with a scream, and then silences himself.
Speak of the devil, and she will return.
Listening doesn't mean I don't know what you're saying.
It's very entertaining for me.
I agree. I think I am actually one of the most successful anti-Semite roasters on the internet. I am well known on X Spaces now. Everyone knows Candidate John. They call me the fake candidate. But everyone knows that I will roast them if all they do is talk about Jews, because they're the dumbest, most pathetic people. It is so stupid because, let me just say, if you think that Jews are part of the synagogue of Satan, and you actually don't know Jews, and that you never spent time with Jews, but you're on the internet talking about Jews all the time, and you never spent time with them, having dinners with them, just seeing that they're normal people, just trying to get by like everybody else. There ain't nothing new under the sun. You are so fucking stupid and so pathetic that I just hope one day I get to shake some of these people's hands, and as they're shaking my hand, I crush their hand with my hand, and they crumble on the ground, and they go, ah! Why did you squeeze my hand so hard?
Average guy. You think you're just another average Joe man? By average? Maybe, I don't know. Most people have below average intelligence.
He's a pretty normal yeshivish Jew, if you know what that means.
I'm trying to put together a cash flow statement, which is relatively boring, and he's entertaining.
Yeah, that's super boring.
So I'm being entertained.
Right.
You think you're an average Joe?
I'm an average Kohen.
He's an average.
I don't like that. It's a weird term. It's like racism. Saying you should act like this thing.
So really, the real racist is John.
Anyone who criticizes abnormality is wrong. Normality is a lie used to oppress the abnormal into behavior.
Hey,
You see, John?
But 1 second, who's against racists? I thought we embraced.
I'm against racism.
You're weird.
Yeah, so what? You got a problem with that? What, I'm not normal because I'm not racist? Fuck you, man.
It's not average.
You got mad at me for calling Kitover a weirdo, and then you called me because I'm weird.
I got mad at you for calling me a weirdo.
No, I called Kitover a weirdo. Not
Listen, when you do ad hominem, the argument is lost.
I don't think you're a weirdo. I called Kitover a weirdo.
I didn't get mad at you for calling me a weirdo. I asked you if you're calling me a weirdo. It's a yes or no question.
If you call somebody a weirdo, that's like calling yourself a weirdo. That's total projection. And so all I'm trying to say is that
I embrace my weirdism. I strive to be even weirder.
Okay,
right. You're still Jewish.
Call you a weirdo.
This is how weird the listen, Scarface, this is how weird the situation is, Karen, okay? The fact of the matter is, for many years, I have come here and put you all on my YouTube, and you know you're on my YouTube. And some of you watch my YouTube, but all I can say is, the thing that's really weird about it is that you guys keep letting me in to record you, wasting all your time, but really what you get the most fun out of is making fun of people, which is very schadenfreude of you. However, some of the people who are getting made fun of are completely worthy of getting made fun of. And thus, it is a barbecue party. And McZed, can you pass me the ribs? Meyer, can you pass me the New York strip? Nora, can you pass me the barbecue sauce? Yasmin, pass me the coleslaw. Diego, pass me another Miller High Life.
You know, if you put like 5 things on your plate, just get up and get it yourself, asshole.
Or you can just pass it.
He's too far away. I'm not gonna pass him stuff.
I'm sorry that Yael was here. Now we're gonna have the voiceovers.
What?
I wasn't talking to you.
Here comes the Yasmin projection hour. All right, everybody, I want to welcome you to our Clown House Christmas special. We're shooting here live on YouTube. We have many Jews in the room, many men who deny the truth of the blessed Holy One, the ancient Savior, Christ Jesus, the ultimate Jewish troll of all time. I'd like to read a few little Bible passages to entertain you, especially the Jews in the room who are doing work. These are paper pushers, ladies and gentlemen. Men that have to do balance statements, cash flow statements, receivables, all kinds of accounting work and all types of legal paperwork with regards to debt, money, finance. And so this is my little contribution to all the people who do all the heavy lifting, and we get to sit here and enjoy the company of the blessed, holy, ancient one. Wherever 10 Jews are gathered, the Holy Shekhinah will appear. That's what Rab Shneur Zalman says in Tanya. Ribono Shel Olam. Here we go. This is your Christmas hypnosis by candidate John Kitover, running for the 16th District of Illinois as a write-in candidate. Go to johnforcongress.com for more information. Now take the deepest breath of the day and hold it. The internet is undefeated!
She left? Where's my cluster B friend?
What do you have as an issue with Yael?
She's just a retarded, so I ignore her. And yesterday she came into a room, interrupted me to call me an alcoholic. So I decided to troll her today. So she decided I'm obsessed with her, and then she left.
Oh, you're still talking about
That's a weird story.
Okay, yeah, you're not obsessed with me. You're still talking.
When was this rift anyway between Yael and the rest of the people?
Sounds like mostly yesterday.
Years ago, when I first met him, I knew I didn't like him. So, about 5 years ago, when I first met him, I decided I didn't like him. I'm not a good character. Yeah, but honestly, this is very old.
Uh-huh.
So Yasmin, when are you getting married? I hear you're engaged to a Christian man. What's he doing right now? Opening Christmas presents? Are you at the Christmas tree right now? Are you drinking? What are you drinking right now? Because if you come on here and project and say Meyer is an alcoholic, does that mean you're an alcoholic?
That's me.
So what's it like managing such a huge X account and putting so much incredible information that you got from that gay British guy? What's his name? What was the name of that guy? Mackerel? What was his name? Very interesting young man. What an intellectual. I mean, I remember Yasmin told me once, she's like, I learned everything from him. He taught me everything. And I was like, wow, bitch never read a book. Has it been 20 years since you read a book, Yasmin? Like, honestly, has it?
John, what was the last book you read?
Oh, I was just reading the Book of the Law. That's right. Do you know what a mixling is? That's what the Germans used to call us, mixlings. No, in English, it's actually translated as mixling. That's what Mischling means in German, yeah. Yeah. Okay, Karen. Listen, Nora, You and Yasmin are both a couple of Karens, and I want to thank our Father in heaven and his Son, Christ Jesus, who taught me that Karens are real. Karens are everywhere. Any woman at any moment can suddenly become a Karen, and you're like, Karen? Where the fuck did you come from?
Have to be white. I don't think they're white enough.
I would consider Nora a Karen.
Just if she were whiter, she could be a Karen.
Mm-mm.
Well, her elevator jihadist terrorist word attack was actually a very Karen attack, I would have to say.
Right, like if you imagine typical Karen behavior, but now I change the race of that person to black, you're no longer going to call her Karen.
But that's just, you wouldn't call them Karen, but...
That's what I'm saying, Karens are white.
Yeah, fine, that's a stupid term. It's a leftist term. I don't believe that Nora has the characteristics of a Karen.
You think only Yael?
Yael's characteristics of a Karen, yeah.
Interesting. Well, I think they're both Karens. I mean, can't we agree that they're just both Karens?
Mayor is trying to make a distinction. He's saying that the way Nora acts is not Karen-like, but the way Yael acts is.
Don't you have wives to be with right now? Like,
Oh, I'm waiting for my wife
find
to
women on the internet to bug?
I'm waiting.
Gentlemen, I want to thank you so much because I got to tell you that if I only had the opportunity to record African Americans on this app, that would be enough. But I have to say some of the most intelligent conversations I've ever had on this app has been with, you gentlemen, and it's really all because of Diego and his anti-Semitism and Jewish derangement syndrome. So let's actually give a round of applause for Diego for organizing these milieus, these soirees that we like to call them. Thank you, Diego. It was a pleasure meeting you at that gas station. I hope the dandruff resolves on its own, but there is this thing called Head & Shoulders you can buy. It'll help get rid of the dandruffs. Don't worry. Stop using the minoxidil. Just let it go. You ain't got to worry about that hair anymore. You're already divorced a couple times, got a couple children you got to worry about, got millions of dollars in future expenses. Don't worry about the minoxidil. Just get the Head & Shoulders and get rid of that dandruff today.
You're not going to plug the brand of shampoo that told you to say that?
I'm about to play the song from Happy Hair, which is a Head & Shoulders shampoo commercial from 1964.
I patronize him.
What, Karen? I'm sorry, Karen, I got the volume turned down. Say, come again?
Giving away a free gift when you sign up. You're welcome. Their products this month are so cool.
Happy hair, happy hair, happy, 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 happy hair.
Now, Head & Shoulders gives you happy hair. Clean, fresh, alive, out from under the dandruff problem. Your hair will be clean, really clean. Because Head & Shoulders is the most effective dandruff shampoo you can buy. And Head & Shoulders does it in a happy way. Happy? You've never had it so happy till you've used Head & Shoulders, the shampoo that has everything. Effective dandruff control with just regular shampooing. And the clean, fresh, alive feeling you've always wanted. Head & Shoulders gives you the look you...
Princessia, listen closely. This commercial's not just for Diego, because in your jihadist elevator terrorist attack, your hair looked disgusting. Like you had dandruff. It was very oily.
Always looked for.
Happy hair, happy hair, happy, 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 happy hair.
Happy hair? Sure, with Head & Shoulders. The one dandruff shampoo that really works.
That's the one dandruff shampoo that really works, Diego. I'd like to send you a bottle for Christmas. I have my Amazon account open right now. Tell me your shipping address, and I'm going to send you a bottle of Head & Shoulders, the ultimate dandruff shampoo. You're going to love it. Thanks for coming to Ultra Derecha. The runner-up to Anti-Semite of the Year, Diego Robert Taylor, the Bitcoin laundromat money launderer and tax evader, Dr. Diego, and his jihadist, codependent, toxic relationship, jihadi Janist, catfish extraordinaire, and fellow dandruff sufferer, welcome to the King of Kings is born. Hallelujah and amen.
Why is this negative?
Mayor, you don't, in good, honest faith, think I'm an anti-Semite, right?
Who, Diego?
Yeah.
I don't think you're a liar. You profess all the time that you hate Jews.
Really?
Yeah, you say it very
Maybe you and I have a different definition of hate.
Maybe. You can clarify.
Diego, you have openly said you want to be known as anti-Semite of the year, and all you do is create Jew hate spaces. What kind of question is this? Stop deflecting and projecting.
But you make it, giving an award for that makes it sound like people don't make that kind of decision every day about all kinds of things.
First of all, I didn't give you the award. That was someone else. Second of all, yeah, I don't really understand the award structure, but I respect anti-Semites that are honest about their anti-Semitism.
It's been a microwave era for a while.
Okay, well, wait a second. We just made a big leap here. What were we talking about before, and now you're using the term anti-Semitism?
This is all something's wrong here. Well, if you don't want to be around Jews, it sounds like you don't like Jews, and you're honest.
That doesn't make me an anti-Semite.
So then we have different definitions. What do you call an anti-Semite?
I don't know. Okay. David Duke? I don't know.
Okay.
Okay, let's look at the word anti-Semite. Anti means you're against something. You're not with it. You're anti, you're against, anti. And then Semite, semi-tight. You're against semi-tight-ism. You're against an ism about being semi-tight, but there's other types of tights within the semi. So you got the Arabs, you got the Turkish people, you got a whole melange of people in the area which could be identified as being Semitic, but you are against the Semite. So the point, ladies and gentlemen, is that low IQ and brain rot cannot be fixed by coming here and having never-ending conversations about nothing. It's called the book club, ladies and gentlemen. You read the book, you exchange an information, packet of information. Hello? Excuse me, Karen, Scarface, mute up. Men are speaking here. Hello? Hello? Hello?
That's fine, but he also has a specific dislike, and I hate it in a harsh
You're
word.
not white. He's not white.
He has a specific dislike for Jewish people more than the other groups he mentioned.
Neither one of you are white, so how do you only want to be around white people?
Let's try this.
I didn't say that, Yasmin. I didn't say that about myself.
You want to be white, Diego?
Diego, Diego is white.
More than anything.
Diego, let's have this way. You have a choice. If you can live in a Jewish neighborhood or an Arab Muslim neighborhood, what would you choose?
Yeah. Oh, well, that's an easy one.
Yeah.
The former.
Diego, do you think you're confusing white with being royalty to a certain extent? Like, what is it that you actually...
Because I want to see if the typical question is like this. It's, would you rather live in a Jewish neighborhood or a black neighborhood? I could ask the question whatever I want.
Question. I understand. No, because I want to see if there's a specific dislike for Jews, or you just only like Catholics. Because Norma brought up a very good point. I agree with that. I agree with that question.
Yeah, people just want to be, for the most part, people just want to be around people like them.
Yeah, but Diego is
exactly like, why do we make it into why do we give a term like anti-Semitism? Please, for God's sake.
You have a very specific asphyxiation.
He's anti-Nura, so I don't hold that against him.
I don't hold his anti-Semitism against him.
Him being anti-Nura?
No, it's weird for you to say someone is against you and you don't care.
I didn't say I don't care, I said I don't hold it against him.
Right, why wouldn't you hold that against him? You're saying that he is holding things against you.
I said he's anti-know-it-all.
Right. That would be a thing he's holding against.
Noura, listen, he is implying that you might be a narcissist or an egotistical Karen.
Nobody is more narcissistic and egotistical than you.
That's projection, Scarface. And listen, Karen, I'm just trying to tell you that I'm trying to give you a dose of your own medicine, you loudmouth, terrorist-supporting, jihadi Janist, elevator shaft, reject. I'm just trying to tell you that you need to go to the gym, read a book, get on a dating app, and forget this anti-Semite loser named Diego who's been twice married over, has got hundreds of thousands of dollars in legal bills. He can't get his money back from Alvin Bragg. The point is, the King of Kings is born. Oh, and Diego, you could talk to McZed about using him as the recovery for the money that the government took for you. Go ahead, Diego. Tell McZed about your problem.
Let me just have an attorney-client privilege right here on the app.
Well, you have to pay him for that.
So, McZed, we need to draft a petition and a motion to Alvin Bragg in the Southern District of New York to try to get Diego's cash back. They took about $250,000 just out of the condo alone. So we're wondering, McZed, if for a small $10,000 retainer, you'd be willing to get the money back for Diego and his wife and children, and perhaps we could get Noura, the plastic surgery that she needs and the brain replacement surgery that she needs. And hopefully one day Noura will delete the app. Because you guys, I got another Clown House room open right now called Let's All Delete Clown House and do a New Year's Eve resolution and just delete the app. Just delete it. It's like Network when he says, open up your window and scream out, I'm mad as hell and I'm not going to take it anymore, and stand up and turn your TVs off. So we're all going to delete the app. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. The show's over. I've already filmed 60,000 episodes of The Seinfeld Show. I can't keep recording this and call it productive because the problem is you guys just keep doing this. You just keep coming back to this app to have these never-ending conversations. No point at all, total waste of time. You're sitting here looking at your cell phone, lurched over, doom scrolling on Instagram, TikTok. You did it, see? The Jews are smart. They use this app as McZed as a way to project off of, not into. They come here to get their work done and listen to deranged, low IQ, brain-rotted out people who are so programmed and hypnotized to be Karens, to just be angry, repugnant, low-class, immature, childish, stupid people who laugh about Anne Frank's eye color. Whatever it is, they're stupid. You hear me? Completely and totally brain-rotted out. There's nothing left in that dome of theirs. They haven't touched a book in 20 years. Haven't read a thing. Hello? Hello? You're so negative, Kitover. You're so negative, Kitover. No, I'm not. This is a roast. This is a party. Pass the barbecue sauce. Pass me the coleslaw, please. Pass me some ribs and chicken. Hello? Hello, Karen? Can you hear me, Karen? Karen! Karen! Hello, Karen! Karen, get away from my car, Karen. Karen, get away from my car, Karen. If you touch my car one more time, Karen, I'm calling the cops, Karen. Get away from my car, Karen. Get away, Karen. Karen.
Before you were on meds, he was more tolerable.
Oh my God. People do it. So annoying.
Karen, get away from my car, Karen. I warned you, Karen. Get away from
Sometimes we put him in what we call the cold tank. So we drink a bunch of cold water. kind of wakes him up a little bit. Gets him out of his mood. He gets in moods is basically what his issue is.
Episodes, yeah.
Are you saying we need to rustle up some wake-up juice?
yeah, there you go.
Okay, this is too small.
That's one thing I always appreciate about you, Diego. You get to my movie references. You're like the only one.
I was trying to explain this to Noura that she's like, I watch Family Guy. I think it's funny, and I was like,
I've never watched Family Guy.
Okay, sorry. Who the hell was I talking to? David? Was it David?
Family Guy's funny.
I don't know. I can't remember who was talking about Family Guy.
Diego's just doing a build-up to explain that nobody catches as many references in Family Guy as he does.
No, but the thing is that show was 80%. What's that?
You did say about Family Guy, like watching it, you would get more, like you have to look up the references and you could learn about American references from Family Guy.
You could learn about American culture.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is that like 80%, tell me if I'm wrong here, but 80% of the jokes are references.
Yeah.
So like, if you think the show is funny without understanding
South
it,
Park really ripped them apart one episode. They basically called it out. Like, we're gonna tear down Family Guy as being not funny and not a good show. And they break down the mechanics of the show and they illustrate that, yeah, it's straight up some stupid narrative that is just interrupted with a bunch of scenes that are all one-off jokes. That have nothing to do with the story.
Come true. I'm praying for you.
It's very reference heavy in the front.
It gets a bad thing.
I'm just surprised that people can enjoy. I mean, it's a good thing, right? You make a show about references, and it's a good thing if people just think it's funny on its own, like, virtue without knowing the references.
Well, yeah, because it's a piece of art, so it needs to talk on multiple levels. On one level, it's talking with the references, the people that know the references, but in order for it to be, like, good, marketable art for the audiences, that joke needs to also land for someone that doesn't know the reference.
A double
entendre. So it's a two-pronged approach. The show can seem smart if you're smart, and it seems funny if you're not smart.
Okay, you just ruined it forever. You overanalyzed the patient until.
I didn't do it. South Park did it.
Okay.
I'm gonna look that episode up. I don't really like
it's
South
a good
Park.
episode.
Never really liked it. Very lowbrow for me.
South Park? No, you're crazy. South Park's not lowbrow.
No, I understand that like they have commentary and it can be clever, but a lot of South Park is just like.
I think the early years were lower brow, but I could be wrong.
That's true. I think they were lower brow in the past, but they still have like a vulgar comedic sensibility. They enjoy dick and fart jokes, and like whereas Family Guy will do 1,000 references of someone getting injured in some irrelevant side story that never happened. In South Park, they sort of broaden whatever topic they're covering to its absurd, aggressively vulgar comedic end. So, different style of comedy, but they're still smart, right? It's not the question to me as to like how prim and proper they are when they're making their jokes. It's that their jokes are incisive and funny and have good commentary that others haven't mentioned yet.
You can see it all live. We're gonna freaking on Jody with Julian, but we're gonna make sure Julian's up front so you can take all the bullets from all the security.
I was talking about specifically about when
like George Lucas?
No, when George Lucas and Steven Spielberg raped the guy.
Who did they rape in the movie?
I can't remember.
I saw this episode.
Yeah.
Or not an episode. I saw the clip of it.
Right.
Yeah, there was someone being like violated, but I don't remember who it was.
I think it was the teacher.
Does anybody even remember the name of the guy that killed Charlie Kirk?
Was it like they were like developing a movie or something?
What about the guy that tried to shoot off Trump's ear?
Can you just Google like who did George Lucas and Steven Spielberg rape in South Park?
Was that like some member berries?
Oh god, the member berries. And someone had to fucking. Was it you? It might have been you fucking reference the member berries to me. I had to look that up.
Episode 8, the characters Stan and Hal are deeply upset by being thrown to Indiana Jones.
We didn't hear the cool story of
How did you not remember that, Diego? Because of the Christmas episode of Indiana Jones and their talking.
Harrison Ford.
Yes. Not Harrison Ford. Indiana Jones. Okay.
I'm just good. I'm so surprised you wouldn't remember that when you said that. So I don't know your motto.
And the ones where, what was it? Mickey Mouse was there, and he was like acting as a new CEO for the Jonas Brothers, but he still talked with the Mickey Mouse voice. So he would go like,
you know that shit you're gonna go for us out.
Is when I was like, okay, let me give this a shot.
Nah, that's crazy. I got into South Park like most of the people that got into South Park in college dorms watching DVDs.
Yeah, no, I saw people do that, and I couldn't get into it because they were all high while they would watch it.
myself to basically figure out how to download content. Like, I kept looking for it online, and for whatever reason, South Park was the first one that I was able to find. It had, like, some weird site that had, like, every episode available. But they usually even have all this stuff online, or at least they have for several years.
You made my partner bleed, now you got problems.
The only thing I recall from Family Guy is the mom thing. Saying her name over and over. Is that
She's that door open, light it.
No, it's a mom or mummy.
Yeah.
But that show had a real lull during the first Trump.
It got canceled, dude.
No. I'm talking about when Trump guy liked it. It had a downturn there. You remember, like, at the height of woke, and when, like, Biden got elected, it had to, like, remove content.
Like what?
Anything that could offend women. Faggots.
Like Kitover or a different kind of size?
I mean, Kitover is easily offended. Kitover, I can imagine how many letters he written because of the character Mort. Mort Goldman. They have a Jew on the show.
I just found out Lamar
He does funny Jewish things. I can't remember any specific one. He doesn't have many classic lines. Actually, the one that kind of sticks out in my head is when Lois and Peter are talking about their past when they were in the 60s and they were folklore singers or folk singers, and they basically hit it big in the indie scene, and they're gonna get a contract deal, and Mort shows up and he's like, "Hi," I'm paraphrasing here, but he's like, "I'm a person that doesn't understand anything about music. I'd like to sign you on to a music label." That's the one that reached out to me, but not a classic quotable line.
Yeah, you had said if I watch all the Family Guy episodes, what's familiar?
Yeah, you should watch them like homework.
Are you also Christmas? No. I might go over to my family's in a bit. My brothers are going over to my parents' house. I can't decide though. I don't know if I want to go. What are you up to? It's kind of cold and like gray out. I don't really want to leave my house. It's actually 62 degrees out here. Is that warm? Yeah. Deputy, are you gonna play the response that you made? I'm gonna stop. Oh, that is warm. Is it sunny there too? I just checked the weather. I haven't been outside, but it's cloudy, 62 and cloudy. But Diego, I saw on CNN that you all have like a storm, like really bad storm, dangerous storm there. Dude, I'm so over John now. I used to be able to tolerate him. I can't tolerate him. Kitover? Yeah, he's lost it. I don't know if Diego's on his phone, Kevin, to let you up. Let Kevin up. He wants to talk to you about movies that you just watched. He wants to talk about the new Epstein documents. He's itching to talk to him about it. Oh, there you go.
Hey everybody, let's talk about the new Epstein documents. I have personally dug through the documents, and also, did you see you can copy and paste the PDFs into a Word document? And it's like, is that real? Because all that unredacted text, that's got to be a treasure trove. What was the text they redacted, and did anybody experiment with this?
Oh well, one good one is this wasn't even redacted, but the email from the Southern District of New York, the Assistant U.S. Attorney.
Same guy that brought down Diego and his laundromat money laundering operation.
He said, for your situational awareness, wanted to let you know that the flight records we recently received yesterday reflect that Donald Trump traveled on Epstein's private jet many more times than previously had been reported, or that we were aware. Including during the period we would expect to charge in a Maxwell case. In particular, he is listed as a passenger on at least 8 flights between 1993 and 1996, including at least 4 flights on which Maxwell was also present. He is listed as having traveled with, among others, and at various times, Barbara Maples, his daughter Tiffany, and his son Eric. On one flight in 1993, he and Epstein are the only 2 passengers listed. On another, the only 3 passengers are Epstein, Trump, and then 20-year-old redacted, which means probably a victim. On 2 other flights, 2 of the passengers, respectively, were women who would be possible witnesses in a Maxwell case. We just finished reviewing the full record, more than 100 pages, a very small script, and didn't want any of this to be a surprise down the road. Interesting stuff. Thankfully,
So Kevin, what are you cooking for dinner tonight with your girlfriend?
Cooking up these documents. Cooking. I had Christmas dinner last night, Christmas Eve, with my family. I'm back home now.
Ribono Shalom.
So interesting stuff there. But
It's just a nothing burger. It's not even kosher.
Allegation that he, engaged in the rape of a pregnant 13-year-old and then killed the baby. That's pretty good. That's I don't think that would surprise me.
He killed the baby. He killed the baby. Where's the baby?
Yes, it alleges that he was witness. That this lady says that she gave birth while being trafficked by them, and that they threw the baby off the yacht. That's what they said. That's what she said. I don't think.
Killed the baby? Who killed the baby?
I think so far the most damning thing is that email that showed that he was on the plane many times, including with just Epstein and Maxwell, and I mean that's pretty bad.
Well, tick tock, I am a cuckoo clock.
Tick tock, I am a cuckoo clock.
Say it with me now. Tick tock, I am a cuckoo clock.
I'm the guy that loaded up with things that they asked to do. Anything that you might need, I got inside for you.
Tick-tock, tick-tock, I'm a cuckoo clock.
Diego, why did you let
Why did he let you on stage, Kevin?
Hive. What should I say is the reason for the hive?
What hive?
My son has a hive on his face from Chinese food. What do you think would cause the hive?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it could be unrelated to the Chinese food, or it could be like a particular. Does he have any allergies that you know of?
It's probably the MSG in the Asian food that has caused a rash around his mouth or sensitivity around the skin of the mouth.
No, it's a hive on his cheek.
Yeah, so the MSG can have quite a strong reaction. You get like a flushed, almost like not a butterfly, but you get flushing, rashing. It could just be a sensitivity thing. You have to be careful with MSG.
It's the fleas.
Yeah, I mean MSG is
It's fine for adults.
A lot of stuff is
6, 7,
flavoring for a 4-year-old if they're not exposed to it before.
Yeah, it's possible. I mean, that would be easy to test. You buy a machine at the grocery store and give them a little.
Yeah, most kids.
Your son is not 4 years old.
You need to give them a little introduction to eggs, egg products, and not products, peanut products. So with my daughter, I just put a little bit of peanut butter on her ankle to introduce the peanuts and to get rid of the nut allergies. And it's the same with MSGs and eggs.
Annie, it says your profile is 18 plus. I clicked on it. Are you related to Abigail Shapiro by any chance?
No.
Okay, just some similarities.
Some girl.
She has big milkers.
Dude, fucking huge.
She's got Kazar milkers.
I'm Mr.
Congratulations, Danny. That's Mazel Tov. That's wonderful. That's my profile picture. That's me looking at him.
Yeah.
That's the straightest I've been to you, Kevin. I'm happy to hear you. Be straight.
Did Nectar come back for the PSYOP?
She blocked me. That's weird.
Who blocked you?
Nectar, she came in and was attacking Diego. Huh? What did you say, Sweet?
Diego, are you unable to talk? You're just hosting the room.
Yasmin, what did you say?
She blocked a lot of people, I think.
No, but she came in and was attacking Diego and apparently in my honor because she thinks Diego did something to me and I've never engaged her before.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah. On the topic. But you do have Yasmin and Mixed you can talk to.
Perhaps. Expect lots of good stuff to be coming out in the future. Especially if this, I know they're going to have you bonding for not complying with the law. It's also very interesting how many cases in which names of co-conspirators are obviously being redacted when, according to the law, only victims are supposed to be redacted.
Oh yeah, he's definitely the fall guy for something much bigger.
Oh, Trump
no, Epstein.
Epstein.
The fall guy. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, that's interesting too. Apparently, there was 10 other co-conspirators, and that seems to be their identities is being covered up. Their identities have been, I believe, successfully redacted. We don't know who they are. So why is Trump's DOJ covering for all of these co-conspirators?
Because he's also a child fucker.
Most likely
Most likely
he's
all of them are doing dirty things to children.
yeah, I like Bill Clinton coming out and saying release all of the files.
Oh, Bill Clinton's something?
Yeah, Bill Clinton is like,
He's
I'm
like,
taking the
what?
shit. I'm taking you're going down with me. If you're gonna release my files, you're all coming down too.
Wait, Kevin, did he really say that, or is that?
No, he really said that. Bill Clinton in a statement put out like, I request that all files be released. Yeah, something like that.
It was so funny when his pictures came out. He was like, "Oh hell no!" Everyone
doesn't say.
Yeah.
Like an unofficial social media account of his.
His official whatever his personal.
It's like his website.
Like his website. Yeah. I don't know. His publicist, I guess you would say. His publicist.
Bill Clinton.
His spokesperson.
When she asks how good is your time,
It's on ABC.
Oh, for transparency.
When she asks how.
Which is all just so funny to me. Like, everybody's known this. There's all those photos of them together.
I'm just gonna say, fuck it.
Trump on record saying that Trump used to be his closest friend. I mean, there's all this stuff has been known for so long. But I think we're just very close to Maggie just being like, he was probably only fucking like 15-year-olds. Like, it's not like he was like fucking like 12-year-olds or something. No, that's gonna be the new one. Which I already heard Megyn Kelly kind of say that.
Because you did itch like crazy. Breaking news. So let me get this
I
straight.
thought Megyn Kelly was quoting somebody. She
So
didn't
true.
actually say that.
I mean, I listened to the full thing. She said that a lot of these people, like the Epstein people, like they're not accused. She's like, pedophilia is like such a strong word. Like they're only being accused of like 15-year-old girls, and that's bad. Like it's not the same as like an 8-year-old.
It's just like that. I'll come at
Kevin, would it be okay if they were just 15? I mean, I don't think that would be okay. I think, yeah. I mean, if you talk to any like, I don't know, any like normal, like everybody in my friend group of people that are all in their like late 20s or 30s, like if one of them started dating a girl that was like 18 to 20, everyone would probably look at them very weird. Like people would probably be very uncomfortable with that, even though it's legal. Like it's just, that's where our culture has progressed to, where we encourage people that are not at very different places in their lives to date. And maybe in some communities that's still considered more acceptable. I don't know.
Like Kevin, what you saying?
18-year-old girlfriend.
What?
Like Rico, doesn't Rico have an 18-year-old girlfriend?
I can't comment on that.
No.
He has said that he thinks that's okay, and I think that's very, very.
Like Kevin, like somebody like Paul Walker, he was dating that girl before he died, and she was a teenager.
I mean, a lot of this is very strange to me. Like, I'm 25, and I couldn't imagine dating 18, 19, 20-year-old. Even 21 would be kind of young. I want them to be out of college. I want them to be
It's hard enough figuring your own bullshit out, not having to help somebody else with theirs.
There's a lot of. I think people often. I'm sure that one could find examples of like a 19-year-old who met someone in their mid to late 20s and they really hit it off, and like it's not weird. Like that probably happens, but I think more often than not, it's people that want to be in a position of power in the relationship. Like, they want to be the one with more money. They want to be the one with more. Just like being older is a source of anxiety.
It's also stupid.
Yeah, it is.
So, yeah, that's a big move from like a lot of like the trad people, the red pill people, I don't know, just like a lot of the regular people I hear talk about how like a lot of them try to defend that behavior of dating, of like older men dating 18-year-old, 19-year-old girls and stuff. And it's very strange to me. You guys seen that video of Andrew Tate where he's on some podcast and he's like, yeah, so I was fucking these 15-year-old girls, and then the podcaster like host gives him a look and he's like, I mean like 16-year-old girls, or like what's the age of consent in the US?
You are Melee. You are Melee.
18 in most states. This was in Romania.
Big dog in the house.
I can find a video too if it feels a little weird, but I don't think anybody really surrounds it.
I think
A huge Andrew Tate defender.
I think it's really sad that they're like having sex with these women and then disregarding them. But if they were in a committed
He
relationship
doesn't
with
do that.
somebody,
He's a homosexual. Please.
if they were in a committed relationship with somebody like Paul Walker with his girlfriend, even though they had a really big age gap, I like, you know, they have something in common that they find with each other.
How much in common can you have with someone that's like half your age? I don't know. Like
I mean, there's something that attracts them to each other.
Yeah, you grew up playing outside. They grew up playing Roblox.
And they, I don't know, Paul Walker.
Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, 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 let it go, 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 go. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, 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 let it go, 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 go. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 let it go, 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 go. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9.
But I'm not moving. I'm sitting down. Could it be that my
Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby.
This is the comedy show. Don't take it so seriously. Yeah, I'm making fun of you. You're part of the show. Tiny Hands, an orange skin king and master leader, Donald Trump, president of the world.
Are just as favorable to Israel as those who listen to Ben Shapiro. Lots of people are listening, but are very unpersuaded by the anti-Israel arguments. Even Fuentes fans are +1 in favor of Israel. That fans of Nick Fuentes support Israel by a 1-point margin of 38 to 37. Isn't that fucking crazy?
I mean, I don't know if I believe that. It seems like, especially the under 30 crowd.
That's very hard to believe, but I was shocked by it. But that's what the poll would suggest. I mean, it's possible that it was like a skewed sample or something. But I think Free Beacon's pretty respectable in terms of like their polling. So.
Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch and mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. Man has the right to love as he will, take your fill and will of love as he will, when, where, and with whom he will. Man has the right to kill those who will thwart these rights. The slave shall serve. Love is the law. Love under will. The law of the strong. This is our law and the joy of the world. Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. Thou hast no right but to do thy will. Do that and no other shall say nay. Every man and every woman is a star. There is no God but man. The rights of man, Master Therian, Frater Perturabo, Alistair Crowley, the Master, Alistair Crowley. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. Man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and will of love as you will. When, where, and with whom you will. Man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slave shall serve. Love is the law. Love under the law of the strong. This is our law and the joy of the world. Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. Thou hast no right but to do thy will. Do that and no other shall say nay. Every man and every woman is a star. There is no God but man. The rights of man, Master Therian, Freda Putter, Alistair Crowley, the Master, Alistair Crowley. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when how he will. Man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, and mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. Man has the right to love as he will, take your fill and will of love as he will. When, where, and with whom you will. Man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slave shall serve. Love is the law. Love under will. The law of the strong. This is our law and the joy of the world. Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. Thou hast no right but to do thy will. Do that and no other shall say nay. Every man and every woman is a star. There is no God but man. The rights of man, Master Therian, Freda Putter, Alistair Crowley, the Master, Alistair Crowley. Carthage, though a commercial republic, was the aggressor in the very war that ended in her destruction. Take Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, strike that master chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9, hold, 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 let it go, 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 Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, oh. Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9, hold, 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 let it go, 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 go. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, oh. Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9, hold, 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 let it go, 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 go. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, 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 oh. Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9, hold, 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 let it go, 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 go. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, 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 oh.
Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry, Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry, Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Santa baby, oh, oh, strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry, Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby.
I'll be quick. With all due respect to what you're saying, people who claim to be Jewish are not simply not Jewish because you say so, or because Christ says so, or because the Bible says so. Okay, so you can't just go by what people say. And if people claim to be Jewish, then if they practice Judaism, both by spirit as well as their life, then I'm willing to give them the benefit of the doubt that they're Jewish. But I see someone down below wanted to speak.
Yeah, that's because you have a good soul.
Do you ever get a little bit tired of life? Like you're not really happy, but you don't wanna die. Like you're hanging by a thread, but you gotta survive, 'cause you gotta survive. Do you ever get a little bit tired? If I don't raise school.
On the rug
for the benefactor of, oh, gentle Jesus, he loves everybody, he's universal. No, that's Catholicism. That's Catholicism. Catholicism is universal. Catholicism incorporates all people. Catholicism, that's what Catholicism means, universal. So, Christ is not universal. Christ came for only his people. Christ only came for the Israelites. He only came for the Israelites. Nobody else. His words, not the church, not an apostle, nobody else's words but Christ himself. He only came for Israel. So the lost sheep of the
the best part about rock bottom?
Well, you make very good points there, and I'd like to respond very quickly and then open it up. You make very good points, and I completely agree with you. We should not sweep anything under the rug. That being said, I have two major points, and then I'll land and let anybody else who wants to comment. I've lived as a Jew in the Jewish tradition all my life, and never, not even today, claimed to be an Israelite. I have in the past couple of years spoken to many people who claim to be Israelites and claim that I have stolen their identity, which makes no sense to me whatsoever, because I've never once ever claimed to be an Israelite. I will never claim to be an Israelite. What confuses me is why the Israelites of today just don't simply say, well, I'm Jewish. But they refuse to do that. They refuse to say they're Jewish. They say they're Israelites, which is fine. But it begs the question, if they refuse to claim to be Jewish, and they're all Israelites, why do they claim that us Jews of today stole their identity?
Well,
makes no sense to me.
I said that to respond to Taz.
Wait, were you finished, Steve?
Yeah, he was done. I wasn't speaking to one person. I was speaking to the group. I'm done.
Oh, beautiful. Can I speak?
Yeah, you can go ahead. Truth is light, and then Shaw Wall, you got.
So I agree, and it's even before Steve came out and said that, my whole thought, my whole thinking process, and all of my thoughts in the beginning from the start was that I don't care if a person says they are a Jew or not. I don't claim to be a Jew. I claim to be an Israelite. And I put in the chat that remember that there were 12 tribes. So the morphing of everything the tribes turning into Jews, or a certain aspect of the tribes now being considered Jews, we have to really look at that and see why did that occur as well. But I agree. All of them are not Israelites. They don't have to say they're Israelites. I don't believe they're Israelites. I do believe they're Jews, just like he said. And I don't have a problem with him being a practicing Jew, or anyone being a practicing Jew. I am yet to hear a Jew, like he said, claim to be an Israelite. Even the Holocaust Jews, I have yet heard them say that they are Israelites. I have heard them say that they are Jews. We have heard others claim that they are God's people. Many of them have not affirmed that for themselves. So I think in these terms of confusions, I try to stay clear of considering myself a Jew. First and foremost, I'm not sure of which tribe of the Israelite tribes that I am out of. So I wouldn't say that I'm a Jew or of the tribe of Judah. Now, certain people claim in the Israelite community that because of where you were taken from or where you were posted at, that means you must be Judah. I don't necessarily subscribe to that. I can see how they got to that, but and I deal with that. So I'm agreeing. Stop saying, I don't think we should call ourselves Jews. That's a whole different class of people doing a whole different class of things than the scriptures lay out.
Well, that's because Jews come from Judea, so that's where the name Jews comes from. Do you know where Judea is?
Jews do not come from Judea.
Yes, they do. They do.
Babylon.
They definitely do.
From Babylon. They come from Babylon.
No. Actually,
you come from California. What do you know about it?
They come from Babylon. It doesn't matter. You're not those Jews anyways. You don't have their DNA. You don't have their lineage.
You're talking like a demon right now.
Yeah,
just because I'm slaying and I'm providing falsifiable data
One
and
mic.
actual academia,
One
and
mic.
you're intimidated by the.
You know, you sound like a
One
madman.
mic. All right, go ahead, Shalom.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I don't have no problem if European people want to claim they're Jews and want to call themselves Jewish or Israeli. That's no problem. I see no problem with that. That's what they're supposed to do. This world is given into their hands. The Holy Land is given into their hands. The whole world is given into their hands. So if white people want to be claiming they're the Jews, let them. If they want to claim they're Jewish, let them. But one thing they cannot do with all the power and pompousness and the pompacity, whatever you want to call it. One thing they cannot claim is to claim the name of Israel. The reason why.
Actually, we already have.
You have to let me finish.
Well, yeah, let's let him finish one mic at a time. Let's let him finish.
Hey, thank you very much, Steve. I appreciate that. So, the reason why white Jews Europeans who call themselves Jewish cannot claim and do not claim to be Israelite, but they claim to be Jewish or Israeli, is because it's biblical precedent for that. The Israelites, in Psalms 83, verse 2, all the way down, it talks about how these nations federated together to oppress and scatter the actual Israelites and make sure the name of Israel is no more. So yes, Israel as a nation state is around, right? Israelis are around, and Jewish are around.
And Jews.
They have the white,
and Jews.
Of course, the Jews are around. They're just living in the lands of their captivities right now.
Right.
But but the reason why white people who now claim to be Jewish,
nobody is white here,
bro. You have to hold your tongue and stop getting emotional, man.
Yeah, Norm, you want to go? You want to go after he finishes, Norm? Just Okay. Okay, Norm can be next. Sure.
Even though women have more discipline than him, get out your emotions, man.
Even a 5-year-old has more intelligence.
Norm, hold your peace. You got next, Norm, please.
You said panties in a bunch, sweet tits. Anyway, like I was saying, when white Caucasian Europeans want to claim to be Jews, they can. They just can't claim to be Israelite because that's prophetic. The name of Israel was prophesied to be destroyed and be no more upon the earth. And that is still the case today because the actual true Israelites are not gathered and not placed back into the land. Fake Israelites are. That's why there's war in the land, trotting it down right now as we speak. So yeah, they can claim to be Israeli or Jewish, but they're not Jews and they're definitely not Israelite. And the name Jew don't come from the land of Judah. It comes from the name of Jacob's son, Judah. That was the land of Canaan before they took it. So, I yield. I've spoken now.
All right. So, Norm, why don't you take a few minutes on interrupting?
Sure. Yeah. Sure. So, the ignorance and dishonesty and desperation and low-level lack of knowledge is stultifying. Literally, it could choke a horse. So, for example, somebody that they called white, as though Jews have ever been considered or Europeans, ignoring the fact that most of the Jews in Israel come from the Middle East, or more recently, although of course the source of all Jews is, as the name will tell you, Judea. So the last speaker ignored the Jews of Libya, the Jews of Morocco, the Jews of Central Asia, like the Jews of Uzbekistan and Kazakhstan and Tajikistan. This is just ignorance. This is the blithering of an uneducated person who has never been to Israel, who's never seen a Jew, who knows nothing about being a Jew, or an Israeli, or an Israelite, which is an ancient term. It would be like using an old term for a black person, which most people consider impolite. So we call ourselves Jews because that's the English word for somebody whose roots are from the kingdom of Judea. But consistently throughout the Torah, we have longed to return to Jerusalem. It's in all of our basic texts. It's in the Torah. It's in the Siddur. It's in our prayers 3 times a day. There's no arguing with that. So if you don't like Jews of Judea, which we are, feel free to consider us Jews of Jerusalem, which we also are. And I'll remind you that Israel, please mute up.
Let Norm finish. Norm, let Norm finish. Take another minute.
Okay. So I will remind you that we Jews, we Israelis, we people of Judea are at the wall in Jerusalem, the wall of our second temple, every day, praying to Hashem, praying for Mashiach, thanking him, unlike you. Now, it would be insane for us to spend all this time praying and we'll celebrate all of these holidays and keep the language and keep the Torah. For what reason? Why would we do it if it weren't our real identity? The very idea is insane. And yet the people who pick up a book, our book, and see themselves in it, as anybody would, and think suddenly that that means that they're them is like somebody, you might as well pick up a tour guide to Canada and say, hey, that sounds like me. I'm a Canadian now. It's as nonsensical as cherry-picking lines from the Torah translated from Hebrew into Greek and from Greek into English and saying, oh, that line applies to me. It's just pure nonsense. And so I'm sorry. Similarly, you've never mentioned why you think that the curses are somehow the criteria for membership in the tribe, or that you're the only ones who've experienced these curses. The very premise of your worldview is flawed, is broken, is mistaken, and I don't begrudge it to you. You can believe whatever you want, but certainly you have nothing to say about us and our identity. I landed there.
Thank you, Norm.
You're most welcome. Who thanked?
Okay.
It was Uncle Steve that thanked you.
Thank you, Steve.
All right, so this all boils. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Truth.
They're different people, but to say that someone else is taking on your identity, I think that's a stretch. We see in the scriptures it says who will occupy the tents of Shem. We know that was an exchange going on there. We see it even with Esther when we read the book of Esther. So I don't know. Again, I don't have a problem with you being Jewish, and that comes by your mother's lineage. It's even off from the scriptures that I can see. Now, you can point me and show me where the lineage came through the mother line in the scripture. I may concede to that and take a second look at that. But you're Jewish. So what? You're not special. You're Jewish.
Right.
Right. You look at that.
No. You are Jewish, and that's why I said earlier, agreeing with the sister, white European Caucasian people who identify as quote-unquote Jews should call themselves Jewish or Israeli because they get their lineage, their heritage from their mother. Whereas Israelites get theirs from Abraham and Jacob through their fathers. So as long as we maintain that distinction and that line of destination, then that's cool. Y'all are Jews, Jewish through your mothers, and we're through our fathers and the prophets. And that's the difference. I think the real reason we're seeing this entire commotion with identity, whiteness, blackness, and Jewishness is going on is because of the sheer audacity and entitlement of white people. How dare you think you just claim to be Israel and you claim to be Jews when you're not? Everybody has the archived history of when white Caucasian Europeans mass converted to Judaism, developed their language, and now all of a sudden we forgot history and we can't read, and now these people are the Jews. Give me a break. Y'all are Jewish through your mothers, we're through our fathers. We can just leave it.
By the way, Jews and Jewish are the same thing.
Stop hot micing.
Okay, wait a minute. Reinhard, I think Reinhard.
Stop hot micing. Stop hot micing.
Yep, Reinhard's next.
Can I go, please?
If you're Reinhard, yeah.
Yeah, you got it, King.
Yeah, I loved what Charles said. You know what I hate about Jews? When they say that Jesus was a Jew. When Jesus, he didn't have an earthly lineage. He had no human father. So he can't be a Jew.
Hate is a strong word, but okay.
Anything else, or are you landed?
Yeah, I landed.
Okay, go ahead and mute up, please. Thank you.
May I go?
Well, if that's Norm, you already went.
I know.
I mean, there's nobody else in line.
Would anybody else
in line.
Would,
So, Norm, you can
yeah,
go.
right. Would anybody else like to go?
Go ahead, Norm.
Norm, you're up.
Thank you. So, I'm a little bit puzzled why a previous gentleman talks about so-called European Jews or white Jews or Caucasian Jews, which has nothing to do with being a Jew, and leaves out the Jews of Egypt and the Jews of Libya and the Jews of Algeria and the Jews of Iraq and the Jews of Persia, the Jews of the Middle East, the Jews of Egypt, the Jews of Yemen, the Jews of Ethiopia. Why do you leave those out? And I will answer my own question. You leave out the majority of Jews now living in Israel because they utterly destroy your tissue-thin premise that somehow membership in our tribe is determined by skin tone. Nothing in the Torah says that your membership in the tribe is determined by skin tone. Nothing in the Torah says that membership in the tribe has anything to do with those Deuteronomy curses you guys are so fond of reciting. And nothing anywhere in human history suggests that you are the only ones who suffered these curses. It is a absurdly thin premise that is easily demolished. Thank you.
Yeah, but I noticed that nobody has yet to pull a book, chapter, or verse to show where your Jewishness come from your mother. And what's so interesting that you say that is because y'all white European Caucasian people who identify as the Jewish, y'all don't accept Ethiopian Jews either. Y'all don't accept
actually,
No, Norm, let him finish. Norm, let him finish.
I know it hurts. I know it hurts.
It doesn't hurt. It's amusing.
You gotta hold your peace. You gotta take the spanking, all right? Now,
you're incapable of spanking.
Norm, you gotta let him finish.
You gotta control your emotions, all right?
This is not about emotions.
Square up, man. Tough skin. So basically what I was saying was, white European Caucasian people who identify as Jewish do not accept Ethiopian Jews. They're racist as hell to them in Israel. Yes, you all are. We have so many documentaries and testimonies about that. Y'all don't accept Arab Jews. Y'all are racist towards them. We know what y'all teach in those schools. I hear the songs y'all. I've heard the songs y'all speak. I mean, y'all teach those kids. I've heard them. I've seen it. Now, there's a lot of racism coming back towards y'all, but don't act like y'all are some kind of accepting of different races of quote-unquote Jews. Egypt, of course Jews were in Egypt. I mean, that was our first captivity. So yeah, you'll find Jews there, but the actual biblical bloodline Egyptians are not Jews. They're Hamites. They're not white Mediterranean people. They're Hamites. The original Egyptians were Hamites. Are there Jews scattered and living amongst the Egyptians, calling themselves Egyptians, living? Yeah, sure. Why not? Of course, we've been in that land for centuries. I don't see why not. So that, again, book, chapter, verse, where your Jewishness come from your mother. You can't do it at all. So I'm gonna go ahead and land with this. It's okay. Y'all get y'all Jewishness from your mother. It's in your doctrine. It's everywhere. You know, your mother got to be Jewed. So you're Jewed in your mother. Where me and Israelites are Jews through our fathers, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. I yield.
Thank you, Shell. And I have a quite, if I may, hello. I have a question. I have a question for Shalal. And in truth, you can go after Shalal answers this question. Shalal, my understanding is the Hebrew Israelites, or originally the Black Hebrew Israelites, was a group that was started by William Saunders Crowley and Frank Cherry right after the Civil War, say 1860, 1865. If that is true, and if you agree with that, and I don't know if you do, where were the Israelites, or the Black Hebrew Israelites, whatever you want to call them, for 1,800 years between the time Christ was walking around and the Civil War?
Excellent question. I'm glad you asked that question because it gave me perfect time to make that connection. Number one, with that brief history regarding the Hebrew Israelites that you've spoken about briefly after the Civil War ended in America, that do not move me at all. What you're basically what that is doing is called the genetic argument. The genetic fallacy. The genetic fallacy basically means instead of disproving an argument based on its own merits, you disprove it by saying, "Well, this is how you came to this belief." That have nothing to do with the truthfulness of my belief or position at all by attacking how I came to this position. We need to understand that part as far as the rules of logic goes. Number two, where were we? We were scattered. We were in slavery. We spent about 8,000 years in Arab slavery across North Africa, and then over the centuries and over the millennia, we trekked our way to West Africa, where eventually we were picked up just in time for the slave trade that brought us to the quote-unquote New World or the West. So that's where we were. The Israelites were serving their captivity like they've always done in the Bible. Into captivity, out of captivity. Into captivity, out. So nothing new under the sun. The Israelites, not the Jewish, the Israelites went into slavery in America, and that's where we were. We were scattered. We were lost. We lost our heritage and everything of this sort. But now it's time that we're coming back into the knowledge of things because the end is drawing near. I yield, and hopefully that answers your question.
So your parents are Christians.
And I'd like to respond. I'd like to respond, and even though I'm no longer a moderator, thank you, Day, I'll respect that. So you do agree that there was no organization called the Israelites, Black Hebrew Israelites, between the time Christ died and the Civil War. That organization, that term, that phrase, that group did not exist. As you said, they were all scattered. They were not in a group for 1,800 years. You do agree with that, yes?
I agree with it somewhat. Basically, to put it in context, what I mean by that is, yes, I agree with you somewhat. As far as the West goes, in the West, I don't think it is a safe assumption to assume that for 1,600 years, though I may be wrong, there was no quote-unquote black, though I rough my feathers at that word, Black Hebrew Israelite group in America. Like I said, I don't know all things. I try to speak in generalities and not absolutes, but yeah, I can give you that. I don't see how that move things left to right.
Let me say this. First of all, to assume that Israelites are in camps, that's the first failing point. Just because we were not all called Hebrew Israelites does not mean that Israelites who were black were not in the Americas, who knew that they were Israelites were not in the Americas. Just because they weren't organized into a certain sect that you all want to put them in now, and some of them have arranged themselves in now, that does not mean that they were non-existent. So we need to get away from that, because you don't see a grouping, Black Hebrew Israelites under that title. Where were they? They were here. They just didn't have to identify themselves Black Hebrew Israelites, which to me is very foolish, because if I'm an Israelite, I am a Hebrew, and it doesn't matter if someone said whether my skin color is black or not. An Israelite is an Israelite. So that's the first thing that I noticed. Now,
is there any record of this?
The other thing I want to speak about.
No record?
No record of what?
Of these people you're saying were in the Americas who were...
Is there a forum to this room? Because I would like to speak when someone's...
Son, you got next.
The record is that they existed, that they identified themselves with the people of the scriptures.
How do you know this? Where's the record of this?
Yo.
Is it written down?
Hold on.
Let her finish. Let her land.
Here's the arrogancy that you think someone has to prove themselves to you, but you all don't have to prove yourself to nobody.
No, we do.
You want everybody to prove. Oh, no.
Prove myself.
You happy to prove yourself how? How are you going to prove
identity?
Identity how? How are you proving your identity to an ancient people?
I will tell you.
Okay,
My parents were Jews, and their 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 parents were Jews, and we have
Let me prove. Well, okay. Well, let me prove mine.
Norm, if I may, Truth, if I can ask, Truth, I just want to ask you one question, and you can.
No. I don't want you to ask me before I.
All right. Okay.
Give me a chance. Now, I can prove it by that same record. My grandmother said we were Israelites, the people of the book. She said just like Moses, like Solomon, like Abraham, identifying us as a color. Her grandmother told her the same thing. And then her father...
Were they Christians? Wait, were they Christians?
No. Here's the record. I didn't ask you if they didn't have to say they were Christians because they weren't. They identified themselves as Israelites. Israelites. Okay, so now that I've answered that record for
Truth, I was just going to say.
You understand the rules, Dave. Let her land first.
Okay.
Now, my question came up. Someone said before that there was a term that ancient black people were identified as. What was that term?
I guess this is a good time for me to go in. I just wanted to say, since the day I was born, I've been identified, and I've identified as a Jew. I wanted to ask you, Truth, how long, or has it been from the day you've been born that you've identified yourself as an Israelite? I think it's a reasonable question.
Well, okay, so I'll tell you this. For the better of, let's see, how old am I? 30 plus years, I've identified myself as an Israelite. Now, here's the thing. Before I identified myself, because I'm not church, I was unchurched, right? I recall going into the church as a little child with my mother and hearing the pastor say that, oh, we the Gentiles. And I heard from the Spirit of the living God, he spoke into my little child spirit, you were never a Gentile. He said, you are not a Gentile. You were never a Gentile. You were always my people.
Did the pastor say that you are an Israelite?
No, the pastor was saying the pastor was saying that we all were Gentiles, and everybody else except the Jews were considered Gentiles. But the Spirit of the living God in me did not identify that, point blank period, rebuke that in the immediacy of it, soon as it was spoken.
Yeah, I'm not disputing any of that, but the pastor did not say that you guys are Israelite.
No, I don't have to. So what?
I'm just stating a fact. It may be irrelevant. I'm just stating a fact.
Yeah. Listen, the pastors are never the end all and be all of all truth. To think that we would be foolish. Matter of fact, we will be led into the position back in slavery like the pastors had led us before, the overseer, teaching us that we were born to be this way as slaves. So I don't give a damn about the pastor. The pastor don't have to confirm or affirm anything for me. But what it is was the Spirit of the living God, and then what my grandmother told me when I was a child as well. So some things as you're growing up, it comes back to your remembrance, right? You know, all things can come back to your remembrance, but it's in there. So I don't have to prove anything to you. Y'all want us to prove things when you all don't have to prove something. Like he said, my parents was a Jew, my parents was a Jew. So what? There's people who say that.
Did your grandmother ever tell you you were an Israelite?
I just told you. That's letting me know you weren't listening. That let me know you weren't listening. But here's the other thing. The Limba tribe that was discovered in Africa, I think you all know it by now, and because I brought this up in one of the rooms before, they were doing the Jewish practices of what they said, and the Jews went over there and confirmed, yes, these are people, they have these practices, we don't know where they got them from, but they've been doing them for generations and generations, and then said, now, and y'all seen this, now, here comes the question. Do you want to be ancient Israelites or do you want to be Jews? Because they went to convert them from being Israelites, what they identified themselves as, to Jews. Miss me with y'all bull crap on this.
Oh, did she just drop the mic, son? You ready?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm ready. Good floor.
Alright, so I wanted to talk about the what El Normo was talking about with the Ethiopians and all that. Is that okay?
It's your mic.
My wife is Ethiopian, and yeah, the Israelis do not treat Ethiopians very well. They put them in the worst neighborhoods, the worst pieces of land. There's been so many fucking articles that came out where they were fucking sterilizing the women so they wouldn't reproduce. Literally, the Israeli people spit on Ethiopians, telling them that they don't belong here.
Where are you getting? Can you provide any evidence for this?
Wait. Well, Mike, did you land yet?
Well, I could land, but I could provide evidence.
Okay,
evidence
please do.
About the sterilization.
Yes, because that was actually proven false.
That's been debunked.
Okay.
It's a nonsense story.
Okay.
Do you know we're the only people who airlifted black folks out of Africa to freedom, risking our lives just because they're Jews? No one's ever done this in human history. We're the only ones.
Didn't you pay for the ships? Didn't you finance the ships?
Pay for the
Oh,
what?
so you're
That was a dumb question.
One mic. Okay, were you finished, Son Goku?
I'm about to get the articles from Jewish publications that said everything what I just said.
No,
All right.
So give me like 30
They
seconds.
say what I said.
I'd
Nobody
like to
ever airlifted black folks to freedom except for the Jews.
I'd like to say this. I am one of the very first Jews that came into the Talking Apes a year and a half, 2 years ago, and talk about building a house. Look at this room in the Apes. It's
fire.
Christmas, and we got 37 people in here right now. Talk about building a house, and we're talking about Jews. Love that.
Yep, and whatever, Steve.
Can I get put in the queue, please?
You got the cue.
Is someone going?
Your mic.
Oh, okay. No, sorry. I just wanted to follow up on Steve. This is a great room. Happy holidays, everybody. And
I just article and
no, TA is back with another.
Hold on real quick, bro. I just posted the article in the chat. If you want more proof, if you don't like that source, I could provide many other sources.
Go ahead, Dennis.
No. Merry Christmas and happy holidays to your family also.
Yeah, no, that's all I was saying is just happy holidays.
Thank you. I'm about to talk for a second, if y'all don't mind.
Well, you've been talking.
Go ahead, Steve.
Oh, I was just going to say thank you very much to the green buttholes, the mods, for holding this great.
Oh, man.
Normal, can you read that article? Are you still in here? Oh, he left. Alright.
This goes, the article, it's just one of many things that shows that white European Caucasian people who identify as Jews that live in Israel, they don't accept black Jews. They don't accept white. They don't accept Arab Jews, Ethiopian Jews, or whatever. There's so much racism going on over there in Israel against the minority Jews, which goes to show that when they talk about black Hebrew Israelite as if we're some kind of racist hate group, I mean, we're not bombing nations. We're not slaughtering kids and, spitting on churchgoers and so on and so forth. We're just saying you're not an Israelite. You're a Jew through your mother. We're a Jew through Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. So, like I said,
I live in Los Angeles.
I was almost finished.
Sorry.
Like 10 more seconds, please. I won't be that long. So this just goes to show the entitlement and the audacity of white Jews and the white people who support them.
I was just going to say very quickly, I live in Los Angeles, and my whole family pretty much is Jewish, and we belong to a great organization, and we only have 2.5% in the country. We could use more Jews. So if you ever want to come to Los Angeles or be part of the Los Angeles Jews, you back channel me, and I will sponsor you and your friends to become.
I'll pass, but thank you.
I don't see anywhere in that article it talks about sterilization of Ethiopians. Doesn't
I
say
can read
anything
it to
about
you.
that
I can read it to you
at
right
all.
now.
And
I'll read it to you right now.
Hold on.
I'll read it to you right now. In 2013,
I was talking.
No. I'll read it to you right now.
I was talking.
In 2013,
I was talking.
Investigative report
I was talking.
by journalist Gal
I was talking.
Yeah, let's let Harry talk, because I haven't heard him speak in a while. I've heard Son and everybody else talk, but I haven't heard Harry. So
Thank you so much. Appreciate that. So this article mentions nothing about sterilization, first of all. Second of all, it's all opinionated articles which have been debunked many times over already. The claim that Israelis sterilized Ethiopians refers to the allegations about Ethiopian immigrants who were resettled in Israel during those operations, like the Operation Moses, Operation Solomon, which airlifted tens of thousands from Ethiopia amid the civil war and famine that was going on there. While there's evidence of unethical medical practices, yes, but there is no actual ethical evidence of permanent sterilization at all. They were actually giving out contraceptives to women, Depo-Provera. It's a long-acting contraceptive that prevents pregnancies for about 3 months per dose. So I don't know where there's something about them being sterilized or this
look at the last article I just posted, and I'm gonna read it to you.
This guy's going about. He's posting an article from Haaretz, which is a far left.
Did they give it to them without their knowledge?
Range paper from Israel.
Did they give it to them without their knowledge?
By somebody in an opinionated form.
Did they give it to them with their knowledge? Yes or no?
The contraception?
Yes. Were they properly informed of what they were being?
Oh, wait, one mic, son. Were you finished, Harry?
Yes, I was finished.
Were they given these contraceptives knowing what they were doing?
Yes, they were.
No, that's a lie.
How do you know? Were you there?
No, these articles all say the...
Oh, so you're going to believe every article you read. Interesting. You're going to believe opinionated articles.
My wife is Ethiopian. Okay?
Is she sterilized?
My wife is No, she's American.
Then
but
that's
she
one
had
point against your theory.
She had family members that migrated to fucking Israel, and they got sterilized, bro.
They're all
sterilized. What are you talking about?
Sterilized by what? What are they being sterilized by?
By whatever they were giving them.
Okay, so
contraceptives are being sterilized.
Why are you telling me one relative who has been sterilized by Israel and has, as a result, sued the state for recovery? Which of your relatives is sterile?
Wow.
Bro, y'all got it, man.
Yo, they sterilize
y'all got it, man.
in America, too.
Listen. No. Fuck that. Listen. Y'all got it,
Why
man.
people do
y'all
that
right.
shit everywhere
Y'all
they
right.
go, bro?
I'm lying. Y'all got it, bro.
Well, you're not telling us what sterilization means.
They didn't sue.
I didn't know birth. So when your wife takes birth control, she being sterilized? That's what I'm trying to wonder.
Well, you can't give somebody entering a country fucking birth control.
Why not? No, they do whatever they want. It's their country.
Yeah, I know. They can do whatever they want.
America can tell you not to be in the country because you're not a legal immigrant.
I know.
Like, I don't understand. Like, what is that? What point are you trying to make?
Exactly.
You know that you have to take shots when you come to America also, right?
They can give you anything. They can give you anything.
You know that you also need to take vaccines and shit when you become a citizen in America, right?
They can spit on you, call you all sorts
of
fucking
bad words. Anyways, listen, this is how easy it is to debunk
That's what y'all was doing.
They hate Israel. That's what the bottom line.
That's what y'all was doing to them. Y'all was spitting on them.
Yeah, please provide any evidence to show that we were spitting on them.
Weren't you listening? You read an article, Harry.
You got it, bro.
Yo, they
was fucking rolling out the red carpet for them, giving them back rubs, and welcome them everywhere. You guys are great. I wish everybody was like you guys.
Like I said, when you become a citizen of America, when you're in the process to become a legal citizen in America, you have to take vaccines here in America, including the COVID vaccine, by the way. If you don't consider that sterilization, I don't know what the fuck you're talking.
Okay, let me read this to you real quick, bro. Like, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with you. Are you retarded or some shit?
Wait, I think you're the retarded one. You're talking about birth control. Every woman can take birth control. It's not like they're taking something to kill them.
The Israeli government and health ministry admitted that Ethiopian immigrant women had been administered the long-acting contraceptive injection Depo-Provera,
which is birth control. Holy shit! Like, what do you not understand?
In many cases, without fully understanding the treatment's ramifications or being offered alternatives.
Yeah, I'm glad you can read off ChatGPT. Congratulations. Do you want a fucking trophy?
And y'all didn't spit on them or treat them badly, right?
Hey, son.
This guy
the article say that too, or are you ad-libbing now? I can't tell when you're reading because I kind of think you're illiterate.
I don't know how to read.
Hey, so check it out. So, son, I'm just gonna spit some wisdom to you, bro, because you probably are aware of this, or you're probably not, but I'm gonna just say it for the audience. This is how white people are, whether they call themselves Jews or Europeans or Americans. This is white people 101.
And this is how black people are. Black people 101. Playing victim always. Always the victim. You guys are always the victim. Black people 101.
Sorry. Hold on.
You know, you want to be racist towards white people? That's fine. We can be racist towards black people. What do you think? You guys are not to be racist.
We don't gotta be all racist with each other.
Black people can be just as racist as anybody.
Slow down. Let's just go one mic at a time. I know it's getting heated.
Finish, bro. Thank you. I was listening to you.
We've been talking a lot.
Thank you so much.
When a black, let me just say this real quick, bro, and I'll go on mute. When a black person, every time a racist white person talks to black people, and black people bring up fucking slavery, segregation, and all sorts of shit that happened in America, what do they always say? You weren't a slave. It was your fucking...
Who said that? Anybody say that? I don't remember everybody saying that.
You weren't a slave. No, I'm just talking about, like, the whole fucking, this whole world. But when a Jew talks about fucking the Holocaust and all of this shit,
so
it's like, oh, no, you can't say nothing.
No, we don't hate anybody. We're not racist. You guys are hypocrites. You're a fucking hypocrite. You just hate Jews. You're just a fucking Jew hater. You're just a fucking Jew hating piece of shit. That's what you are. Fucking hypocrite. I hate Jews. People who hate. MLK stood with Israel, by the way. MLK stood with Israel. He stood with Israel, by the way.
One mic, please. One mic. That's all we're asking.
If the mod's muting the room, then, I mean, I don't know why you would jump off mute over and over.
Correct.
Probably to speak.
If the mod's muting the room, she probably wants you to stop speaking. Yield to the mod.
MLK will be turning in his grave right now to see how black people are nowadays. Disgusting, racist, bigoted people. That's what you guys are. Disgusting. He's turning in his grave right now, hearing and seeing what the fuck you guys are saying about Jews and white people. You guys are horrible. This is not what he wanted. He didn't want this. He'd be turning in his grave. You guys spit all over MLK.
Hold on. See, this is what I said this maybe 10, 20 minutes ago. The Vatican and Tel Aviv work hand in hand to uphold white supremacy. White Jews.
Look at this show. This guy's crazy, bro. Alright, anyways, have a good day. You're fucking
psycho. Adios, bro. Take a hike, get lost.
You're a psycho fucking bitch, bro. Psycho fucking bitch.
Okay, and so's your mother.
Thank you. Anyway, like I was saying, this is what the quote unquote Jewish are supposed to do. They're supposed to consume the whole world, right? Babylon's supposed to consume the whole world. America and Tel Aviv and the Vatican, they're supposed to work hand in hand and ruling and consuming and trotting down the entire world. White people afford white Jews white privilege, which is why white Jews are able to do what they do and walk around the world like they own it. This is what they're supposed to do. And hey, if you are black, if you are a non-white person, Get out of their way. Yield to them, because the world is given to the hand of the wicked one. I mean, of white people. So let them rule while they rule. This is still the time of the Gentiles. So if white Jews are spitting on, are castrating or sterilizing black Jews, if they're sterilizing and castrating black people in America, which they have been doing, and still are, if they're bombing the world and they're going across the world with their warships and invading lands and taking oil and so on and so, this is what they're supposed to do. This is pushing forward prophecy. All right? Pride comes before a fall, and their pride will deceive them. So
Point of order, moderator. Moderator, point of order. Point of order, moderator. Moderator, point of order.
Continue letting these white European, Caucasian people who identify as Jews, let them talk as greasy as they like. That's what they're supposed to do. God said they were supposed to do it. This is their blessing. Amalek is the first of the nations, but their end will be destruction. So I'm like, yo, let the white man be the white man. Let him run amok, whether he's in Israel, Europe, or America. Let him do what he do. The word's given to his hands, so let him do what he do. But when they fall, and they will fall, that's when everything that they have done, they will be repaid double. Thus saith the prophets.
So then it sounds like the plan is do nothing and wait for them to destroy themselves?
No, of course not. I didn't say that. I'm not a pacifist. Of course not.
Well, no, I'm not one who's going to say every person in a people group is evil and wicked. I'm not going to say that. I don't have a problem. Well, let me say this, because I'd be lying. The only problem I have is when someone attacks us as Israelites because we say we're Israelites, or they attack us because we say we are of a certain tribe of the Israelite bloodline. Well, why do you think that? Well, why are you trying? Okay, and so if I give you an explanation, and even if you don't accept it, that's fine. Go about your way. But now you want me to have to prove there's no proof of that. There's no proof of that. Well, where is your proof? Where's?
It was like, they're reading, he was the king, and he did this, he. Does that affect you? Like, well, are you sure? Can you be sure that if you, or could you describe the offensive language in question? Because actually, I don't even know.
Point of order, moderators, point of order. I would like to help you answer the question, what of white culture should be changed?
One second. Wait, is that AI? Is that the fucking weird?
Alright, if you're saying, are you offended if I was,
playing victim, all black victim? Well, there's a lot of blanketness that we can say about all white people, all Jews, and I'm not one who believes that all white people are of the same clan either. But I'm just saying, we have to, if we're going to have these type of talks, let's try to have them in some real integrity. If we don't like what someone has said, if they can't prove it, we don't have to resort to all the name calling like that brother just did. That shows me that you're afraid. He was afraid in that moment, and I know he was.
Of Clubhouse is bombs compared to what TikTok doing right now. That's
Excuse me, let me just answer you 1 second. So, sorry about Rich. The thing is this, it's a job. Like, the way they set it up, right? If you're a host and you hosting anything on TikTok, they expect you to engage to the point where you can't just put your phone down, multitask on your phone. Your phone has to be dedicated for TikTok.
If you live streaming, they make you move a puzzle piece to stay live.
Yeah. You can't just put your phone on mute.
You can't run a mind virus on automatic like Chillism and Clown House. You can't let that shit run for free. The mind virus here perpetually must live because Nathan.
Shut up. But yeah, you get the point, Mr. They have this thing, this puzzle piece. So you would time out if you don't answer it in a certain time. You'll time out of the app. and they'll shut down your live.
Oh wow! It's like you got to be stuck there. You committed to it.
It's a job.
Damn.
And they tell you this, hey, listen, if you're not producing our content, we're not going to monetize you. They'll demonetize you. And they did that to me for a week. Where they just like, hey, people can't send you no tips, no nothing. Blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, yeah, it's a job.
But it was so many, put it this way, you can only have a certain amount on a stage. And I know that was kind of frustrating too. Like, what the hell?
The thing with cool with chillism is chillism, you can do it in work. You can multitask on the app. On TikTok, you can't multitask. If you get a phone call and you're out of the app and you're on the, like your web page or like on the phone app or something like that, they will time you out if you're there for 60 seconds.
Hey.
That shit is a job, man. I'm not working for no TikTok.
It's a seafood dinner today. Well, tonight we had salmon.
Say it again.
I said
salmon.
Salmon, yes.
Salmon. There's an L there, Miss Fifi.
We're having salmon. My aunt she's very good. She's a very good cook in rice and baked chicken and blah 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 blah. We'll have hors d'oeuvres. She has some crab dip, something, and cocktails. We have a good time. How about that?
That's what's up, Miss Fifi. I'm happy that you're having time with your family. Hope that you enjoy yourself, Miss Fifi.
Oh, thank you, dear. Thank you.
Do you pronounce it marijuana or marijuana?
Juana. You know, we put it there. Yeah. Yo, what up, Samoa? You good, my brother?
What's up, brother? You chilling, brother? About to get out to this Christmas dinner.
We call it the devil's lettuce over here.
Oh, yeah, that is true.
Your knowledge. Question. If I said that a society affects the things that you like, right?
No.
If I say that to you, like, hey, the reason why you like chocolate ice cream is because the societal pressure. You don't really like it, but the only reason why you like it, right? Because society will shun you if you choose any other thing to like, right? Which society am I talking about?
Socially?
A society that prefers chocolate ice cream, right? Knowledge?
No?
Am I talking about a hypothetical society?
Why do you look like old boy minister society right now? You know you fucked up, right?
Oh.
Knowledge.
If I say that a society told you that you like things because of society, that's the question, correct?
No, a society. No, a society that tells you to like chocolate ice cream. What type of society is that?
With them.
A society that prefers chocolate ice cream.
They found a genetic match with
not vanilla,
Sephardic Jews,
not cake,
Ashkenazi Jews, and a couple other Jews.
Yeah, but that's the problem. So what is Jew then? Is that?
What you mean? You a Jew? We all a Jew. This is the dumbest fucking shit.
So like if they did this research from.
You gotta feel like this, like a group of people.
Am I talking about some arbitrary or some specific society?
Specific.
Oh, okay. Now let's say this, right? Let's say that I brought up a society that prefers heterosexual relationship over homosexual relationship, right? And I said the reason why you are heterosexual, because you are heterosexual, is because society.
Damn, there's some really stupid people out here. Really dumb. I think you can generally tell how stupid is a person based on how they waste their time. What do you think? It's a theory. little Santa baby, Santa baby. You're my little Santa baby, Santa baby. You're my little Santa baby. Oh, the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry, Merry, Merry Christmas. The day, hold seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, 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 let it go, 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 let it go. You're my little Santa baby, Santa baby. You're my little Santa baby, Santa baby. You're my little Santa baby. Oh, Master Court, draw the flaming sword. Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry, Merry Christmas. The deepest breath of the day. Hold it 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Go, 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 let it go. You're my little Santa baby, Santa baby. You're my little Santa baby, Santa baby. You're my little Santa baby, Santa baby. You're my little Santa baby. Oh, take the court, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry, Merry Christmas. The deepest breath of the day. Hold it 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 let it go, 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 go. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, 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 Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, 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 hold. Go, 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 go. Santa baby, oh. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold 10 seconds, then not 11, then not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. Take it, ho, 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 ho.
Santa baby, oh no. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Strike the master chord, draw the famous sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the way and hold the 10 seconds, 10 out 11, 10 out 9.
Ho, 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 ho. Take the deepest breath of the day. 10 out 11, 10 out 9.
Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby,
Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby,
oh my little
Santa baby.
strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day. 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas,
Merry Christmas, the deepest breath of the day. Hold 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, hold.
11, 10, 9, 9. Hold,
Feel free.
hold, hold, let it go.
Christmas, Merry, Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Oh, let it go, 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 go. Oh, Santa baby, oh, my little Santa baby. Santa baby, oh, my little Santa baby. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. Yeah, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. Yeah. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw, draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 horus. Avenger, avenger thee, I invoke thee, I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not seconds. 10 not 11, 10 not 9. Hold, 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 let it go. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Horse, 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 horse. Avenger, avenger, the angle, the iron road. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 hold. the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 Horus. Avenger, Avenger, thee I invoke, thee I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, let it go, 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 go. Strike, strike, strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 Horus. Avenger, Avenger, thee I invoke, thee I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, let it go, 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 go. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 Horus. Avenger, Avenger, thee I invoke, thee I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, let it go, 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 go. Strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 Horus. Avenger, Avenger, thee I invoke, thee I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, let it go, 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 go. Strike the master chord. The flaming sword. Horus, 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 Avenger, Avenger, thee corpse rigid, thus thou mayst abhor the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, swayed softly as a well to live be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs in hands, hour after hour thy vigilance, intense and keen, turned inwardness, no atom of analysis. Sixth, on one thought securely pinned, still every whisper of the wind, so like a flame straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word. Next, still that ecstasy prolong thy meditation, steep and strong, slaying even God, should he distract thy attention from the chosen at last. All these things in one overpower, time that the midnight blossom flower, the oneness is yet even in this, my son, thou shalt not do amiss. If thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to rapture's darkling root, discarding name, form, sight, and stress, even of this high consciousness. Pierce to the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the master I revere, thy radiance that rolls afar, O brother of the silver star. There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 in one and 1 in 8. First let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will, corpse rigid, thus thou mayest abhor the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, sway softly as a well to live be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs in hands, hour after hour thy vigilance, intense and keen, turned inward amidst no atom of analysis. Sixth, on one thought securely pinned, still every whisper of the wind, so like a flame straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word. Next, still that ecstasy prolong thy meditation, steep and strong, slaying even God, should he distract thy attention from the chosen at last. All these things in one o'erpowered, time that the midnight blossom flowered, the oneness is yet even in this, my son, thou shalt not do amiss. If thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to rapture's darkling root, discarding name, form, sight, and stress, even of this high consciousness. Pierce to the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the master I revere, thy radiance that rolls master raptures darkling room, discarding name, form, sight and stress, even of this high consciousness. Pierce to the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the master I revere, thy radiance that rose afar, O brother of the silver star. There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 in one. First, let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid, thus thou mayst abort the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next, let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoop. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, swayed softly as a well to leave me bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs in hands. Hour after hour thy vigilance intense and keen turned inward miss. No atom of analysis. 6 on one thought securely pinned. Still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word. Next till that ecstasy prolonged, thy meditations deep and strong, slaying even God, should he distract thy attention from the chosen act. Last all these things in one orb power, time that the midnight blossom flower. The oneness is yet, even in this my son, thou shalt not do. If thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to rapture's darkling root, discarding name, form, sight, and stress, even of this high consciousness. Pierce to the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the master I revere, thy radiance that rose afar, O brother of the silver star. There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 in one and 1 in 8. First, let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid, thus thou mayest abort the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next, let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoop. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, swayed softly as a well to leave me bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely from sense, observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs in hands. Hour after hour, thy vigilance, intense and keen, turned inward mist. No atom of analysis, fixed on one thought, securely pinned. Still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame, straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word. Next till that ecstasy prolonged. Thy meditations deep and strong, slaying even God, should he distract thy attention from the chosen at last. All these things in one or power, time that the midnight blossom flower. There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 in 1 in 8. First let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid, thus thou mayst abort the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, swayed softly as a will to live be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs in hands. Hour after hour thy vigilance, intense and keen, turned inward miss. No atom of analysis, 6 on one thought, securely pinned. Still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame, straight and then stirred, burn up thy being in one word. Next till that ecstasy prolong, thy meditations deep and strong, slaying even God should he distract thy attention from the chosen act. Last all these things in one overpowered, time that the midnight blossom flower. The oneness is yet even in this, my son, thou shalt not do amiss. If thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to rapture's darkling root, discarding name, form, sight, and stress. Even of this high consciousness, pierce to the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the master, I revere thy radiance that rolls afar. O brother of the silver still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid, thus thou mayst abhor the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next, let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, swayed softly as a will to live, be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs enhance. Hour after hour thy vigilance intense and keen turned inward miss. No atom of analysis. Sixth, on one thought securely pinned. Still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word. Next, till that ecstasy prolong thy meditations deep and strong, slaying even God should he distract thy attention from the chosen act. Last, all these things in one overpower. Time that the midnight blossom flower. The oneness is yet even in this, my son, thou shalt not do amiss. If thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to rapture's darkling root, discarding name, form, sight, and stress. Even of this high consciousness, pierce to the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the master, I revere thy radiance that rules afar. Oh, brother of the silver star.
Oh my gosh. Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh my gosh.
There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 in 1 and 1 in 8. First, let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid, thus thou mayst abort the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next, let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, swayed softly as a will to live, be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that spring enhance. Hour after hour thy vigilance intense and key turned inwardness. No atom of analysis. Sixth on one thought securely pinned. Still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame, straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word. Next, still that ecstasy prolong, thy meditation steep and strong, slaying even God should he distract thy attention from the chosen act, lest all these things in one overpowered. Time that the midnight blossom flowered, the oneness is yet even in this, my son, thou shalt not do amiss. If thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to rapture's darkling root, discarding name, form, sight, and stress, even of this high consciousness. Pierce to the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the master I revere, thy radiance that rolls afar. O brother of the silver star. There are 7 keys to the great
Kale is a selfish asshole.
being 8 in 1 and 1 in 8 first. Let the
Do you think pigs can breathe through their asshole? Shut up. I'm not lying.
Of will, corpse rigid, thus thou mayst
They can.
See, isn't your title just another clickbait troll title? Because the truth is, Hebrew, the now is all there is, and so you're stuck in the status quo. And the problem why you have so much conflict is that you are trying to get out of this status quo with these rooms, but the truth is you'll never find the satisfaction that you're looking for because of what you're doing. Actually, it's a you problem. I'm telling you. Stop thinking and your problems. That's your problem.
It's a me problem.
Exactly, it's a you problem. But you know,
It's a me problem.
that's a you problem.
It's a me problem.
No, that's a you problem.
Not a you problem. It's a me problem.
No. It's a you problem.
You is you, and me is you.
No, it's a you problem. I mean, I could leave this app, go live the best life you could ever imagine. I could come back 2 years from now, and you fucking losers will still be here in the same fucking room 2 Christmases from now with the same fucking title, but just slightly modified.
Come on now.
It's pathetic.
Don't give us all the credit.
God, it's pathetic.
You have a little input in that too.
the fidget babes, the tease, the thought next. Let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea specific swoon. Third, let thy life be.
Can you believe this Karen in this room reported my TikTok live? Like, how pathetic do you have to be to like...
I didn't report your TikTok.
You said you reported my TikTok.
No, I reported your Clubhouse profile.
You reported my Clubhouse profile? Jesus, what a fucking snake in the grass this Karen is. There's a reason why you ain't got a mod anymore. I don't need a mod. It wouldn't be right if I had a mod because I work for Diego. I love Diego and I don't have to be a mod because it doesn't matter. And because I want Diego to be the mod. I don't want to ever be a mod. I just want Diego to always be my mod. Yakov!
God, I need Yasmin in here to...
You need
Yakov, you missed the rest of it.
You need Yasmin to what? Be a loudmouth?
Can only take so much.
Of Cynic?
Yeah.
You know, for the first time on Clubhouse in a long time, I left the room multiple times because of Kitover.
Kitover?
Isn't it Kitover? You're making it like...
You're not pronunciating it the Jewish way. It's pronounced Kitover. Please pronounce my name correctly. Kitover.
Oh, Kitover.
How about we call you
Bendover? Why it has a V in it? Bendover. Oof, that's... If you're gonna take that, John?
What'd you say, Jackoff?
I said you're gonna take that.
Listen, we got a Jackoff, and we got a Karen, and we got a Schmuck in the room. Did you hear about the one where the Schmuck, the Jackoff, and the Karen walk into the bar? Bartender said, "What can I get you to drink?"
Go live your life like you said you would.
I am actually. I'm waiting for my angel to come over to enjoy Christmas. A little joy.
Does she know that your last name is Bendover?
A little
and that
joy.
her last name might be Bendover?
There
she
will be
marries
some
you?
pegging involved.
Ew. These are concepts I never knew until Clubhouse. I still don't know what pegging is, really. But what was, like, cuck? I never heard of that word until Clubhouse.
What do you think pegging means?
Sticking something up your butt?
What do you think? Is that that's what you think pegging means?
I don't know.
You don't know. Hello?
A woman or a man takes a harness with a fake...
and John bends over.
With a fake penis and rams it up a woman or a man's private parts.
Oh, they do it to
Yeah, of course. What do you think lesbians do?
Well, you know, in a recent survey, who was crazier, Cynic or John Kitover? Cynic actually got the Who's Crazier award, so at least I got that going for me. International TikTok is just flowing into the live stream. Hi, International TikTok. Merry Christmas.
I just can't believe Cynic called himself humble today.
Cynic called himself humble?
Yeah.
Oh, that's groundbreaking, actually.
He said he was doing something with Mayor just because he's humble about himself.
He's been humbled. That's incredible. When is your humiliated?
Not humbled. Humbled is different. He said, I'm humble.
Yeah, humbled is the verb of humble, stupid. When are you gonna get humbled?
Humbled is something happens to you and it humbles you. To identify as somebody who's humble for Cynic.
This is humiliating.
It's just oxymoronic.
This is humiliating that you can't figure out how to use the word humble. Anyways, the point...
Humbled and humble are not the same.
Oh, it's the same word. You're just,
Humble? Actually, no, it's not, because humbled is the past tense of a verb, and she's talking about an adjective.
Oh, it doesn't matter. Listen, Karen.
Oh, it doesn't matter. Oh, it does, because...
You can humble somebody, but to say I am humble is like the most oxymoronic statement.
Have you ever been humbled? Have you ever been humbled?
Obviously, I've been humbled.
That's
My
right,
face
Scarface.
getting cut open humbled me.
That's right, Scarface. Humbled. That's how you say it. Humbled.
No, it didn't, Noda. Let's be honest.
100% it did.
Karen got humbled. Humbled.
Really?
She feels humbled. I can tell.
Like, I mean, I don't think I criticized people's appearance before, but I think twice before if I want to, like, say something now.
Really?
Like, I'm very cautious of that. Like, whenever I was on Twitter and somebody was saying something nasty, like, I wouldn't, like, I checked myself. But bend over, on the other hand, I don't know.
Sounds to me like you got humbled. Karen, every Karen has her day, but every Karen ultimately gets humbled. You know why? Because of cell phones. Cell phones are the ultimate humbling tool. But do you know what a humbling is? Hello?
What did you think of the video, Yakov? Of the thing that he was talking about? Did you get most of it?
Hello?
Can you hear me, Yakov?
What?
What did you think of the video that Deputy played about Hebrew?
It's like I would have written it myself, to be honest. I've been saying the same things for so long.
Wait, what did you
agree with? Amir is like, Hebrew didn't exist before.
Wait, but his thesis was that Hebrew is a dead language.
I didn't hear that part of his thesis.
Isn't that the argument, Diego?
No. It was never a dead now. No, it was never.
We get back to the now. Holy shit. Now.
He said it was part of communications for, he said there was Hebrew newspapers before the guy added modern words to it, and if you go to the libraries, you can find many books that are scholarly examinations of the use of Hebrew throughout the Middle Ages, and earlier and later, for commerce, for ketubas, which are wedding contracts. It's been used also in trade, when people didn't have a common language, like someone from Spain was, meeting someone from a different area, and they didn't speak the same local language, so they would do commerce in Hebrew and count and do all sorts of things. So yeah, it's just what was added relatively recent. I say relative only because the last 100 years or so, maybe 120, was modern words, and he used the word shark and tomatoes and ketchup and stupid shit like that.
Also, don't forget about music. Don't forget about the music. It's a musical language.
He describes Hebrew as a dead language in the strict linguistic sense, meaning it ceased to be the day-to-day home language used in all aspects of daily life for the vast majority of Jews after about.
According to the transcript from Dr. Taylor Jones's video, he describes Hebrew as a dead language in the strict linguistic sense, meaning it ceased to be the day-to-day home language used in all aspects of daily life for the vast majority of Jews after about 200 CE, though it persisted in liturgical, ritual, educational, and written contexts, e.g. daily prayers, texts, newspapers, poetry, and international Jewish communication. He draws a parallel to Latin.
You're getting roasted, Diego.
Was a dead language in the same technical sense, spoken and written by an educated scribal and religious elite in Christendom, while the common people, the hoi polloi, spoke vernaculars like Middle High German or Old French. The key difference he highlights is in their trajectories post-death. Hebrew was paradoxically still in widespread daily use among Jews due to compulsory education, literacy, and cultural practices, which enabled its successful large-scale revitalization as a modern spoken native language starting in the late 19th century, making it the first known successful large-scale language revitalization. It evolved into the Romance languages, e.g. French, Italian, Spanish, but did not re-emerge as a day-to-day native tongue in its classical form.
So it's kind of using the same argument.
But like, here's the thing though, that like, and this is now I'm going straight into criticism. Like, that's not even the only thing about Israel that's synthetic, right? But that's the proper way to.
Are you going straight into criticism? What is this, the fucking complaint department? It's fucking Christmas. Jesus Christ, you fucking idiot.
This man is using the same arguments that somebody like Norm, and I don't know if Yaakov, you hold the same position, would use to provide evidence that Hebrew never was a dead language. Yet he's using it for evidence that it was a dead language. This is how I'm understanding it. Because that's why when Yaakov heard it, it was like, yeah, he's saying the same, but really, unless he gave us a misleading title and it was, I don't know.
You said dead several times, right?
It's putting in the context of the masses, you know, it was something that was not used by like 99% of the people, because they were spread out, they spoke the local languages. But
what I wanted to hear,
I don't understand where you're going with this. Like, it's irrelevant.
Obviously, it's on anti-Semitic.
Well, what
I didn't say that. You know, don't put words in my mouth.
Well, what I wanna, it's okay. This is like the most loud I've heard you, Yaakov. Usually you're so.
But because I'm across the room.
Okay. I think it's important to know whether Hebrew was reinvented to go along with the state of Israel. And that's what I wanted him to go into more detail is.
I don't think it matters, to be completely honest.
Yeah, it does.
Okay, fine. Okay, for you it matters, for me it doesn't.
Because
they needed to bring modern words that didn't exist.
It wasn't a matter of just a few words.
Well, there's a lot of words. There's a lot of words that didn't exist in ancient biblical Hebrew.
Yaakov, do you have Israeli citizenship?
No. Why would I?
Because you have the right as a Jewish man to get it.
I don't choose to live in the country that I was born in. So.
Got it. Do you care about the state of Israel, or are you more? Okay, so you do care about it. You just don't care to live there.
For Jews, the world is a better place for the state of Israel than before the state.
Okay, would you be? And I'm sorry if I'm shifting away from the synthetic argument that you were making, Diego. But Yaakov, would you? If it was up to you, Yaakov, would you accept that the entire land be one state? And just as any Jewish person in the world has a right to go and live in that land, that the children and the grandchildren of anybody connected to Palestine
comes from putting things together.
Hello? My question is, would you be okay with granting Palestinians and the children of Palestinians and the grandchildren of Palestinians the right to also live in that land, just as any Jew who's never set foot in that land has the right under one state? Like, would you accept that? AKA, would you accept Noura, who was born in Kentucky?
He's gonna say yes, but he doesn't mean it.
Then I don't know. How can you even bother? And the answer is no.
Okay. See, that sucks.
But you have to say stuff like that in order to get him to be honest.
No. You know, that's the problem. You don't like give someone a chance to be honest. You put words into their mouths, and.
But I made it very I made it very specific.
Yeah,
so
I
for
think
example,
there needs to be two states for two people, okay? Because we've seen what happens in the
But
Middle
you
East
understand
when Jews are minorities.
You understand our elders lived all over this land. It wasn't just that they were segregated to just one area of the
Nora, you missed Yakov's point. He just said you're too violent to live with. Did you hear that, Karen? Karen, did you hear that? He said you're too violent to live with.
Yaakov, as much as it sucks that anybody that is Jewish has the right to live there, I'm willing to say, okay.
Hey, Karen, I'm not sure you heard Yakov's point. He said you're too dangerous to live with.
Look, every country has the right, every country on the planet has the right to set every policy to run that country. They get the right to define citizenship just like we do. They get the right to define...
This is not a normal country.
It's just as normal as France or Greece or any other country.
Diego, you want to continue with the other synthetic aspects? Or no?
Look, it doesn't matter. The country is there. Deal with...
Hey, stupid! The only thing synthetic is your intelligence. Hello? It's your fucking intelligence that's synthetic, stupid.
Talk about synthetic intelligence.
Exactly. She's projecting her own intelligence. It's synthetic 101. Same with Diego. All they do is do clickbait Jew hate titles, create anti-Semitic hate space. They are the synthetic intelligence that they are projecting. They are fucking stupid, ladies and gentlemen. This is like a couple of monkeys that got a couple typewriters one day and they're like, how do we agitate people for our own enjoyment and waste their time and in the process waste our time and our lives? That's what this show's all about on Ultra Derecha, ladies and gentlemen.
Analytic ones, like all bachelors are unmarried, but add real information about the world, yet we can know them without peering at experience. 7+.
The food, the criminal activity, if a baby is starving in Haifa or wherever, that's the only place. That's not allowed to happen. There's not allowed to be crime. There's not allowed to be...
We are perfect.
Perfect.
This is what they say. They think that we are perfect.
And when
we are superhuman. And we are God's-like. And when we make a mistake, it's something that's really hard for them. You need to understand it.
And I like what you said about Buttercup right now, because you didn't insult her. You're like... She's good. No, he didn't. He said you're a good person. Because the problem is, though, you're believing lies. That's the problem. He goes, it's normal that she thinks like this because she's believing it. The difference is if your eyes were actually open and you seen the reality, you wouldn't sound as stupid. But did you hear what you said? Every single day, Bibi, there's a terrorist attack from a Jewish Israeli. Hold on. This is what you said. They cross into the West Bank and gouge out their fucking eyes.
I can share a video if you want to see it.
You said every single day.
There's a terror attack more than once a day. It's like 8 times a day.
Yes, Buttercup, yes. There are
About 1,500 took place this year.
There are more than 1,000 attacks, terror attacks coming from your friends and lovers against us. So until you control your friends and lovers, which you defend here, yes, the homophobes, the misogynists, the rapists, the Jew haters, all of them, before you control those bunch of dogs, please don't come and talk to us, okay?
Listen, we can both control both. Both can be bad. Why can't two things be bad at the same time?
Because you are projecting.
I'm not projecting. 1,500 per year is not a small number. It's way more than attacks by settlers against Palestinians.
No, the numbers come from, let me guess, B'Tselem, Al Jazeera, and the Ministry of Health from Gaza.
Do they do on the settlers? Have you ever looked at all the sheep?
Zero.
It's like, you know that.
Burn their houses down? Do you follow?
They don't. They don't.
I saw,
There's
like people are
guns
saying,
protecting the
Israel
settlements.
violated more than 800 times the ceasefire, and Hamas violated 0 times. Yes, the Arabs not violate. Like, why would the Arabs that are so nice to us never do a terror attack? Like, seriously, Buttercup, more than 1,200 attacks this year that didn't end yet from West Bank to Israel. And you think that the
yes, it's very bad.
Stop talking. And you say that the Jews that live in the West Bank don't get harassed by the Arabs. Right? 0. This is what you're saying. 0 attacks on Jewish communities, only vice versa.
There you go. If you PTR, Buttercup, if you PTR, this was last week. A flock of sheep or goats was poisoned by their Arab neighbors in Ben Yamin in the Jordan Valley. So if you actually follow it, you'll realize that they do this shit back and forth to one another all day, every day. All they do is fucking taunt one another. It's these 2 groups of people. But for some reason, the attacks on the Palestinians are the only ones that make the news, and the attacks on the Jews never seem to make it to the mainstream.
Okay, let me say one thing,
the same attack sometimes. The Arabs will steal like I just want to give an example. They will come and go and steal like sheep, and then when the settlers will come and take them back, they will take like videos of look how the settlers getting help with the IDF to steal sheep. Well, the true story is that the reason that the IDF helped them is because it's their fucking sheep. And then people like Buttercup will come here and is like, look, the settlers are coming with the IDF to steal sheep.
And honestly,
can I speak
the
now?
activists that go to the West Bank are the most insane fucking people I've ever seen. They like
Many of them are Israelis.
pesticides all over their crops, and they'll like poison all their crops. They go around with like pots and pans and bang them for like hours and hours inside when their kids are trying to sleep. They harass them. So unless you have to get the full picture, yes, settler attacks on the Palestinians. Yes, this is very bad. But there is context. They go back and forth. They attack.
So can I say one thing, or am I allowed to talk?
No.
So, like the settlements tend to clash. You're right with these small farming. Can I finish talking? These small farming villages, which are unprotected, while the settlements have IDF protection 24/7. Okay.
The IDF bulldozing all the settlements. They're the ones that tear them down. The settlements are not actually settlements. They're like tarps with 4 poles on them.
No, we're talking about the big settlement. You're saying all the settlements are that? Many of them are well-established cities.
Yes, in Ben Yamin.
I'm talking about Beth El or whatever. These humongous cities. Okay, there's huge established settlements that are basically cities that have IDF protection 24/7, and those settlers from those highly fortressed settlements, which have guns and tanks surrounding them all the time to protect them, are attacking farmers that are completely vulnerable and unprotected. And families with babies are getting burned alive in the middle of the night. That's what's happening.
Well,
Can you give us some data about the black families? Because I know one family, the Wapsha, I actually know their name because they were the people that did it were all called terrorists in Israel. There was one case they were also prosecuted. But it seems that except for the Wapsha kid that I know of, that happened I think like 20 years ago, it seems that it's happening every single day. Right? Buttercup.
Yeah, let me give you some numbers.
Okay, give me numbers. How many babies were burned to death in the last year? Hold on. Excluding Jewish children, of course, because that's okay. Excluding the Jewish children, how many Arab children were burned to death in the West Bank by settlers in the last, 5 years? 1,500, 1,000, how many?
No, it's 0. There was one case.
I know.
In like 2016.
What do you mean? Okay, so the army chief vows to crack down on settler attacks. Even basically 3 or 4 Israeli suspects were officially engaged in the attack.
Can you answer the question? No, don't give us our election.
How many army attacks there were?
One second. You made the number strong and clear. And again, we have to always stop and prove you wrong, unfortunately. You said that every day there's a family being burned alive. You actually said it twice. Before that, like 10 minutes ago, you said that every day a child is being burned. So either a family or a child, any person that was burned to death in the last 5 years, because it's happening every day. Can you give me like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 examples? Or can you save us the time and say that again you were strawmanning, again you were manipulating, and that you promised to try harder not to do it again? Either give us the proof or admit that you were manipulating. Either case, you can do whatever you want. Do you believe that what you said is true? Give us the evidence. If not, please admit that you were wrong, on purpose or not. Can you do either
saying,
of them?
wait, what evidence that there were arson attacks this year? Is that what you're asking for?
Your claim.
No, not
every
arson
day
attacks, because we know about the
people
arson
are being burned to death every day, or at least
Every day there are attacks by settlers. Some of them are arson, some of them are poisoning animals.
You cannot get honesty. You cannot get honesty from her.
I just showed you the data. It was 1,500 this year.
You're manipulating. Listen,
attacks on Israelis are bad, and also attacks on Palestinians are bad. They're both bad. Why can't they both be bad?
I tell you what is bad. I tell you what is bad. You are a bad-faced actor. Don't answer me, because I will end with this and I will not be engaging with you tonight. You're a bad-faced actor. You're dishonest. You're a manipulator, and every time you're strawmanning an argument, and then you know that you're wrong, and instead of admitting it, you double down. And this is why you are in a state that you're in. A radical, brainwashed, ridiculous, pathetic, part of the losing team. And I'm really encouraging you with those strong words, not to offend you, but to wake you up, to realize that if you need to lie all the time, maybe, just maybe, your cause is not just. That's it.
Tell us how you really
Daniel, I condemn attacks on Israelis. They're bad. They're also bad when two things can be bad at once. It's not that hard to understand.
That's what he said. He didn't want to talk to you anymore.
I'm talking to everyone else then. He doesn't have to listen.
Okay,
don't say Daniel, because you're confusing.
I want to share some data from the Shabbat.
Will you stop gunning for me, Mixed? I've done nothing to you. Do you talk to your wife this way? It's really cruel.
So, okay, so...
If the mood hits?
Guys,
if you want to watch, you can watch it on
okay, kids, relax.
We've all seen the show.
Okay,
there's a whole season of it.
Okay, so the Shin Bet, Shabak, releases a map of terror, and they release that every month. And they haven't released the 2025 yet, but I can give you some numbers. So, for example, in December 2024, there were 479 terror attacks, and they're split between stone throwing, Molotov cocktail throwing, run over, stabbing, shooting, whatever. And some numbers in December 2024, there were 2 Jews that were killed, 19 injured. November, 0 killed, 15 injured. October, 11 killed, 76 injured. September, same year, 7 killed, 13 injured. 5 killed. On August, 29 injured. On July, 3
It would
killed.
appear that more Israelis and Jews are being killed than
Much
the other way
more,
around.
much more.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well. What do we have here?
But compare it to the one child that burns to death every day in the West Bank.
Listen, both things can be bad at once, right, Daniel? Can 2 things be bad at once?
Yeah, but one of the things isn't happening. So,
there's no terrorism happening in the West Bank? All right, did you like to live in lava?
Manning, you make up a ridiculous claim, and then when someone tells you that you're ridiculous, you go the opposite way.
No, I acknowledge that terrorism happens.
Stop talking. Stop talking. Like you're saying there are 100,000 people dying in Gaza, and I said no, and you're like, okay, so no one died in Gaza? This is your the way that you handle conversation all the time, including right now.
God,
please pay attention.
Yes, it's a manipulation.
I'm being dishonest.
I asked you to throw out another number, and you accused me.
What did I say that was dishonest? Give me one thing that I said was
Just saying,
dishonest.
so when you say this number is not correct, what you should do is provide an alternative hypothesis.
What
You did
did
not do
I
that.
say that was dishonest?
You said 70,000 people didn't die, but did not provide an alternate scenario, so we had nothing to go on, okay?
No. What did I say now that was dishonest? And again, you know what? Don't answer
You're
me.
bringing up the numbers again.
Because that was not dishonest. That's exactly
Because
what
you thought
happened.
it was a really good get. You thought you really got me good. But what you did is you said it wasn't 70, but didn't provide an alternative figure. Okay?
No, because that is not what happened.
Zero.
What happened is that you said 70,000. You said 70,000, and I said that is a bullshit number. And then you said, well, are you saying that zero died in Gaza? That was the conversation.
Right, that's prompting you to give an alternative number, which you never provided.
And
that's not true. He said 7,000.
Okay, so 7,000. Let's try to close the gap between 7 and 7.
No. I want to know at what point was I dishonest? Because it's a very serious accusation. That I tell you, I accuse you for being dishonest, but I can actually prove it, and I can give you a few examples right now.
IDF figures say at least 9,000 Hamas militants alone.
Well,
so
was I dishonest, or apologize?
You said 7,000. Is it dishonest to say 7,000 people died in Gaza?
You asked me what is my number, and I said I have my own number, and then I told you I think it's 7,000.
Okay.
Now, Buttercup, I would ask you last time.
IDF records show they killed 9,000 militants.
Stop talking. Apologize to me that you called me dishonest.
No, you're being dishonest too. Don't be an asshole.
Okay, tell me where I was dishonest. I want to learn.
You said 7,000 when you know very well that IDF records show they killed 9,000 militants.
So when I disagree with you, I dishonest, you little bitch. Seriously?
Why are you calling me names? What the fuck,
because
dude?
Because
what the actual fuck?
Because it's insane to me that you're an actual human being that you can have this conversation with me.
Why are you talking this way?
For fucking 15 minutes, you're calling me a liar. And the fact that I'm a liar because I disagree with your manipulation and your brainwash beliefs.
Why are you like this, Daniel? I literally have only...
Because you're insane.
I don't have hate in my heart,
insane.
okay?
You are a bad face actor. And what you're doing right now, you're tarnishing my name over your bullshit. Again, either tell me exactly where I was dishonest, manipulative, or lying, or apologize. Unlike you, I do have a word, and my word matters. So apologize that you call me dishonest, or please tell me what did I say that was dishonest. And no, Barakat, if I don't quote the numbers of Hamas, that doesn't mean that I'm dishonest. Dishonest is what you're doing. For example, when I tell you no 70,000 deaths, and you said, Daniel said that there were no deaths in Gaza, that is you being dishonest and manipulative.
Okay.
And I'm asking you for the last time.
You can't call me names. I'm not talking to you.
Either tell me, I don't care. Either tell me where I was, or just move on. That is also an option. Either move on, tell me where I was dishonest.
Daniel. You can stop.
Okay, that is option one. Move on. And I'm sorry if you are being insulted that you are a manipulative bitch, then don't be one. It kind of reminds me when I went on to Edward with the Palestinians. They're like, Edward, let's talk about Palestinian history. And he was like, why are you insulting me? You are mocking me. I'm like, why am I mocking you? Because I want to know about the Palestinian history. Tell me about your history. He said, no, you're mocking me. Because the truth is they have no history. Same goes here now with Barakat. Being a victim doesn't mean that you're right. And believe me, I'm done with people self-victimizing themselves because they're like, oh my God, I'm the victim, please stop attacking me.
Well, Ribono Shalom, gekachen lichtigen dein Eugen and Fushta. We have done it again, ladies and gentlemen. What another banger. Wow. I mean, isn't it amazing that every day you can come back and have the same conversation over and over and over again? As if you were an automaton just repeating yourself for no reason, no purpose, no education, just... I'm just trying to say, take the deepest breath of the day. Hold it for 10 seconds. 10, not 11. 10, not 9. Ribono shel olam. Geh kachen. Lichtig in dein Augen. En fushta.
Wait, John Kitover, how do you speak Yiddish?
How do I speak Yiddish? Because my grandparents were Jewish, and my father, and my uncle, and my aunts, and my cousins, Ribono shel olam geh kachen. Lichtig in dein Augen. Fushta.
Wow, that's impressive.
פעם בא לי להביא, יש את הבחור הזה התנגדות למטה, בא לי להביא אותו ואיך שהוא מתחיל לדבר להוריד אותו מיד.
יאללה, זה אותו. אבל כאילו, אני פשוט רק להגיד לו, כאילו, אני לא רוצה את הסדר, איך הוא מתחיל לדבר, כאילו, זה לא יש סגור.
ויתעורר ויתקבל, מקדושו של מעלו.
Okay, no Holocaust music.
One of the rabbis that had a Hanukkah on his car got fired, like, how do you call it, firebomb?
Who went?
No.
No, it's
No,
card,
it wasn't
empty
in the
card.
car.
It was suspected, we don't know yet.
Suspected. Well, the car was found in the
Not
morning,
everything's
like,
a fight.
torched,
You don't
but
have
we
to,
don't
you
know
don't have to
exactly
tap
what
me
happened.
over everything, Danielle,
No,
okay?
I'm just saying, we don't know what happened to the car in the morning.
I'm not your enemy.
Ruined it.
I'm not fighting
Again,
you.
I'm not fighting you. I'm just saying we don't know what happened to the car. In the morning, it was all burnt. Maybe it was just like the heater was left on. We don't really know what exactly happened. But we assume that someone burned it because nothing else was burning except the car.
It's okay to say allegedly until you know the facts.
Mm-hmm.
That's how you retain credibility.
How do you say it? Because I've never heard you say anything when you...
You're not talking credibility, Butter. You are not. You did not utter those words.
Oh my god, guys, why is it so fun to pile on to Buttercup?
You did not say the word credibility. Please tell me you didn't just say credibility.
Lack that self-awareness. That you, like, how do you lack
Tom, can you please mod me?
Oh, sure. Maybe on your deathbed.
I will mod you allegedly.
Allegedly. Credibly.
You're something else, Buttercup.
So the 70,000 dead in Gaza is also allegedly.
Fatima, mod me, please.
Allegedly. And now she
Fatima,
wants
mod
to be
me,
modded.
please.
I know exactly what you're
Now you want to be modded. You are one piece of work, man.
Yeah,
guys, I'm like actually like a real human. Like it's really.
No,
like,
you're not human.
Yes, I am.
No, you're not.
I'm just like a normal person.
No,
I just
you're
like
not.
care to
I
talk
know
to people.
normal
Jesus
people.
Christ.
If you're normal, I'm an astronaut.
No, you're very calculated. Manipulative.
Yeah, you're an emotionally manipulated, self-hating, evil, lying, mentally ill human being. That's a fact.
That's a lot.
That's a lot. You have a lot of work to do. Did she go bye-bye?
Yeah, it was too much for her.
Oh, boy. Maybe we should have broken it to her slowly.
No, I think
you mean over like a year of talking with her on Clubhouse?
Hasn't been a year.
Everybody's saying the same thing to her. Everybody's saying the same thing, that she's a manipulative, or that she's manipulative. And everybody's saying it, like you lie, you manipulate. and she always gets like, oh my god, when you stop attacking me. But I'm like, get the message. It's all about attacking you. It's like, we can see you, and we don't fall for it, and we're done with it. Stop. You want to participate in the conversation? Great, let's have a conversation. But stop trying to kind of do all those tricks on us, because it doesn't work. It's so annoying.
I can't believe that people still keep trying the same nonsense over and over again.
Where did she go? Who are we gonna bully now? Aziz, do you want to come up?
She went to Amir's room where they treat her right.
Aziz, get up here.
האמת זה גם, זה מצייר אותנו בעין לא יפה כשאנחנו כולם נגד מישהו.
Hey, you guys seen the Epstein leaks or not?
Yeah, he reminds me of Muhammad.
Exactly.
Isn't it crazy how much Epstein looks
like what?
Isn't it crazy that if this person leaked 1,000 years ago, he would be a prophet?
My daughter is being treated for leukemia. It hit me hard. It did.
If you have like information, maybe we'll see by the information that you give us what is your obsession with the story. Tell us, what did you learn from the exercise?
Yeah, so more information came out about how he operates and the people on the island, and there were pictures there with more people than we imagined.
Nothing. You're saying nothing.
I mean, he owns the largest residential and most expensive residential home in New York City.
Hold on. Everything that you're saying, we knew like few years ago when the story came out. But you're talking about the Epstein files, and what you're talking right now is the stuff that we already know for years. Nothing is like new in the stuff that you're telling us.
No, I don't think.
What did you learn?
Well,
I didn't need to read it. Yeah. I'm saying that the stuff that you said right now didn't bring me any new information, so I'm asking you.
Oh, looks like Ghislaine Maxwell's pardon isn't going to hold up.
What do you mean? What is her part?
She got like some pardons, claiming that she wasn't as involved in Epstein's thing. But in the files, it seems like she was more involved than she let on.
She was very involved. You read the emails, you can see.
Yeah, we know. She was his bottom girl. She picked up all the girls for him.
Definitely. And there's a lot of detail in it if you actually bother to go through some of the later leaks and stuff. Very intriguing how he operated.
Oh yeah, a bit of a role model for you?
Is that because you're Pakistani or British?
I mean, he's kind of working against me a little bit, you know. He's not on the home
Oh, he's
team,
a competitor. I understand.
Yeah, he's not on the home team, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know what I mean by that?
No.
Okay.
Bravery and stress, that's how it is.
No, he just has
conflict.
No, I don't want to make it about that, you know what I mean? I don't want to play the game. But I mean, I think it's significant. He owns the largest, and I know I'm repeating this, but he owns the most expensive
I think he's dead,
residential
right?
home.
That he doesn't own anything anymore.
Because he's dead?
Right. But
Yeah, I believe that they sold all his assets.
Right, but when he died, he owned the most expensive residential home in New York City. Like that is, you know, that's a big deal. That's more than a big deal. That's a massive
someone
deal.
is to own it.
Right. But why is it the fucking James Bond pedophile villain from fucking with
Who do you want it to be? You get a job first before you want to have the most.
I just don't want it to be the man who compromises fucking heads of state and fucking crown princes and fucking.
People,
I don't want it to be
people that are corrupt usually are the ones that have the money. Like, look at for example, just like out of my head, the Hamas leaders worth billions. Well, the people stop. Usually, it's the corrupt people that get the money.
as well. Yeah, they're corrupt as well.
Yes.
You know what's
There's a
so
lot of
interesting is you said that you don't want to influence heads of states, and yet the Pakistani grooming gangs absolutely influence policy and politicians for decades. There's quite a projection here.
The Pakistani, I mean, this is the problem when you get your information from Tommy Robinson. I think it's just such an outdated.
So my dad
I mean,
grew up in the UK, and I have UK citizenship. So
I live in the UK. I was born here. So I think I know pretty well what's going on. And then
But yeah, you got to run those rape gangs.
Yeah, so the rape gangs they keep talking
about.
Your
expertise is Israel, no? Because you guys know more in Israel than us Israelis.
Yeah,
so, but when we talk about UK, hold on, but it's like when I talk about America issues, America is like, you don't know what's going on here, like, butt out. But you all guys seem to be very upset on Israel. So yes, you can talk about UK. I can talk about UK. Everybody can talk about UK and the rape problem that you have.
Until they stop raping kids.
Gangs. Yeah, stop raping kids.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so,
you know, the first
let's look at who does the raping in the UK.
And everybody just ignored it. Because
that's insane.
Yeah,
it is
70 fucking years.
Correct.
No, they didn't.
It's estimated there's hundreds of thousands.
That's what Yael says. I have no reason to doubt her.
Hundreds of thousands of them.
No, there wasn't hundreds of
yes,
thousands.
There was.
This is what I mean. Sensationalism is really a curse.
Hundreds of thousands, man.
The first report
this is ridiculous.
came out in the 1950s. Okay?
Even Epstein didn't do hundreds.
That's a long time.
It's generational. The fathers, sons, they're all abusing them. It was generational.
Right. They inherited the business.
It's just
All
wild,
I'm saying
really.
It's fucked up.
All I'm saying is
women in those communities would have known too what was going on, and the thing that gets me is not a single person in all those years spoke up.
Yeah,
it's because they didn't have a lot of respect for the girls.
Yeah, I don't like it.
They didn't value the girls.
It would have been worse if Ehud Barak stayed with the grooming gangs. You know what I mean? Imagine Ehud Barak was chilling with the grooming gangs. Imagine that.
What?
Like, imagine Ehud Barak was staying at the house with the grooming. Imagine that.
What?
Imagine that.
Wouldn't have been there.
Damn, that's. Imagine the former president of Israel, Prime Minister, stayed at the grooming gang house. Wow, imagine that.
Whoa.
Imagine that.
Okay.
Ooh, that's juicy.
How so?
That's A1 whack, but I said before you get too excited, it didn't happen. Yes. it didn't happen, Aziz. Don't get excited. It's like you have.
He just wants more to relate to the Jews over.
That's so juicy. That's so juicy.
Did your dad leave you any portion of the rape gang?
And then I'm very handsome actually.
That doesn't mean you don't run a rape gang, dude.
He left me my devilish looks. I'm incredibly handsome. Thank you very much.
Oh, so he didn't give you the rape gang? He gave it to your brother?
I feel like you could be a victim of rape gang.
Women love me. The Chloes,
I don't believe
they love me. All of
a
them.
man with a gold name can look attractive, but that's just.
We're incredibly handsome.
Yeah, that's what attractive men always say. The women.
I'm incredibly handsome.
Oh my God, that's so such a turn off. Someone saying it about himself.
Elaine Maxwell, you know, Robert Maxwell, it's all of this. Ooh, where did he get buried? Ooh. Where did they bury Robert Maxwell? Ooh, it's all of it.
Are you okay?
It's a little fishy.
Are you okay?
Fishy.
You okay?
I don't believe in conspiracies. I'm just saying.
Oh, well, obviously you're not okay.
Just saying. I mean, it's all of it.
You're saying you wanted to play with the food.
It's strange. I'm just saying, it's a little strange. You know what I mean? It's a little strange. There's an email. Ehud Barak sent an email to Jeffrey Epstein. He said he needed funding, and you know what Epstein? How he replied to that email? This is a fact. You can read it. He said, "I'm gonna get funding from the Rothschild Foundation." He actually said it in the email. Damn, this is conspiracy theorist dream. That's some juicy. That's some wagyu. That is. That's juicy.
I have no idea what you're talking about. You know what I mean?
Well, you need to look into it. There's an email. Ehud Barak emails Jeffrey Epstein. He needs funding. And Jeffrey Epstein replies in the email. You can read it.
Aziz, I break it to you, but the Prophet Muhammad.
I mean, just read it. Just read the emails. You know what I mean? Just read the emails. You know what I mean? I mean, you're not really rebuttaling. You know what I mean? You're not. That's not really a rebuttal. Like you're not exempt.
No, I mean, it doesn't surprise me that you're so excited by this because
I'm so excited.
Yeah. I mean,
he stayed.
Yeah.
He stayed in Epstein's home for 3 months.
Epstein or Muhammad?
Ehud Barak. He stayed there. Yeah.
Well, yeah.
It's a little shady. I'm just saying. You know what I mean? Just a bit.
So it's fucking weird that
but I'm just saying, though. It's a little shady. It's just, I don't know. I mean, if you co-sign it,
songs you probably don't want to use.
Sound like you're fingering your asshole right now, Aziz.
I'm just loving it. Fucking love it. Fucking love it. Yes.
You love pedophiles?
PR nightmare. PR nightmare. I fucking love it. Explain that one.
You're making me uncomfortable because you're being sexual, so I'm gonna leave.
I mean, if that's how you feel. Well, I didn't think I was being sexual. Damn. You just gotta bring up Epstein and they all run away. They always do. I don't have to scream and shout or throw insults or be disrespectful. The truth is on my side. That's funny. Samson, why don't you come up? Why don't you join the room? Bibi, come up. Bibi Kapara, come up. Join me. Join the festivities. It's Christmas, guys. Come on. Come on. Jesus, man. Come on. How can you hate Jesus? Come on. Come on, Harry. Come on. Go on, Harry. You got this.
I'm going to be honest enough to tell you that I'm... She's got nothing to prove.
Date check.
The anti-primal triad, which is not God.
Harry.
Nothing is. Nothing becomes.
Somebody hop on Mr. No Fucks.
Is not. The first triad, which is God. I utter the word. I hear the word. The abyss. The word is broken up. There is knowledge. Knowledge is relation. These fragments are creation. The broken manifests light. The second triad, which is God. God the Father and Mother is concealed in generation. God is concealed in the whirling energy of nature. God is manifest in gathering, harmony, consideration, the mirror of the sun and of the heart. The anti-primal triad, which is not God. Nothing is. Nothing becomes. The third triad, bearing, preparing, wavering, flowing, flashing, stability, begetting.
Claiming, no, he's a Jew. He's an Israeli.
Are you fucking retards still going on and on about this shit? Jesus Christ, get a fucking life. Read a book. It's fucking Christmas, the day of our Lord and Savior. Jesus fucking Christ. You fucking loser!
Because he's bent over. John bent over. What?
Whatever, Scarface. Alright, Karen, if you say so, Scarface.
Okay, you're John bent over.
Okay, Scarface, if you say so.
Well, hopefully my injury gets fixed in a couple of months, but you'll always be John bent over.
You'll always be stupid. You can't replace your brain, you schmuck.
Can you armchair psychology him, Diego?
Can you armchair psychologize yourselves, you fucking Strugats?
25, with the Epstein revelation still cascading like a divine judgment upon the architects of subversion, let me extend my call to conversion with a stern warning, one drawn from the annals of history and the ironies of our surveillance-saturated present. You see, the Jewish people have a long, tragic pattern of feigning embrace of the logos, of nodding to Christ, while Talmud in the shadows, and it has always ended in exposure, expulsion.
This chapter numbered 0 corresponds to the negative, which is before Kether in the Kabbalistic system. The notes of interrogation and exclamation on the previous page are the other two veils. The meaning of these symbols is fully explained in The Soldier and the Hunchback. This chapter begins by the letter O, followed by a mark of explanation. It refers to the theogony of Liber Legis, is explained in the note, but it also refers to Cteus, Phallos, and Sperma, and is the exclamation of wonder or ecstasy, which is the ultimate nature of things. Note 1. Silence knew it. O hadit ra hor kuit 1. Shh. I. The third triad, bearing. Commentary, the anti-primal triad. This is the negative trinity. Its three statements are, in an ultimate sense, identical. They harmonize being, becoming, not being. The three possible modes of conceiving the universe. The statement nothing is not, technically equivalent to something is fully explained in the essay called Berashith. The rest of the chapter follows the Sephirotic system of the Kabbalah and constitutes a sort of quintessential comment upon the system. Those familiar with that system will recognize Kether, Kokma, Bina in the first triad, Darth in the abyss, Chesed, Gebura, Tifereth in the second triad, Netzach, Chod, and Yesod in the third triad, and Malkuth in the 10th emanation. It will be noticed that this cosmogony is very complete. The manifestation even of God does not appear until Tifereth. Commentary of the anti-primal triad. This is the negative trinity. Its three statements are in an ultimate sense identical. They harmonize being, becoming, not being. The three possible modes of conceiving the universe. The statement nothing is not, technically equivalent to something is fully explained in the essay called Berashith. The rest of the chapter follows the Sephirotic system of the Kabbalah and constitutes a sort of quintessential comment upon the system. Those familiar with that system will recognize Ketha, Kokma, Bina in the first triad, Darth in the abyss, Chesed, Gebura, Tifereth in the second triad, Netzach, Chod, and Yesod in the third triad, and Malkuth in the 10th emanation. It will be noticed that this cosmogony is very complete. The manifestation even of God does not appear until Tifereth. Commentary of the anti-primal triad. This is Julius Caesar. This is an audiobook recording. This is chapter 10, Year of Rome, 702, book 7 of the commentaries. Revolt of Gaul, capture of Velanodunum, Genabum, and Noviodunum, sieges of Avaricum and Gagobia, campaign of Labienus against the Parisi, siege of Alesia. Had in 6 years subjugated one after another the principal states of Gaul, Belgium, Aquitaine, and the countries on the seacoast had been the theater of the most desperate struggles. The inhabitants of the Isle of Britain, like the Germans, had become prudent by the defeats they had suffered. Caesar had just taken a signal vengeance upon the revolted Eburones, and thought that he might without danger leave his army and proceed into Italy to hold the assemblies. This is Julius Caesar. During his abode in this part of his command, the murder of P. Clodius took place the 13th of the calends of February 30th of December 701, which caused a great agitation and gave rise to the Senatus Consultus, which ordered all the youths of Italy to take the military oath. Caesar took advantage of it to make levies also in the province. The rumors of what was taking place at Rome soon passed the Alps. To revive the resentments and hopes of the Gauls, they believed that the domestic troubles would detain Caesar in Italy and would give rise to a favorable opportunity for a new insurrection. The principal chiefs meet in secluded spots, mutually excite each other by the recital of their grievances and by the remembrance of the death of Acco, promise great rewards to those who at the peril of their lives will commence the war, but decide that before all the return of Caesar to his army must be rendered impossible. During his abode in this part of his... Okay, so this is Julius Caesar, audio book, chapter 10, number 2. The return of Caesar to his army must be rendered impossible, a project the execution of which was so much the easier, since the legions would not dare to leave their winter quarters in the absence of their general, and since the general himself could not join them without a sufficient escort. The Carnutes are the first to offer to take arms, as the necessity of acting secretly did not allow them to exchange hostages. They exact as security an oath of alliance. This oath is taken by all the ensigns in a meeting in which the moment for the rising is fixed. And the day appointed to the carnage, led by two resolute men, Cotuatus and Conetodunos, rushed to Genabum, Gien, plundered and slaughtered the Roman merchants, amongst others the knight C. Fusius Sita, charged by Caesar with the victualling department. These news reached the return of Caesar to his army. On the day appointed, the carnage, led by two resolute men, Cotuatus and Conetodumus, rushed to Genabum, Gien, plundered and slaughtered the Roman merchants, amongst others the knight C. Fusius Sita, charged by Caesar with the victualling department. These news reached every state in Gaul with an extreme celerity, according to the custom of the Gauls of communicating remarkable events by cries transmitted from neighbor to neighbor across the country. Thus what had happened at Genabum at sunrise was known by the Arverni before the end of the first watch towards 8 o'clock at night, at a distance of 160 miles. Vercingetorix, a young Avernan, who possessed great influence in his country and whose father, Semptilus, for a time chief of all Gaul, had been put to death by his countrymen for having aspired to the royalty, calls his clients together and excites their zeal. Expelled from Gergovia by those who were unwilling to tempt fortune with him, he raises the country, and with the help of a numerous band, retakes the town and causes himself to be proclaimed king. Soon he seduces the Senones, the Parisi, the Pictones, the Cadurci, the Torones, the Aulerci, the Lemovies, of Armorica, the Andes, and the people who dwell on the shores of the ocean. The commandment is given to him by unanimous consent. He exacts hostages from those peoples, orders a prompt levy of soldiers, fixes the number of men in arms with each country is to furnish in a given time, and occupies himself especially with the raising of the cavalry. Active, daring, severe, and inflexible even to cruelty, he subjects to the most atrocious tortures of those who hesitate, and by these means from Gergovia by those who were active, daring, severe, and inflexible even to cruelty, he subjects to the most atrocious tortures those who hesitate, and by these means of terror soon forms an army. He sent a part of it to the Ruteni under the command of Caducus Lucterius, a man full of daring, and to draw the Bituriges into the insurrection, he invaded their territory. By acting thus, he threatened the province and protected his rear whilst he moved towards the north, where the Roman occupation was concentrated. On his approach, the Bituriges solicited the help of the Aedui, their allies. The last, by the advice of Caesar's lieutenants who had remained with the army, sent them a body of cavalry and infantry to support them against Vercingetorix. But when they reached the law which separated the territory of the two peoples, these auxiliary troops halted for some days and then returned without having dared to cross the river, pretending that they had been betrayed by the Bituriges. Immediately after active, daring, severe, which separated the territory of the two peoples, these auxiliary troops halted for some days and then returned without having dared to cross the river, pretending that they had been betrayed by the Bituriges. Immediately after the departure, the latter joined the Arverni. Caesar heard of these events in Italy, and reassured on the troubles in Rome which had been appeased by the firmness of Pompey, he took his departure from Transalpine Gaul. When he arrived on the other side of the Alps, perhaps on the banks of the Rhone, he was struck with the difficulties which lay in the way of his joining the army. If he sent for the legions into the Roman province, they would be compelled on their way to fight without him. If, on the other hand, he would go to them, he was obliged to pass through the populations to whom, notwithstanding their apparent tranquility, it would have been imprudent to trust his person. While Caesar found so great difficulties before him, Lucterius, who had been sent by Vercingetorix to the Ruteni, brings them over to the which separated the territory of the two peoples. These auxiliary. Okay, that was number 7. This is number 8. While While Caesar found so great difficulties before him, Lucterius, who had been sent by Vercingetorix to the Ruteni, brings them over to the alliance with the Averni, advances towards the Nitio bridges, and the Gabali, from whom he receives hostages, and at the head of a numerous army threatens the province in the direction of Narbonne. These events made Caesar resolve to proceed to that town. His arrival put an end to the people's fears. He placed garrisons among the peoples who bordered on the territory of the enemy, the Ruteni, on the left bank of the Tarn, Ruteni Provinciales, the Volgai, Arecomici, the Tolosates, and near Narbonne. At the same time, he ordered a part of the troops of the province and the reinforcements which he had brought from Italy to unite on the territory of the Helvae, which bordered upon that of the Arverni. Intimidated by these dispositions, Lucterius did not venture to engage himself in the midst of these garrisons and retired. The first danger, while Caesar found so great these events made Caesar resolve to proceed to that town. His arrival put an end to the people's fears. This first danger averted, it was important for Caesar to prevent Vercingetorix from raising other peoples who might perhaps be inclined to follow the example of the Patergies. By invading the country of the Averni, Caesar might hope to draw the Gaulish chief into his own country, and thus remove him from those where the legions were wintering. He proceeded therefore to the country of the Helvae, where he joined the troops who had just concentrated there, the mountains of the Cevennes. This is Julius Caesar. This is an audio recording. This is chapter 10, Year of Rome, 702, book 7 of the commentaries. Revolt of Gaul, capture of Velanodunum, Genabum, and Noviodunum, sieges of Avaricum and Gagovia, campaign of Labienus against the Parisi, siege of Alesia. The Roman arms had in 6 years subjugated one after another the principal states of Gaul, Belgium, Aquitaine, and the countries on the seacoast had been the theatre of the most desperate struggles. The inhabitants of the Isle of Britain, like the Germans, had become prudent by the defeats they had suffered. Caesar had just taken a signal vengeance upon the revolted Eburones, and thought that he might without danger leave his army and proceed into Italy to hold the assemblies. This is Julius Caesar. During his abode in this part of his command, the murder of P. Clodius took place the 13th of the calends of February 30th of December 701, which caused a great agitation and gave rise to the Senatus Consultus, which ordered all the youths of Italy to take the military oath. Caesar took advantage of it to make levies also in the province. The rumors of what was taking place at Rome soon passed the Alps to revive the resentments and hopes of the Gauls. They believed that the domestic troubles would detain Caesar in Italy and would give rise to a favorable opportunity for a new insurrection. The principal chiefs meet in secluded spots, mutually excite each other by the recital of their grievances and by the remembrance of the death of Acco, promise great rewards to those who at the peril of their lives will commence the war, but decide that before all the return of Caesar to his army must be rendered impossible. During his abode in this part of his... Okay, so this is Julius Caesar, audio book, chapter 10, number 2. The return of Caesar to his army must be rendered impossible, a project the execution of which was so much the easier, since the legions would not dare to leave their winter quarters in the absence of their general, and since the general himself could not join them without a sufficient escort. The Carnutes are the first to offer to take arms, as the necessity of acting secretly did not allow them to exchange hostages. They exact as security an oath of alliance. This oath is taken by all the ensigns in a meet. Okay, this is the Hymn to Pan by Aleister Crowley. Thrill with lissom lust of the light. Oh man, my man. Kamala, mute your mic. Come careering out of the night. Okay, you don't want to help? I'm going to put you in the audience because I'm recording this.
Sit down, ho.
Yeah, fucking hell. I'm going to start it over. Thrill with lissom lust of the light. Oh man, my man. Come careering out of the night of Pan. Eopan. Eopan, Eopan, come over the sea, from Sicily and from Arcady, roaming as Bacchus with fauns and pards, and nymphs and satyrs for thy guards. On a milk-white ass, come over the sea to me, come with Apollo in bridal dress, shepherdess and pythoness. Come with Artemis, silken shod, and wash thy white thigh, beautiful God, in the moon of the woods, on the marble mount, the dimpled dawn of the amber fount. Dip the purple of passionate prayer in the crimson shrine, the scarlet snare, the soul that startles in the eyes of blue, to watch thy wantonness weeping through the tangled grove, the gnarled bole of the living tree that is spirit and soul.
Hello, guys.
Hello. And body and brain, come over the sea.
You're not on the top.
I'm reading poetry here. You're interrupting me.
You're supposed to top.
Yes, I am.
Yeah, yes, it's very good. I am from Ukraine. I'm spot farm give my
devil or God, to me, my man, come with trumpets, sounding shrill, over the hill, come with drums, low muttering, from the spring, come with flute, and come with pipe. Am I not ripe? I, who wait and writhe and wrestle with air that hath no bowers to nestle, my body weary of empty clasp, strong as a lion, sharp as an asp. Come, oh, come.
The technical labors of the liberals, subfigured all of.
I know you don't, because you never have.
This is Julius.
Trace liberals, subfigured all of fear. Side bar, metalata, Aleister Crowley, liberals, subfigured all of fear. Concordance, Aleister Crowley, liberals, subfigured all of fear. Aleister Crowley, liberals, subfigured all of fear. Liberals, subfigured all of the law of the strong. On the library of Aleister Crowley, technical livers of the liberals, subfigurally trace liberals, subfigurally Sidebar, metadata, Aleister Crowley, livers, liberals, subfigurally concordance, Aleister Crowley, livers, liberals, subfigurally Aleister Crowley, livers, liberals, subfigurally liberals, subfigurally liberals, along the strong. The law of the strong. This is our law and the joy of the world. You are here, the libri of the Aleister Crowley, technical livers of the lemma liberosa, figura alveoli, trace a liberosa, figura alveoli. Sidebar, metadata, Aleister Crowley, livers, liberosa, figura alveoli. Concordance, Aleister Crowley, livers, liberosa, figura alveoli. Aleister Crowley, livers, liberosa, figura alveoli. Liberosa, figura alveoli. Liberosa, figura alveoli. The law of the strong. This is our law and the joy of the world. Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. I-40. Thou hast no right but to do thy will, do that and no other shall say nay. Every man and every woman is a star. I-3. There is no God but man. One man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills, to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. 3 man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. 4 man has the right to love as he will, take your fill and will of love as you will, when, where, and with whom you will. All I 51. 5 man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slave shall serve. Love is the law, love under will. I-57. You are here on the libri of Aleister Crowley, technical livers of Alma Liberosa, figura alveoli. Trace a liberosa, figura alveoli. Sidebar, metadata, Aleister Crowley, livers, liberosa, figura alveoli. Concordance, Aleister Crowley, livers, liberosa, figura alveoli. Aleister Crowley, livers, liberosa, figura alveoli. Liberosa, figura alveoli. Liberosa, figura alveoli. The law of the strong. This is our law and the joy